2, go.
Greetings, pool fans. Welcome to another exciting edition of Mad Apple Presents King of the Hill. Got a really exciting match for you tonight. This is MH Podding Penglaze and my normal cohort, Kendall, Quickfire Cook, is in the box. And we have a special guest commentator with us tonight. We've got 5 times Moscone Cup player, U.S. Open
5.
champion.
He's undercutting you.
Is it? How many was it?
Well, you got to get to 5 before you get to 11, right?
Right, 11 is the correct amount.
You played 11 times.
11 times, and he was MVP in
But
2004.
I spotted them the first 6. We don't even count those.
Neither here nor there, right?
U.S. Open champion. We have the Rocket, Rodney Morris, in the box with us.
What's up, everybody?
Thanks for being with us, Rodney.
Oh,
So
happy to be here.
and a great match too to
Great
boot.
match.
So
Man.
we got Johnny won the leg. We kind of got distracted there by the undersell of MH.
Great.
11
I'm
times
watching these guys
Moscone
play.
Cup player. How many times did you win?
Well, shoot, my first 5 years we won, so yeah.
Right.
Oh, the first 5 years we won, so that was kind of, my intro was like I never lost a match for 5 years on there, and then we went back and forth for a few, and then so probably about 5-6 times, probably I think, yeah.
Awesome.
And they.
I mean, what it must be like to play that many times that you don't even know how many times you won.
Yeah. I
mean,
guarantee you, I remember
that's
every
terrific,
second
actually.
of the first year.
Yeah.
It was, I promise you that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
With
MGM
those
Grand, that was really good.
Rude
yeah.
British crowds screaming at you.
They were so good. I loved them, man. I won my 2004, the second year, was in Egmond aan Zee in Amsterdam.
Nice.
And I won the MVP there, and that was even more hostile crowd, and I loved it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So the break is what Johnny was concerned about. Oh, and rightfully, because he just sunk that cue ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, he breaks them. I was watching him break here for practice, and it's like, wow. He crushes them. But, yeah, if you don't hit the ball square, you can put yourself in a bad spot when you scratch as far as giving up the games.
Got the Hall of Fame cam here, so take a look here at the pattern. Nothing's really blocked. Everything's kind of got a pocket. The 14 is probably the worst for the stripes, I would guess.
Yeah.
And the solids really don't look too bad, and the 8 becomes the worst ball there, I think. And that's not even bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at this rack here. I like the solids only because there's less balls that are in bad spots.
Yeah.
So one of the cool shots is if he shoots a 6. Yeah, there you go. I was thinking the 5 or the 6 because it opens up the 5 or the the other ball, right? So
Yep.
you shoot the 6 here, and then eventually he's gonna have to shoot the 3 before the 5. So however he wants to do that, but yeah. Only reason why he's shooting this 3 ball here is to open up the path for the 5, right? It's like straight pool type of deal. Yeah, I'm interested to see what that 1 ball looks like over there.
It's
You
off the 9 in the side.
That's another shot. Yeah, and if you can get back down for the 2.
All right, so we got Rick White checking in, Eric Ramirez checking in.
He got short on that one.
Randy saying hi. Good luck, John. Bang Time Pool out of Florida. How you doing, Bang Time? And you're very welcome. And Eric Korb sending you a big picture of a rocket there.
What's
So
up?
convenient they got your emblem for you.
Nice.
And
Yeah, I've been here for the last 4 or 5 days, and giving lessons and meeting everybody. My first time in Wisconsin, so everybody's like, it reminds me of Hawaii. Our claim to fame is everybody's so laid back and nice, and Wisconsin gives us a 7 out. So as far as nice, it's like I thought I was nice. These guys are, unbelievable. People are unbelievable here.
Yeah, and you've had a very full schedule. I know you're non-stop
Oh,
giving
wow.
lessons this week.
it's a pretty rare miss.
Yeah, that's a tough. That was he put himself in a tough spot. He underhit that ball. So, but the good thing is he left the 4 ball in a place where it's blocking the stripes. So he's still
Play the 12 over. I think 12 over off the 4, or just to get it to the 13 would be one way to.
Definitely got some work here.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream. Make sure you guys are out there sharing the stream. We are just on YouTube. It always takes a little bit more to get it going. So go ahead and copy that link. Go over to your Facebook page and share it to all your groups. That helps us out the most to keep these streams running for free. We love what we do, and we want to continue to do it. So like, subscribe, all that stuff. Super chats are great. We use all that money actually to go to our junior players. So
that's awesome.
We take and help sponsor tournaments for them and stuff like that. So
he's going to try and open this pocket up, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Off the rail and off the floor. No,
I missed it.
Yeah.
And he ended up in a bag. Now all he's got is the 14 in the side. Looks like.
Yeah, that's probably about the only shot. And then he's still trying to get up here on that 13-15. It's not.
Yeah, you got to think advantage solids here because of the way the balls lay with that 4 ball right there.
Fred Renner, how you doing?
He's really got to get himself some kind of bank shot, doesn't he, on the 13?
Yeah. I think if he shoots his 14 in the side, it might the 5 ball might keep the cue ball there, and he might be able to shoot it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a trick. He could elect to play safe. If he stops the cue ball right there, he can leave him something to think about. Just
behind the 8, funny angle on the 5.
Yeah, and protect behind the 4. So there,
So you give him the 2 for the hit, maybe.
Yeah, one thing about 8 ball is moving balls around. For a position, it's good. It's a good strategy, right? Without giving the guy the out.
Right.
See what he does.
Repositioning things.
Yeah.
Obviously, when it's not a dead out.
Yeah,
that's what he did. Move it around.
It's a good shot. Maybe he's got his headphones in. Maybe he heard you. He listened to your advice there. So, Joe Marowitz says, "Hello, everyone. Thanks again for the great stream and commentary. No worries at all. It's a little better this week. We got Rodney Morris in the booth, so we usually do fair to midland, mediocre commentary.
Yeah,
we're not very good at
downgrade
what we do,
this
really.
week.
Yeah,
put the Hawaiian in the house.
Hawaiian in the house. That's good."
If you guys haven't been here, by the way, you guys are missing out. My first time in the state, and I'm lucky enough to be here at the Mad Apple. Trust me, the food is amazing, and it's coming from a Hawaiian guy that eats everything. Yeah, you guys are Scratch Kitchen. They got their own bakery. Oh, my God. You kidding me? So, yeah, forget about it.
Appreciate that.
I gained 17 pounds, and that was only the last few hours. Yeah, it's so good, the food. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Duncan playing smart back, trying to get him.
Yeah, it's going to be. So get back with us in about an hour and a half, and we'll be on game 2, because this doesn't look like a run-out rack here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might go for the bank, though.
I think he's going to stick him by the 13.
He's going to hook him.
That's pretty good there.
Yeah, ball in the hand. That helps the cause for sure.
Hey, still, those 2 balls are still a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you shoot the combo, you think? If he ended up getting ball in hand, not saying he's going to?
That's a good idea, too. Yeah.
I don't know. My tendency is probably to try and break the 15 that way, but Johnny,
if he called it frozen, he could get ball in hand. If he didn't call it frozen, then he's got to shoot that.
I think we're going to see him roll at this, honestly. I don't know what else you do. Could play safe up here off the 11 somehow, or the 14.
Only reason why I like shooting this combination here is because you stay behind the 15 and you can still run out, and you not necessarily lose the game because of where the 1 is on the solids, right?
Yeah.
So and then you're opening up one of the trouble balls for you.
I'm not sure if the 2 goes past the 11, but that's a little bit limiting too. You only got the 1 pocket there to go to for that 2 ball.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go, so you're right. He does have some definite problems. So more aggressive shot here. I think you called it perfect.
Shoot the combo for sure.
Give yourself a chance.
Yeah. I just don't like following it because you won't get shape on the 15. But
kind of have to push the 15.
Right.
Well, let's see what Duncan does with this.
Yeah.
This is an interesting way to start this first rack. It's going to be a long race to 18. It's not 18. It's 15. They got the race wrong.
Okay.
If Chris is listening, which I'm sure he is, he can correct that from where he is.
Yeah, and you should let the players know just in case they think it is 18.
Well, that's the nice thing about having you hiding off in the closet there.
No, I like it over here. It's good.
Yeah, it is nice, right?
And so I'm not real familiar exactly how this whole thing works, but the Duncan is the challenger, so he got to pick the game going in.
Yep.
He got to pick the actual game. Okay.
Yeah, so we give a little bit of an advantage to the incoming player, the person trying to win, and they get to pick the game, and he doesn't have to tell them until literally right before they rack the first rack. He did tell them a little bit sooner.
Okay.
But you have the right to wait. So it's kind of it makes it interesting, and puts the king as it is a little bit at the defense. So.
Yeah, and Little John, when he was the
stroke.
challenger, he picked 9-ball because he felt that was his best option to breaking and running because he likes his breaking 9-ball better than 10-ball. But we suspected Duncan would pick 8-ball just to make it a little bit more complex.
I mean, boy, you'd have to hit those pretty good, but you could, in theory, shoot the 5, draw over to the side rail for the 2 to push over to the 1 off the 2. But that would be incredible, I think. Probably a safety.
Yeah,
right?
it's a tough shot. Oh
Yeah, it
my
is.
Yeah.
I'm a 9-ball player, though, man. I
Yeah.
rail
Oh,
at that
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure. Well, you too.
You don't take no chance.
Well,
I
you're-
mean, you're always going to take the more aggressive shot. That when we played last night, I noticed that too. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's and
Well, I
I
got-
like that. You can win that way, right? You can't win playing safe. You can always win being aggressive. This is a good shot here for this situation.
Very
I
good,
like
yeah.
that.
Wow, starting off safety game. Both firepower too. I mean, both these guys can really pocket balls. You'll see a lot of runs, I think, tonight. But we're going to start here. So.
Not this rack.
Right. Mike Gaines, he's one of our commentators. Every so often he sits in and helps us out. And he said he's looking forward to meeting with you tomorrow.
Okay.
We got the meet and greet tomorrow
Okay.
night at 7 o'clock, so 7 to 10.
Perfect.
Guys will come out and hang out and maybe play a few games against you.
Shoot me full of holes. I like it.
Johnny not real happy with that position. I don't think he was trying to get quite that far up table.
What if he was playing for the bank on the night?
Probably. I mean, it almost goes, right? Throw it in. I mean, it's pretty. I
He can,
guess
still, he
that's
can
pretty
shoot the
tight.
15, come back across for the 14, 11, and still shoot the bank afterwards.
So
He's
you're
got a
coming down
football.
for the 14 right here, you think?
Yeah. Come back for the 14, and then 11, and then bank the 9 at the last. Yeah. That's what he's doing. Now you would shoot the 11. I mean, you might be going up for the bank now. That way, when you make the bank, he's on the 11. So he's got a
Alright.
choice. He's got a choice here. Which one? he
Yeah,
wants
or
to
the
do.
11 to the 14, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
coming up
11
two
first
rails,
and
yeah.
14. But if he shoots the 14,
Looks
he's
like he's
probably
going
going to
with
play
it.
the 9.
Yeah, exactly
next
what you
one.
said, yeah.
Yeah, and it seems tough to shoot the bank
Oh,
on
it
the 9.
goes. I think the 9 goes straight in. That's why he's.
That's
he,
what I was
yeah.
kind of looking
Yeah,
at, but I
yeah,
wasn't sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Xander Runas says, that guy sounds familiar, so you must know that gentleman or lady.
Who's that?
X
Oh, okay.
Anderunas.
Oh, okay.
No idea.
Xander.
Well, who doesn't know Rodney Morris?
Absolutely.
Well, my son's name is Xander, so that might be him.
Oh.
I don't know. All the kiddos got all their own screen names I don't know about.
Oh, I see.
You never know. I know my wife's watching.
Just, hey, yell like your dad, and then he'll know for sure if it's you, right?
Nice. There we go.
Good shot. You got
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one down,
Nice.
though. Johnny taking
Nice
the
out
first
there.
game. MH, do you want to maybe step out there real quick and just change up the score?
Yeah.
And then just remind those fellas it's to 15, not 18.
And if that game takes long like that, the next game takes like that does, then we're going to make it race to 11.
Yeah, that's right. We'll just keep lowering it. But I'm sure they'll get her moving.
No, that's good. That's good.
Had people call in about this match earlier, so make sure you guys are out there sharing. We really appreciate it. We are only on YouTube as far as the live stream, so make sure you guys are taking that link over to Facebook for us and get it out to the groups. Let's get some people watching this match. I think you guys are in for a treat, not only for the guys that we got playing, but we got the one, the only, the legend, Mr. Rocket himself, Rodney Morris. And happy to have you here all week.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you've gone above and beyond for me. Thank you so much. Ooh, look at that break. Wow.
That one's better. I don't know if he made anything. Oh yeah, he did. Side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't make anything, he scared a lot of the balls for
Yeah.
the next rack.
Yeah,
They're gonna jump in next time.
just to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, 4-ball is the only shot, I think. Oh, he's got the 15 in the side too. So it's a matter of what he wants to do here. And it's open after the break, right? After the break, you can choose what suit you want to shoot.
It is. Yep. It's
Okay.
not take what you make.
Okay.
Although I think we allowed that as an option for some people. So. All right. So Johnny looking like he's cutting this 4-ball.
Yeah. It's the only thing with that. It's such a thin cut. It's hard to. So it's still open. So technically, if he wanted to, he could shoot the stripe into the 4, the solid. But yeah.
Oh, sure. John jumps on from Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame. The second I took his logo off the overhead table. Did you see that?
Oh,
Yeah, right. As soon as I took him down, well, I suppose we could go ahead and maybe put him up on this one instead. But John does great things. He's him and his whole crew. They take care of our Hall of Famers here in Wisconsin, preserve our history in pool in Wisconsin.
That's
and
awesome.
We had nobody doing that before, and it's just such a
Terrific.
class act. The whole thing. It's
Great,
amazing.
great stuff.
Yeah, and hopefully we can continue to see that happen in other states too. 'Cause I
Yeah,
think
and
it's
I know.
important.
I think I saw something with Scott Frost and those guys out in Arizona. The Arizona Hall of Fame and all that. So
Yeah,
anybody that's doing anything for pool and for this sport, you guys, big time, props to you guys, because you guys are, obviously. Everybody knows we're not. Everybody's not multi-millionaires playing this game.
That's
So
right.
we're all doing it for the love and the passion of it. So it really means a lot to, especially us older guys that have been doing it so long. And we like to be recognized too, right? It's like we've been doing some stuff, and a lot of guys been doing it way before me, and I like to give that respect to them too. So it's good.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, Willie's in our Hall of Fame, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
And
one
you
of
are
my
very good.
buddies. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I
yep.
love Willie Munson. Yeah.
Let's see. Are we going to see LJ versus the Rocket tonight in 10-ball stream?
Good question.
Dirty Dumper. Who? Now wait. Somebody. Oh, that's. Who? Somebody just said that's who that was. I don't remember now, but we'll just call you Dumper.
That was a good shot. See, that shot right there, he drew it back and just came off a few inches. If he would have put just a touch of right-hand English on it, it would have spun closer to that rack. So, it might not make a difference here, but, I always like to get a little closer to, like, if this ball here was like another 2 foot closer, then all of a sudden he's not really, not really thinking a lot about it. He's just rolling
I
it
like
in.
to get on the 5 here, and it's tough to get
Yeah.
on the 5 from where he was.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yep,
I mean,
yep,
the 5 was the
Yeah.
leave.
Now he's got to
Yeah.
bank this ball in. I think he's got the bank cross side, and then he's got to worry about getting on the 5. He's got one chance to do this one. Just hit it
And
full.
you got
follow.
to go for this, right?
You got to go for it. Yeah, full with follow. Hit it straight on almost. It's almost straight on.
Yeah, and of course, if he'd been closer, like you said, Rodney, he'd have been able to control
Yes,
either the
he-
6
yeah.
or the 5 better. He would have been happy with one of these 2 shots.
Yep. Being so far away, he was just wanting to make the ball right. So.
Well, a little bit of nerves for these guys, I think, already this morning. I mean, it's a big deal when you tell me. I mean, when you've played those huge matches and stuff, I mean, I know you're pumped up because you got everybody watching, but there's a different kind of pressure there. I mean, especially when people are anticipating you guys playing great.
Yeah.
You know, and the hype is all there, you know, so how did you deal with that? I mean,
I remember one time I played, I don't know what it was, 10 ball
Oh,
or whatever.
look at that
good
shot,
shot. Wow, great shot. Great safety shot. Yeah, I remember one time I was playing in Vegas and I was playing
let's take a look at this again while you're talking.
tough match against Francisco Bustamante, and we're playing, I think it was 8 ball. Yeah, it was an 8 ball match. And it was Hill, and, you know, he broke dry. And I got an out. I ended up running out, and then I looked at one of my buddies after, and I was like, "Man," he said, "Could you see I was shaking so bad?" He was like, "Shaking?" He said, "It looked like you were practicing out there." So inside, we're you know, there's all this jumble of nerves, but the outside we don't, you know, I mean, you don't. It just looks like normal, right? So. Yeah. But
It's like a duck, right? On the surface, you're all smooth and relaxed and serene. And underneath, you're paddling your butt off. Yeah.
That's it.
Looks like he's playing the 13 here.
Yeah, or trying to hit something. I think he's put himself in any of the balls he hits is good. Yeah. Ooh, we almost got him too.
What's going on there, Rack? One of our regular folks there. One of many. Guys, we got to get this thing out there. You guys should be sharing like crazy. It's going to be a great match. Once these guys get rolling, you're going to see some very offensive-based pool here because both these guys are shot makers. I think he's got her now. Well hit.
Somebody's asking what state. That's good out there. What state I like for pool? So for me, like I was telling Kendall earlier the other day, I was like, everybody's asked me over the years what you know, like where's the best place you ever been to? You know, like what country is the best for? And for me, I said it's tied for first. All of the places that the people are awesome at.
Yeah.
So, and it's all about the people. Doesn't matter how beautiful the place is. If the people are awesome, that's the best place. Germany, 2005. I'd never been there. Thorsten Holm is a buddy of mine, and we were playing. I forget what city we were playing in, but I wanted to stay and visit Germany after that, and. So we were playing the whole time. Thorsten beat me Hill to get to the gold medal match. So I got the I had to play actually Constantine from Greece to get to the bronze medal. So I ended up beating him, win the bronze. Thorsten lost Hill to Fong Peng Chao to win the gold. So I asked him after, where can I go to play? Visit, right? What is your favorite city, most beautiful city in Germany? So he said, go to this, it's called Cologne. It's spelled Cologne. Well, it's pretty good break there. It's Cologne, right? So he said, go over there. This my friend is going to, hook you up and, he'll take you around and all that. So we go to this pool room. The owner was like an amateur photographer. So we start taking pictures with the green room and all that. And then we played ring game. It was the time, 2005, right at the time when they were all playing the ring games and all that.
Yeah.
So we played ring games with the owners. And then so we're playing, and come to find out, he's got all this TVs going on, and it's all videos of me. So Thorsten hooked me up with the owner of the pool room that I was his favorite player.
Nice.
In Germany. I'd never been there before. And we go over there. I was like, that was the best. I had such a good time. And then every half an hour, the owner would say, in the middle of the ring game, he would say, okay. The only English that he spoke was he could say, okay, Jackie time. And everybody had to do a shot of Jack Daniels and during the ring game. It was so funny.
Nice.
So we had a really good time. And then the next year, 2006, we were in Philippines, and Jorn Kaplan, the guy that was hosting me, beat me and knocked me out of the World Championships. Ooh, it's that wrong. Yeah, so just to give you an example, the tour guides in Germany can shoot you full of holes. That's how good Germany is.
Oh, really?
The guys are so good there. Everybody's a champion.
Yeah, right. Well, it's what they do.
Yeah.
So we want to thank James Keating for the donation there. That's a great super chat, and that $10 there. So thank you very much for that. all that goes to good use. And then we got thanks for the stream, great action from, what is it? Pasadena? Pasadena. Oh, jeez. How dumb do I feel? Pasadena is the word there in Maryland.
Okay,
So checking in from Maryland. We appreciate that, Jay. Jeez.
I was playing with the kid earlier, one of the junior kids. What was his name? Really good player.
Oh, Caden Hillman, you're talking about.
Yeah, wow. Good, really good player. Wow.
What'd you think of his mechanics?
Good, dude. He looks like professional. Like, it looks so good. I'm like, man.
I had him since he was 9 years old. So
God, no wonder. Yeah.
He played in our junior leagues, and our juniors leagues is all about mechanics. We give about a 15-minute lesson every prior, and we work strictly on mechanics.
Nice.
And he's won the juniors in 3 different states.
Wow.
Yep. And he took out of 450 some B players at our state tournament.
Adults, yeah.
Adults, yeah. He took first place and second place 2 years running. And he almost double dipped the guy when he took second.
Yeah,
So.
really good talent youngster. How old is he? 16?
No, he's 13. 13. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, kids still playing the 14 and under.
Oh my God.
You know, you'll see him everywhere.
I told him earlier when he was running out, I said, dude, you got to act your age, man. Stop running out like that.
Well, and he's calm, you know, he's very cool. He's,
Yep.
You know, and that, for me, I've always thought that mechanics are what make everything. I mean, if you've got solid mechanics, you always have that to rely back on. When you're nervous, you just go back to your mechanics. And I wish I could listen to my own advice, but it's like anything.
It's true. You gotta, yeah. I've been giving lessons here, you know, this whole week, and the same thing. You know, it's like you need something that when everything's broken down, you know, how can I still run out when I can't? When I'm so nervous and I'm so, you know, I can't. I'm in a fog. I can't. What can I rely on that's going to help me, you know, push these balls in the hole? And that's it. That's you fall down to the stuff that you've been trained to do, right? If you train the right way, you're able to, like, you know, get over the finish line even though you're nervous.
Yeah, and everybody that's I've talked to everybody that has worked with you in the last couple of days, and everybody's just, I mean, you know this, but you do such a great job, and everybody's just been completely complimentary of what an amazing time they had and how enjoyable you made it all.
Oh, shoot.
Well, that's just on John. I think that, I'm telling you, the stream pressure, I think, is a little bit present at the moment.
And the pressure of the rocket watching in the commentary booth.
All right. I mean, that adds to it.
Yeah.
So I think he wanted to have been able to shoot the 7 that last shot, but he rolled a little bit far and had to change his plan. He was just trying to hit that super soft, stay on the 3.
Yeah, that was a tricky little out. He would. See this shot here. I don't know why he's shooting this 11. I mean, I know why he's shooting it to open up the 9,
10, right?
but he could shoot the 9 and open up the 11.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean? And you're not close to the rail. You're not jacked up in a goofy spot. Oh, there he goes. He's listening to me. Maybe he's listening to me. So
Well,
you
'cause
shoot the
the
ball off
11
the rail
goes
and
too,
then go.
right?
Yeah. That's what I mean.
He's
So, you know,
shoot the 10.
shoot the 10 and then kind of, you know, a little check stop. Shoot the 9 and then the 11's opened. Yeah, might even pull it back for the 14. Now you can pull it back for the 14 a little. Even if you clip the 11, it opens it up even more, right? And then you get that 14 in the side.
Push forward here, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying he's rolling forward and bumping the 11 here?
No, side, like a side hit, check, and maybe a little draw, and then draw off the 11 and shoot the 14 in the side.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see if he
Kinda
pulls it back. You're gonna pull it
curling
back.
around,
Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, he didn't even have to hit that 11, but yeah, 14, and then
Go
naturally
right to
on the
11.
11. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough. You try and call that stuff. That's why we like talking about different things, you know what I mean? Because from here, you only got to guess, you know, because the exact angle is tough.
So this one I like the 14, but I don't like shooting the 11 next, even though it's I like going up for the 13 because it opens up the path for the 15.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or the 15, and then like he did there, 15 opens up the 13. But the reason why I like getting on the 13 is because the 15 was easier to get on that ball in the side. The 13, when he shoots his 15, he's going to have to, it's a tougher shot to get on the 15 from on the 13 now, but should be fine because he's going 2 rails and then come towards that angle. So he'll shoot the 13 in the same pocket as the 15 now.
And so the 11 must go then.
Yeah, and then an 11 and an 8 should probably go in the same pocket if he's going to do the pattern that I'm thinking of right now.
Or the 8 and the
so
side, depending, right?
Yeah, how he wants to hit it. Because he can roll this up and then roll this 13 and hit the 3 if the angle shows it. But if not, then he's going to hit a little low and just kind of stun it right there. Then he's going to have the angle on the 11. Yeah, now he's got to come around.
Same
maybe.
pocket, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. He might be able to put, like a lot of guys would use this low deflection. The inside English is an easier shot. So you hit this with top, a little bit of right hand English, then you
Let's
come right
look
back.
over his shoulder here and see what he's looking at a little bit closer.
Yeah,
I think
he's going right and soft. Yeah. There you go.
Perfect shot.
Good shot.
All right, puts it down. It's going to go
Nice.
2-1, Duncan. In this race to 15, King of the Hill here tonight. We are honored to have Mr. Rodney Morris in the booth, and I appreciate you joining us all week long. I appreciate you doing this. This is
Yeah, it's fun. I like watching and seeing what the guys are doing. Yeah. So are we gonna see LJ and Rocket 10 ball? Ooh, that'd be nice.
yeah.
But it'll probably be like 6 a.m. by the time this match is done. So
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to be pretty tough. Avenue Auto, I missed that prediction. Says 10 to 15 LJ. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Not paying attention.
Yeah, I like obviously I think LJ is a better player if they were playing 10 ball and 9 ball, but this 8 ball here it's an equalizer. I think the actual game itself. So, but I think LJ breaks the balls a lot better.
Yeah,
So
a lot
I think
harder
it'll
for
show
sure.
up. Yeah, I think it'll show up. I think that it's like we always play the Wyoming Open, and a lot of times it was 8 ball was the the main event, and Shane would come and play, and he's so tough to beat because he breaks the ball so hard. He's making 3, 4, 5 balls every time on the break, and it's like, how you not gonna, you always feel like how you not gonna run out from there, Then we break dry once, and then you can't win the match. So that bar box 8 ball, you breaking and making balls, it's such a big, you put a lot of pressure on the guys.
This table here is notorious for no balls on the break, honestly.
Yeah.
Tom Joss.
I bet we get Shane over here. He'll change the notoriety of this table.
Yeah.
He'll make 4 or 5 balls every time on the break.
John taking a look. We didn't really kind of look at the overhead, but I figured it's pretty open here. 3-9 is kind of rough, but you got the 5 if you take solids here. 5 helps you get the 3, or 1. 3 actually goes up where the cue ball is too, right?
Yeah, and I also like this 10 into the 4, the first shot. See how he's shooting that? He could also shoot the 10 into the 4, but he might want to keep that 4 there. That's why he's doing this. Oh, that's fine. Go around for the 1.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, you can shoot the 1 now and go up into the 9 and open up that 3 ball. There you go.
Exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And set dead on that 5 on the side.
Yeah. 5, and then I guess you just got to roll it in and try to get the 4 ball after this.
4 to the 7.
Yeah, 4 to the 7 opens up the 2.
2 is a little
3.
tough, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
At least work to do. Could go 4-2 also here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like it, though. You got too far over by that rail to go down for the 2 now, I think.
Yeah. I mean, if he could then cut this 4 and come 1 rail and go into the 15 and bump it,
Oh, I see.
then that's a good shot too. But it might not be on. Yeah, he's just hitting it full, trying to get straight on the 7, I think. Yeah.
Shot. And he kept it open in the jaw there, so you can get to the bottom of the ball here. That helps. Well, he wasn't having to.
Good shot.
There's 3 go here. You got to hold.
I think it goes straight in the side. He's going to put touch a left. Touch a left because you want to stay on the bottom half below the 3 so you can get up for the 11. I mean, the 8 ball after.
8,
Past that.
We all knew what you meant.
He's okay, he's good. Perfect.
Yeah, and good angle, too. Just about perfect.
Now, if he can, he'd go into the rail towards the 15 and come off. There you go.
He did, yep.
Yep.
All right, good job here, John. John's going to bring it to 2-2, as we would expect this game to go. So good job there. We get to see a well-played out.
I like his pace. His pace of play is good. Nice and fast. Just get down. Nothing to it.
We really don't produce that many slow pool players around here. Just a guy named Paul Data. That was probably the only. Right, MH, are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few slow ones out there. But poor old Paul picking on him on the stream here.
Oh, it just means I like him.
And he plays good.
He does play good. And he has picked up the pace for sure.
The edited version of his matches is really good.
Yeah, right. You just skip all the in-between.
Take out a minute out before every shot.
Over the years, I always could deal with the guys that played slow, but the guys that played slow and good, I hated. Because they're shooting most of the time.
Somebody just brought up the ultimate example of that. Sean Wilkes just said BTK, so Billy the Kid.
I've seen him play really slow and really quick. He does both. I think it's
but when he sets his slow pace, it's ridiculous. It really is.
And how much of that is psychology?
99%. BTK is the fastest. Yeah, he is. Oh, we kind of kept the wrong angle, but we'll stay here. Oh, there goes that side pass twice. Now he's went to that same side pocket. He's hitting the ball good, but can't keep doing that.
And it was the same side he missed the ball on the right. So Nick Varner would say, he said that years ago, one time we were playing, and my buddy was playing Johnny Archer 500 a game 9 ball in Hawaii, and we were just kids. It was like 1990, and my buddy scratched in the break on the right, and then the next time he broke, he scratched again, and then Nick Varner looks at me, he goes, "Your boy's not paying attention," because he's a big one of not making the same mistake. You adjust and if anything, scratch on the left next time, right?
Speaking of that, Rodney, I was just watching your final with Efren Reyes last night in the
Which one? We played a lot of them. That one. Yeah, I don't remember that one. No, I was just kidding. I lost that one, right? I don't remember that. Yeah, no. I don't never remember those. Yeah.
No, the only reason I bring it up is you scratched 3 times in the side just like that.
Yeah. And there's a funny story about that one. This is a good shot because you shoot the 3, the trouble ball right away, and it opens it up. But yeah, we so the whole it was winter break 8 ball, and IPT, and so you just run into much as racks as you can. So I had the most break-in runs of anybody the whole week.
Yeah.
Nice.
Going into the final match, right? And every round is 8 players. You're in groups of 8, and the top 4 records advance to the next round. Well, in the last day, there's only 8 guys, so you have to play down to 2 guys, right? Well, I won 4 matches in a row, and everybody had lost already. Mm-hmm. So mathematically, I was looking at who plays who plays who plays who, and I was like, oh, shoot, I have 3 more matches to play, and I'm in the finals already. I don't even have to because I won all 4. And then, so I was in the finals already, and Efren kind of squeaked in at the end. And I'm like, oh, dude, I'm robbing this guy. He can't break. I'm breaking and parking the cue ball and smashing it right from the dead center. And I said, I'm going to just run out. I might run out the set. I said, Efren's got no chance. Well, the last day, they got rid of all the tables, and now there's only one TV table, and they had tape. And they put a whole, under the lights and everything, they put a whole group of cables, like 10 cables. And where did they run? They ran right in the middle of the table, all the way through the back behind, exactly where I put my feet to break, in the middle. So I had to stand both feet on each side, and it showed up at the end because I scratched. And I was like, I said, what? I said, I told Efren right before we break, I said, did you make these guys do that? He was like, "What?" And I said, "They put this. This is where I stand, man. Had a pile of cables, so I can't stand on them because I'm gonna be on a hump." I was like, "Oh my god!" I said, "You are the luckiest human ever." I told him, "Yeah." And then I end up scratching, and he's laughing at me. He's like, "Hey," he's funny, dude. It was really great, though. But the fact that was worth $350,000 that match, I'm like,
Wow.
it was funny at the
Crazy.
time because we thought we were all gonna next week we're gonna be playing for another one, but we didn't know that. Little did we know that was the last event, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Dan Adrian, private message me. I'll order them this week and get them printed. He's been looking for that sweatshirt from me forever.
So this good shot here. He plays good 8-ball patterns. I like it. So come shoot this ball, come up for the 6 to the side, and basically stop for the angle on the 4. So you can see how the connectors are, right? This ball connects to the 6, the next ball connects to the 4.
What was the race, John? John from Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame said he had a hill match 8-ball against BTK at State. It was 3 hours. Like, it was probably like a race to 6. We're not talking like it's a race to 15 or something.
Good shot, man.
Yeah.
He plays good.
Yeah,
I like
Duncan's
this. Good, nice.
So that 8-ball goes in the side then, it must.
Yeah, he's going to play it, just right there, that side. Perfect shot, got on there. Dan, that's not called getting it lost. Somebody stole it. All right, great job there by Duncan after the scratch on the break from Johnny.
Yeah, he's giving a couple gifts there.
Let's take a look at this 8-ball from Duncan again. Finish out.
So Rob Boone wants to know who's in the commentary box. He must recognize your voice.
Well,
Rodney.
we could play
We've
that
got-
game like without anybody saying.
Who is
Does
that?
anybody have a guess who's sitting next to me in the booth right now? Smile and wave, smile and wave. If you don't recognize that face, you haven't been around pool for very long, because absolute legend. Do we have guesses in who was asking who it was? I didn't see it.
No
Yeah,
looking
on
at the
stream
chat
there.
earlier
Oh,
from
look
earlier.
at Princess. What's going on? How you doing, Lisa? Oh, Rob Boone, yeah. Oh, I see. Well, Mark Bell, you already know who it is, you cheater.
Look at that. Look at that.
Jeez.
Nice. Well, that was a good break. He put something into that one. Yeah, that was a good break.
I agree. Let's see how it looks from the top. Doesn't look like there's going to be too many problems.
If he shoots just solids, then the 7 ball, but he can get on it. It's not bad.
Would
And
you
then
take solids?
And
here?
the 6.
Yeah. Well, the only reason why, because you can't shoot the 15 here first
Yeah.
to get, and then the 10 is over there. So you would have to shoot the 14, in my opinion, the first shot. So then it kind of. You got to work your way back. I like either one.
Just the
either
three-
one. I can.
Yeah, but the
I can
3
see
ball is
running.
probably the shot here, is what you're saying?
Probably.
Just
Yeah.
the easiest starting ball?
And I like going to 3, and then the way the 6 lays, I like going right around on the other side of the 11 and shooting the 6 in the side. So that looks like the first
right.
two balls there. I can see if you choose the solids, but you might just shoot the 9 ball. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I'm interested to see how he's going to get on the 10 ball on this one. I'd like to see how he.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
can't get straight on the 11.
Yep. You might be able to actually shoot the 15 in the side and roll it and nudge the 6. So let's see how he ends up trying to get on it.
I think if you're out kind of where the A is in the Billiard Hall of Fame, next to the 6, I think you got enough to push forward there, don't you?
Yeah, let's see, because and then the 13 only goes in one part.
I don't know. I haven't, honestly, I never played 8 ball. I played only 9 ball up until about 5 years ago or 6 years ago. So I by no means have this game figured out or even close. But for me, I would try and get over to the 13 next year.
Yeah, I like it. Well, the only thing is about that is if you get straight in, well, that's pretty good.
Oh, boy.
He hit it too good. Now he's in. Rail first, super spin it right before the side and try to make it rail first. That's about all you can do. Put a lot of left English in the. Yeah.
Yeah, and the side pocket kind of gets in the way there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You play that little massive
Yeah, you
shot.
can't go past it and hit. You're gonna hit it too full. So, but you have to go short, and then you got to hit it with a lot of right hand English.
Oh, you got
That's
all
what
the
he's gonna
left-handed players
left-handed
speaking out
anyway.
for you here, Rodney. Danny, Rodney makes us lefties proud.
There's 6. I gave lessons here the last few days, and 6 left-handers
No
I
kidding.
taught. 6. I was like, this is the most ever since 1989 when I was in Boston, Massachusetts. Everybody was left-handed over there. It was crazy.
There's only one other pro that I know that was, and I'm sure there's more. I think that was a good.
He hit it too much.
I think it was a good
just
hit,
too much.
right?
Good hit. He just.
Well, he's asking about it.
Yeah.
I think
No.
it was though.
Oh, he might have touched the 4 ball early.
I think he just didn't get to a rail. I think he hit the rail before he hit the 13.
Well, I wish I would have got.
Well, that makes a big difference in this rack because
There
now
you
he
go.
can shoot the 7 first.
Ooh.
You know, whereas he wouldn't be able to shoot that 7.
Let's take a quick look again. Let's see.
Oh, you got a
while
replay
Johnny's,
cam?
While Johnny's looking at this, let's just take a look back at this shot by Duncan. Did you see anything?
I think he did hit the rail.
Yeah.
So rail
after the side pocket.
I think it was a good hit. I
Yeah, I thought it
didn't
was a
see
good hit.
anything.
I
We'll
really
go back
did.
to it unless there's something
Yeah.
spectacular.
Yeah, let's have another look at that.
Tell him put the ball back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit late now.
Can you put that ball back? Just
Duncan
got the
agreed,
call.
but it's tough to know on a shot like that. But I think he hit the rail after the side pocket at good ways before the 13.
Well, it just goes. It's just confirmation of what I said, dude. Everybody's super nice here in Wisconsin. It's like,
Just give it up.
yeah, you take ball in hand. No, you take ball in hand. No, you go ahead. take a game on the wire too. Go ahead.
You sure? I kind of feel bad. I've been breaking this whole time.
Yeah, this is a good pattern here. 2, 1, 4, 5. Nice.
Race to 7. Oh, race to 7, John said. So 3-hour race to 7, pretty close. That's tough.
You get. It just depends. Sometimes you get guys that they like staring at the table. You know, they like to look at it and see, study the colors and the balls and all that. They just love looking at it.
Well, and what's going on? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys. Watching the replay again instead of the match. So Johnny on the 8.
Nice.
All right, play
I
that,
like his
play
shot.
that
He does
replay.
not. He does not.
I think he hits
waste
the rail.
no time.
I actually think he
All
hits the
right,
rail.
I do want to look at it again too.
I'm pretty sure he hits the rail twice.
All right, let's go. Okay, we're gonna bet a beer on this one. All right, MH.
So you
Well,
think it's
I
good?
say it's a good
It
hit.
has to be because as soon as it hits the 13, in order for the cue ball to drift in the same direction as the 13, it has to have hit the rail almost exactly at the same time.
Oh, he hits the rail. He hits the point before. He hits the point right way before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, almost immediately after hitting the 13, it has to
Well,
hit the
we'll
rail.
just leave it. We'll leave it
Yeah.
here one more second here because Johnny's not ready to break anyways.
Ooh, I don't. Yeah, it didn't hit that rail before, but it did catch the rail.
Well, it's in the books.
It's in the books. Yep, that's right.
The cue ball could never have left the rail in the end like it did if it hadn't hit the rail. It's not going to follow the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Follow
right.
the
Yeah.
objective.
It's gonna stay there, right? Yeah.
The
Yeah.
three cushion billiard players know that.
Yeah. That's right. No, he took a little bit off and parked that cue ball and
Well, I'll tell
paid
you,
dividends.
if you would have been watching last week, Johnny's 9-ball break was spot on. You would have appreciated it. He held it. He stuck it right in the middle, just like that. It would come to a dead slow
Yeah.
to the middle. It got kicked a lot. If there was a fault to it, he put it in too good a position. So every time it got kicked, But
Oh yeah.
And after that match, he said he expected Duncan to pick 8-ball, so he's going to practice 8-ball break all week long. That's what he said he was going to do, and he's the kind of guy who does that.
Another one of our great sponsors there, Christensen. We appreciate you guys. It's been good temperate weather in here all week, hasn't
Nice,
it?
beautiful weather, yeah. And thank you for taking me golfing the first day I got here. That was
Wow.
good. Got my golf fix.
You fixed my swing that nobody could fix forever. So you'd tell me two simple little things, and next thing you know, I was making contact. So
Yeah.
Rodney gives golf lessons too.
Yeah.
apparently.
Can't play golf. I just give golf lessons. That's it. Yeah. See, this shot here, I would not choose stripes because I would just shoot the 6-ball first shot, unless the 1 doesn't go at all, and that's why he's looking at it like he don't want to. If the 1 doesn't go, then it might be a little different situation here. But
So it's open right now, right?
yeah, it's open, but I'm not shooting. I don't know what. I'm not shooting the 5. I'm not shooting the 10.
For sure.
I just don't. I don't. Yeah, I think the 6-ball is his only shot he's got.
Looks like it's what he's going to come to.
So if he shoots this 6 and comes back past the 8, like where the spot is, and comes up and takes a pretty steep angle on the 2-ball cut, he can shoot that, come across, and open up the 1 later. Like just take a bunch of angle on the 2, but not sure what he's looking on getting on. If he just follows this and gets by the side pocket, like in the middle of the table, past the side, then he'll have a thin cut on the 2-ball. And then he can go, cut it and go towards the 112 and open that up.
Right.
But let's see, he might be trying to break it up now, but he can't.
Yeah, you get
It's tough.
stuck there, right? You're
It's
just
a
stuck
very
up there.
difficult spot. Yeah, because that 1 doesn't.
Unless
go.
he hits that side, if he's looking to draw.
If he hits
I
it
don't-
perfect like that, yeah.
Yeah, right.
And then he can't hit the left side of the
Or-
cue ball, so it's even tougher. So
Right.
yeah, and that's why he's the one. He wants to shoot this 10 and go all the way across and get straight in on the 15, I think, or what is that ball down there? 11.
Right. So he is going to go to stripes.
Yeah. And he's got to get across. He's got to freeze on the other bottom rail here, long rail.
It's a pretty rough
Yeah.
table,
Oh,
really.
he's gonna shoot that 15 in the side.
Yeah, I
He
think
must have it. He must have the 15 in the side. Huh.
looks like it.
Yeah.
I'd question the shot he's looking at right now. I don't know.
After that,
I feel
yeah,
like
that's
that ball
tough.
goes. I feel like he's got to get over enough for the 11 ball if he's going to go up that way.
Yes. Yep. And then he can nudge that ball out after. And then he's got a couple.
Is he looking at banging the 15 in the side at speed at that angle and following and spinning down there?
I don't think he has to get that far, though. Do you?
Oh,
I feel like he's going into it. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I agree.
Yeah. Cut it and then open that ball up the 12, and then he's right on the 14. He could actually hit the 12 and it clips the 1 and get straight in on the 12.
Yeah, right. Pushes
You know
up
what I mean?
towards the end rail a little bit.
Yep.
I can see that.
If he draws, that's no good.
Too much, anyways. Oh,
Oh, he
look
had
at that. He
shot.
had it.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
That was a
Yeah.
great shot, really.
Yeah.
It sure didn't look like that went from here, did it?
No, it did not look. Yeah.
It's crazy. So now, would you go 14 here, or would you try and get a better angle?
I
on
would
it?
shoot the 14 because you don't have to worry about getting on the 14 to the 8. So, but he might see it as not an issue. You can get.
I don't know.
He wants a different angle so he doesn't have to go into those stripes when
Yeah.
he shoots the 14.
Not
He wants
easy.
to get to
But this is
Oh.
worse.
That's not
Yeah,
good.
that is worse. Yeah, he kind of threw the cue like,
Yeah.
jeez.
And he's
Yeah.
looking up to the sky, so he
Yeah,
thinks it's
yeah.
worse too.
But the only good thing is this one, you roll it in, it hits the four out, but you hit it with top spin. So after it hits the balls, it follows away from it. So
Part
you
the
create
C.
space. Yeah.
Yeah, part the C
So-
between the 4 and the 3. You'll shoot
Yeah.
then after,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Because he could hit the 4 and I don't want to draw it. He's going to follow and he's going to push away.
Yeah.
Only
what you
problem is
said,
the
yeah.
3 might go towards the 8 on this one, but let's see what happens.
Roll it in gently.
Yeah,
It's
perfect.
fine. Perfect. Yeah.
split them up right between them.
Shot. Good out there.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal out that was. What a tough table that was, starting out.
All right. Can we change game now? I don't like this idea of this 8-ball game I chose now.
Right. I do want to take a look again at that one that I just really didn't feel like it went. I thought it was black.
It does not look like it goes from here.
Even from the top, it doesn't look like it goes. And normally the top is a little more telling, but
he put a lot of right-hand English on it. That's why he did it. He spun it in. He spun it in. Yep. It's the advantage of having that measle cue ball. You can see the ball spinning, that cue ball spinning. Second thought, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and not play this guy tonight.
Yeah. All right. So here's a little bit about Johnny. He's a 716. So that's how he's a family guy. He gave up a lot of his pool, so it's a pretty impressive number, no matter what. He's 43. He's from here and plays with Jacoby Black Shaft. Sib tip. Have you heard of those?
What is it?
Sib.
Sib. No.
Yeah, I haven't either. Been playing for 30 years. His favorite game is banks. You were commenting on him banking.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Yeah, I can tell that stroke.
And your good friend and mine, Larry Neville, his favorite player, and he was a mentor to John through all the years too.
That's a great player to have as a favorite player for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's kind of how I met you the first time. Larry was in the booth, and you came over to talk to Larry, and I got the opportunity to meet you years ago.
Nice.
I know you were excited to see me again after all those years. And,
it was like I kept asking Larry, so when am I going to see him again?
No, but it's, again, great to have Rodney Morris in the house with us all week long. He's been instructing our local players and helping them out. And everybody's been having a great time with you. I know that. You got some exciting stuff happening for you, too. I mean, I don't know how much you want to talk about it, but you're welcome to mention it, what you like.
That's good. Yeah, we got some really cool stuff coming. We created our own all offense games. So, just think bowling, darts, golf, any game where you shoot your own score. Yeah, that's what we've created, And I know people have created some of those, on that same path over the years, but we've got something really good. We own we got the patents and the trademarks and all that for the game. So we've been plugging away, and we're 90% of the way there of putting something really cool together. So we're
good stuff coming for pool from Rodney Morris. More of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Like I told people before, like if you get a chance, go on, type in the Hall of Fame, BCA Hall of Fame 2016, and I did my Hall of Fame speech, and I told him, I said, I don't know what I've done or what I'm going to do, but I said, I know whatever I've done in pool, my goal is after this to make my mark and make my impact, more as after the game than I ever did playing. So that's what we've been working on, because I want to give back now, right?
And I know just like all the players out there that hit the level that you're at, you've inspired a lot of people. So you have had an impact, but I know it's always more, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Now we got to give back. What can I do to pool saved my life in more ways than one.
Martin's here, great player from Wisconsin too. Said my favorite match of all time. They must only think you played Earl once, because everybody keeps bringing up the Earl against match. But he said you both played so fast, and it's the true sign of mastery. I think we had that discussion the other day when players just play that quickly and instinctively. It's a fun thing to watch.
Yeah. Earl is he speaks his mind, and he won't. If I'm not hitting balls, and then he sees me after a while, like right now, I haven't been playing for a while, and then he'll see me, and then he'll look at me. I'm hitting balls. He'll say, you haven't been playing, huh? Have you? He'll tell it like it is. Yeah, it's funny. I said, Earl, not everybody's just gonna practice, when they're 60 years old, 8-10 hours a day like you for 50 years. I said, not everybody got that.
And I got the distinct pleasure of spending 2.5 hours driving him back to Milwaukee Airport the one day at 6 a.m. So it was an interesting conversation. I'm thankful for it, because not that many people get to spend that kind of time with him and actually have conversations. So it was fun.
Yeah, that was a tough shot he shot. And that shot there was the distance made the shot so much more tougher. You know, he could have, if he was 4 foot closer to that shot, he probably would have hit it perfect. But so that was a monster shot. This out here is another tricky one because of where that 12 ball lays. Yeah. In 2008, I brought Earl to Japan. And the Japanese people were so happy. We did 39 days.
Yeah.
39 days in a row of exhibitions around Japan for the whole time. Every day a different state of Japan. Yeah, that was really, yeah.
I only know what I see, but that culture seems just so fun, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's cleanest country. Like,
Yeah.
one of the cleanest. The food is great. People were great. Yeah, it was good. Earl loved it. He was like, and the funniest is he's putting on, after the first couple weeks, he's putting on trick shot shows, and he's wearing a Karate Kid bandana. And like he's doing all his samurai sword stuff. He's like, every time he makes a great trick shot, he starts waving his cue like it's a sword. It's so funny, dude. He was loving it.
Well, look at that. Another super chat. We appreciate that. Again, goes to our junior players. Thank you, guys. Well, that's Chris G. Thanks, Chris. All right, Duncan. Is he going to try and come around that ball or just bump the 8 here or what? You don't want to bump the 8 too far. You push it into the...
Yeah, I think it naturally goes down, actually, to be honest. I think it goes down below it. Yeah. Oh, he did bump it a little, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he wanted to do that, though.
That got tough. I think he wanted to hit it a little more square.
Yeah. This shot here, I might even play safety and send it up table, cue ball.
Oh, sure, up in this corner, upper left.
Hang the 12, like just nick it and send the cue ball up by this other corner here.
I mean, if he can make it, he's not really looking that bad, but he's got to make a shot here if he wants to do that. He's probably got a bank shot too.
That's pretty aggressive. I mean,
the problem with the safety is the 2 ball is still there.
No, but you're playing off that 2 into a pretty. I mean, that corner over there. If you hit into those wrong, you're on the wrong side of all of it.
Yeah. Talking about Earl, the first time 1990, he came to Hawaii for an exhibition. And so I was the best player. So Brian said, Earl's coming down. We're gonna pay you a couple $1,000 to play him a exhibition match. I'm like, cool. I'll play, of course.
Sure.
So we play, and he beats me hill, and then he goes, man, he said, you play so good. He said, you're gonna be a great player one day. Just keep playing, right? I was like 19, and then. Next time I see him, it was like a year later in Greenville, South Carolina, and we're playing in the tournament that's going on at Jimmy Hodges' place. He beats me hill. Man, you're going to be a great player. He said, you're so good. He said, you're going to be a great player. Just keep playing, right? Well, fast forward to like 8 matches later, he's beaten me hill every match. And every time he beats me, you're going to be a great player one time. So finally, we played a match, and I finally beat him.
Yeah.
You are so lucky. I can't. That was the best. I was like,
that's hilarious.
It was great. I love Earl. Yeah, he's so funny.
I think he's going to shoot the 5 here.
Yeah, you know what? There's another one. Another good shot is if you thin the 7 on the right side and go 2 rails and hook them behind the balls. That's another good.
Very good.
Save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't think that way. Johnny's does though. He'll probably play that shot.
Got to hit it real soft, real thin. It might go. The 7 might go, actually. I don't know. If it goes, he'll shoot it. He's a shooter. No, he's going for that safety. He's going for that safety. Oh, no. He didn't hit it thin enough to get behind those 2 balls. He left him at 13 now.
Close matches are more fun. I got a pretty good group sitting around watching the match here live, so that's good to see. You got the bleachers with some people in them.
Yeah, you got a lot of people here with great pool knowledge. I mean, this is very, very good community here for pool.
Thank you. That's
that's definitely
my
a
only
testament
goal.
to the leader. Yeah, that's right. I love my buddy over there, Fong. He's cracky. I love him.
Yeah.
He cracks me up.
Awesome,
I love him.
dude. He's the only person here that has never pissed off my wife. And let me
Really?
tell you how hard that is. At one point.
I started talking to him in Vietnamese. He was like, "Oh, I don't know any Vietnamese. I'm born here." I was like, "Okay, I understand."
I think his parents speak Vietnamese all the time, so you'd think he'd pick some up.
Mm-hmm.
You speak Vietnamese, Rodney?
Just the bad words I learned. That's it.
Nice.
You can teach me those later.
Yeah. Hawaii, we got all the Asian. Like we go to dinner. All my friends we'll be like 20 of us. Not one person is the same nationality as the other.
Yeah. Talk about the great melting pot.
Oh yeah, for sure. So this shot here is tricky. So you can play for the side pocket, spin it over there because he's in a bad, or you can go up and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. Just kind of barely miss
Around
it.
the seven,
Yeah. Go. Yeah. Oh, he's going for the side. Yeah, there you go. Is that right? Oh, now
Side
he might have to
corner
go for the
even, yeah.
corner now. I don't know if he can.
Good angle for the 8, though. Or do you think he's too close?
I was
going to
say,
maybe.
yeah. He might have to go in the side and hit it hard and go up and come back down.
All right, Charles, thanks for the subscription, buddy. Thank you. That is how we keep this thing running for free, including the money that we make on YouTube for our royalties for all the ads. We use all that for our juniors program also, so truly is a free stream. Uh-oh.
You got it.
Couldn't have hit that
good
much
shot.
better.
He's getting a little stroke here. I like it.
Both these guys are champions and
Very
on
good.
their way to our Hall of Fame for a reason.
It's awesome.
Might be the money throwing you off here today. All right, we're going to go back because Rodney was in the middle of a story. We're going to jump over and throw Duncan's profile up here. I had it up before, but I didn't want to interrupt. You were in the middle of a pretty good story. So this is about Duncan. He's a little bit lower Fargo rate, 674. Still terrific. 60 years old. He's from Prairie du Sac, Wisconsin. Also shoots with Jacoby Q, but he puts a Revo on there, so he likes that better. Kamui Clear, you've heard of that tip probably. And it's soft.
Oh yeah.
What do you shoot with?
I'm not sure what I got on this one now. I was trying the what do you call that? How tips? I was doing that.
Yep,
and
that
then-
was
and-
Johnny's kick for the longest time.
Yeah. So I try all kinds of tips. I think it's the Zan Hybrid Max is the one I
Okay.
have right now. So yeah, I got it from Mika.
His favorite game is One Pocket, and he's been playing 46 years, and his favorite player, Shane Van Boning.
Can we boot this guy off the stream now? No, just kidding. I love it.
All right, let's take a look at the break. Looks like he's scratched, so Johnny's going to get right to the table.
Yeah, we've been putting a lot of how tips on in the pro shop. I've been getting a lot of good feedback on it. People seem to like them.
Good. Yeah, and I noticed you said that one of them was you were using a soft tip of something. I forget what you were saying earlier.
Who is MH's?
I think MH, right? Weren't you
Oh, the
saying?
Predator Victory Soft.
Yeah.
It's the one that Larry Neville was always recommending.
Okay.
Well, he's definitely taking a look here. It's an open table, so you got to pick the right pattern.
We just ordered a beer. Anybody want a beer on that's on the stream? We'll send it to you guys. Just send your address.
Oh, thank goodness we're not on Facebook anymore. We'd get kicked off immediately.
What? Just for same beer?
Oh,
Really?
my goodness.
Oh Lord.
Those people are careful. Unless you're on a religious station, you better watch your language there, too.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Yeah, that's
we
bad.
got kicked
We
off.
got a fact. We got to fact check those guys.
So, Lisa, I hate to tell you, the guy next to me probably doesn't love Shane Van Boning.
Oh, I love Shane. You kidding me? Yeah, that's my buddy. Yeah.
No,
So
So this is Rodney Morris. I don't know if you know him. If you don't, you need to look him up because some incredible matches
So you got to look up what country won the World Cup of Pool in 2008, and what team that was that did it. The two guys.
Was it you?
Yes, me and Shane.
You and Shane? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the only time USA has won it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I always, every year I joke with Shane. I said, Shane, just let me know when you're ready to win it again. Call me. Tell him, you can't win it without me. You know this.
Now he's got what looks like a relatively open table. He's taking a long time to figure out what he wants to do here.
Yeah, which is kind of not him either.
Well, he's not going to shoot until you have the whole thing figured out. He's looking at the 10 and the 15.
Let's take a different look at. What are you taking your stripes, right?
I like taking the stripes, but I also like shooting the 15 first because it opens the 10. If it's not open, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And then and I like following that. I don't know if it's, so the reason why I like shooting the 15 from where it's at now, going between the 8, going to the bottom rail and come back up, and shoot the 14 with some angle and come back up towards the 10 after that. So,
So kind of back and forth here.
Back and forth, yeah, because it just kind of, the patterns kind of dictate, what you want to do there. But
I think he is going to do that, but he just wants to shoot the 13 first.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Harold. Harold Micheloni says, The Rocket, my all-time favorite. Good to have you here in Wisconsin. He donated $20 to the streams.
Thank you. Thank you, Harold. Yeah. Happy to be here, man. Everybody's so amazing, so nice. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, when Kendall reached out a couple months ago and said, I want to come, I'm like, what state are you in? He said, Wisconsin. I'm like, okay, I'm coming. I've never been. So
West what?
Mhm.
Wisconsin.
And he also took me. I'm a diehard, lifelong 49ers fan, and one of the coolest things I saw in my life was Kendall took me to the Lambeau Field tour, and that was awesome, man. So good.
So he took a long time to think about that, but he's not going to take a long time shooting it. Now he's got it figured out, as long as he stays to the same plan that he wanted there. It was
really
all about getting an angle on this 15 to play that same shot that you talked about, Rodney.
Is that the one? See, I would go. So right now, I would go top left and go back to the rail between the 14 and the 8, and come up and give it a little angle to go back across to the 10. Just see the way the rails. He might just draw straight out of this for the 9 or something, but. Oh, see, I didn't like shooting that 10.
Didn't go.
I didn't like shooting that 10 at all, anytime first. That 15 was the shot.
Yeah, there was just no need to, was it?
I don't think that ball even lined up. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see it going in, but we're looking at something different. View that maybe they see something else.
Well,
And then we've all been there where we also see ghosts a lot. So we never know. He could have been seeing something that wasn't there. I'm trying to envision it going, but it wasn't. It didn't go, but he was hoping it went. Yeah.
I like that term, seeing a ghost.
Oh, dude.
Truth,
Sometimes I'm like, what
Convince
was
yourself, right?
Yeah. I know it goes. I just got to go right here. And you're like, what was I thinking after that? Yeah.
After you hit half the ball you were intending. Well, so Duncan with his opportunity here. Nice
Why
shot
did he
up
put
through there.
inside on that? What did he do?
I don't know.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, that was. Now he's got to stick him. Just shoot the 4 and
Safe.
stick him right there. Yeah, he's got to play safe. Yeah, he's got a big advantage to play safe right here.
the edge of the 1 ball may be sticking out a little bit, so he can't just play a simple stop shot here.
No, he's got to shoot the 4. He's got to cut the 4 and then hit the rail and try to go back up into the 1 a little bit.
So down off the end rail and back out?
Yeah, I think so. Unless he's just going to float it right there and just hide it. Yeah, you can do that too. Only thing is you have to hit it this way and it doesn't open the 6 and the 1. That's the only bad thing about that shot.
Right.
You don't open up nothing other balls, but it's, at least you give yourself, So I like kicking at the 14 towards the corner. So as long as you put a good hit on the ball, you're leaving something far, and you're not losing the game if you hit the ball. So I wouldn't try to kick at the 9 ball here. I would try to kick at that 14.
Yeah, if he gets lucky, he can end up right in the cube.
Oh, he just had to hit it, though.
That's no
Now he's trouble. Now he's going to shoot the 4. Definitely going to shoot the 4. And then get over for the 1. Or
good.
the
The 6-1 go right past there, I think, once you get the 4 out of there.
Yes, yeah. So shoot that.
So which way do you go? Do you come off the end rail and come 2 rails up for the 1 and the 6?
Yeah, I like following the ball, so I would set it up just a hair atop, right there, and then go forward 2 rails and come back up, around there. Yep.
So shooting away from the 10 off this end rail.
Yep.
He's starting with the 3.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to get perfect on the 4. He's going to have to.
Off the 5 here. Huh?
Yeah, he's going to have to get perfect and I say perfect meaning he's going to have to get almost straight.
Well, kind of like because of what we were just talking about, in order to get over to that side of it, you kind of got to play off the end rail and up.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's got to get just right here.
Wait,
oh.
Is he playing a combination here?
I don't know. Does the 6 go? We're sitting here talking. Maybe it sneaks past it. What do you think,
No, I don't think the 6 goes.
He's playing. I don't think he even looked at
The
trying to
overhead
shoot the
view.
4. He might be trying to shoot the combination.
We've got to be wrong about that.
6 goes? I can't believe that. I'm like, something's going on wrong with my brain right now. If I don't
Let's
see
take
that.
a look at the full overhead, see if we can tell better. Might have a
Maybe
half
it
a
does go,
pocket there.
yeah.
It's pretty close, huh?
Huh.
We're about to find out. Not much I do know. No,
like
he's
trying for
shooting to the
No, he's
1
playing
here.
safe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a safety here, of course.
Huh.
He can stick him right behind the 6, can't he? But the combination is not that unmakeable.
Oh, he is shooting that combination. Wow.
We'll definitely take another look at that shot.
That's a great shot. He just shot.
He liked that better than that. You were right, that tough position shot where you had to get the speed right to shoot it the other way.
Yeah. Good shot. Yeah.
So one thing I really enjoy, I think, about watching 8-ball is I appreciate just the different ideas that people have and lines that they see, I think it's definitely the most fun to commentate and talk about because there's so many choices.
Yeah. He looks solid over the ball. I like it.
He's hit that one a little hard.
It should be good. He's slowing down.
Table probably doesn't roll straight.
Hey, now.
Yeah, take it easy to get politically correct. You can't say stuff like that.
We got the pool table leveler listening here.
Attacking.
There you go. Nice out.
There
And
it
that's
is.
why I'm not in the Wisconsin Hall of Fame, because I would not have done that.
All right, taking the lead. Duncan with a second-time lead here. I think.
Yeah, a lot of lead changes going on here. It's like
we're kind of
NBA game.
infamous for hill matches, too.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems
nice.
to be.
That's good.
In this King of the Hill series.
So Kendall's over here drinking a Mountain Dew with real sugar. It says.
Oh,
on it.
good stuff,
So
yeah.
that's yeah. That's,
They're one of our sponsors.
so it makes you feel like, what have we been drinking this whole time? If they have to label this one real sugar.
Well, yeah, it's the stuff with all the mercury in it. That's what it is.
Kendall leaves half a can of Mountain Dew everywhere he goes. I always know when he's been.
I'm like that with the
running
bottled
around.
waters.
Oh,
like
Kendall
that.
was here. There's half a can of Dew.
It's
over
probably right. Yeah. This is at about a half a can. It's time to open the new one.
there. Well, the only difference is you left a full can in the little commentary room over here, Kendall.
Yeah, did you drink it yet?
Not yet.
It's warm. You'll like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Thanks.
Just doesn't feel like
That's
he's
good
followed
break.
through. It is a good break, but
Yeah.
feels like he's kind of like hitting a wall when he hits that.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's more he's trying to not lose the cue ball. So he's trying to, make sure he just doesn't do too much. Good shot here is going to be a little tricky. The 9 ball does go in the side. So, keep that in mind if he's
Which
trying
he's
to shoot
looking
stripes.
at right now, yeah.
Yeah.
If you can get on it.
Yeah, so.
So 8-ball also go on that side? Or are we going to the corner?
It goes in the corner of the side, or either, yeah.
Up here, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So kind of where his hand is. So stripes would be your choice, huh? I think of playing this. I think he's gonna play that 12 and he's gonna try and come around. What happened here? No, he's just taking another look.
Okay.
What do you think of this? I think he's playing the 12 and he's gonna come around to the 9 right here.
No, he's gonna go forward.
Yeah, right. 2 rails.
Yeah. Oh no!
Right
Oh,
there.
He wanted to bump
he
it.
was going for that ball.
Yeah.
He was dead set on shooting that ball. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, solids it is now from here. Shoot the 2 ball. 2 and then the 5 in the side, maybe. I don't know. Unless you shoot the 13. The 2 shots here: 13 or a 2 ball.
Yeah, it's about
Because it's
it.
still open, right?
Yep, still open too.
So 13 or the 2 ball.
I think I like the 13 just because you don't have to do anything with the cue
Just
ball
make
at all.
it and it comes across. Yeah.
Problem with stripes, of course, is the 8 ball. I
Yeah.
guess you use the- Leave the 10 ball to last, maybe.
Yeah. He like. It's just a matter of at this point right now is what shot you like best. You like the 2 ball or you like the 13 ball.
Right.
That's basically going to be your determining factor of what you shoot.
And so he's looking at the 6-5 combination all the way up.
What?
Because the 6 and the 5 after the 2, that's what he was looking at.
I think you're.
Well, the 6 and the 5.
What are you doing back there?
I think the 6 and the 5 are a problem for solids.
Are they bringing you drinks too?
No, but they should.
They don't even know you're there.
Oh,
But
yeah,
if you take solids here, what are you going to do with the 5 and the 6?
I think the 5, like Rodney said, I think the 5 goes inside. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you shoot the 7, then the 6 opens up, but then how are you going to get on that, right? Yeah. What are you going to do with that? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I like the 13 now all of a sudden. Only because of that reason, you know?
There's been some struggle racks, actually. I mean, just not real, no roadmap for sure.
He must be pumping it with right-hand English on this shot.
Looks
That's why
like
he's
it.
taking so long. There you go. He is.
Strokes
He
are
did.
nice,
He did
yeah,
pump
but
it. Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
nothing, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's got the 7. No, he's got the 7. It's
Oh, I
perfect.
guess.
That was a really good shot, by the way.
Well, he threw his
Yeah.
hand
Now-
up. I'm used to that's a Johnnyism right there.
He just did it to do it. Throw your hands up the whole time and then run out.
Right.
That sounds like Earl Strickland's,
Nailed it.
doesn't it?
Yeah, he might go forward and shoot the side
Straight
pocket
back,
on the
yeah.
6 ball or something.
Come back for the 6 or the 5 on the side.
Yeah. 6 would be the one I would, it's a better, because then the 5 is in a better position.
Right, not so close to the 8.
Yeah. But, I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, 6 and then 4, 3, 1, 8.
Think he'll leave the 5 to go to the 8?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, 6,
Yeah.
4, 3, 1, 5, 8.
Yep.
Oh, he went too far. I don't know. He might shoot the 5 now. I don't know. See, now I would come across. I would shoot the 4,
Yeah.
come across for the 1, and if I hit it too hard, I got the 3 ball.
3 in the same pocket,
Yeah, yeah,
possibly. Yeah. Well, yeah, because, I mean, the 3 is not a bad ball to get to the 5 either.
Mm-hmm.
So, really, yeah, come to the 1 next, then 3 come up for the 5. He
I
definitely
think
got
the other
too
way around
far,
then.
yeah.
4 to the 3 to the, because then the 1 to the 5 makes
Yeah.
seems simpler.
It's tougher to
Yeah.
get that far down on the 3, though.
Okay.
Yeah, from that angle, you got to put, you got to thread the needle on the 14 and then
A lot of left.
play
Little low
both balls
kinda,
either
yeah.
way.
That's what he's doing. He's going to go all the way up for the 3 here.
Good shot. Oh, he hit it too hard. Too hard. Now he's
Guess
got
we'll play the
ball.
Plan B.
Yeah. Ooh.
Tough little angle here into the side now.
Oh, might be on plan C soon.
Yeah. Want to thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Xstream tonight. We really appreciate everybody joining, sharing, liking, following, all the super chats that everybody's been doing. We're joined in the booth with, of course, as always, MH Penglaze, myself, Kendall Cook, and we got the one and only Rodney Morris in the booth with us. You never got like a Hawaiian nickname, huh?
No, just Hawaiian Rocket. That's it. Ooh, that was.
It's a good shot. He was sitting great on the one from
Wow.
there.
The good thing is, he banks so good that most chances, if he misses, he's going to hang it like that, and he puts himself in a pretty good spot still.
Right.
So. But yeah, he was looking to make that one for sure. Yeah, and if you guys haven't been here, the Clarion Hotel is literally, you walk 5 feet and you're in your room. So that's another big advantage over here. So
100-room hotel over there, and they keep working on it. There's
saltwater pool. Yeah, it's really cool. This is a really good place. The food is amazing. People are amazing. Equipment is awesome. Yeah, you guys can come over here, and if you like pool, and yeah, this is really, really good spot here.
Thank you.
Nice little safety there from Duncan.
Yeah, he wasn't taking no chances. He wants to punish him.
Well, 3 balls hanging if he wants to kick at it.
Yeah, he's gonna kick at the 3 and then figure out what he's gonna do in that 5 ball.
If he can keep control of this game, it'd be the first 2-game lead of the match so far.
That's right.
Everything's been back and forth. We've had 2 wins in a row, but it was to get up 1 game.
Does he have what's he got in his earbuds?
Yeah, earbuds.
Oh, okay.
He's listening to
so
the
he's listening to us.
commentary, yeah.
Nice. Don't do that shot.
Shoot the other one. Shoot the other one.
That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, kick this ball in, and I guess kick it soft. That way you, I don't know if you kick it hard. Where's it going? Right, it's gonna go back on the other side. Might not get a shot.
I mean, the nice thing is it goes up past the 13 or the side pocket, so you kind of got at least you got 2 open pockets for it if you hit it with speed.
Yeah, the toughest thing, not just making the 3 and getting on the 5, but he needs some kind of
shot.
There.
Hope he just does that and ends up straight in the side.
Are you kidding me?
He's still very tough to get on the 1 here.
Yeah. Well,
that was a great shot.
Well, if he can hit this and go 1, 2, 3 rails around the 12 and come back and bank the 1,
bank it. Yeah.
He already saw that. Yeah. He's like, dude, come on, man, catch up. He's like, I thought about that 4 shots ago.
Yeah, that kick shot. He drew that. That was a draw shot off the rail.
Great shot. Yeah, to shorten the angle, right? Make it a better angle, bigger ball. Shot.
3 rail position between
he's
the 8
got to hit kind of
and
low on the
10.
cue ball on this one. If you hit too high, you're not gonna see. You're gonna hit that ball there. Yeah, that's what made it tough. Yeah, you had to draw and go. Draw that. Now it's.
Let's see if he's got some magic. I don't know what that means, but.
Holy cow! Good job there, John. Thank you very much. Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame here with a super chat coming in at $49.99.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. We do appreciate it. The juniors appreciate it.
And I'm going to donate the extra penny to round that up to 50.
Yeah, I'm going in on that one too. Then I'll go half with you.
All right.
For the half pence.
Half pence.
There's got to be a reason for that.
Right,
I see that fairly often.
He's going for that. Ooh, it would have double made. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say Duncan got this game now. I'm going to go out on a limb.
Out on a limb, yeah. Where do you start? You start with the 10?
Yeah, for sure.
Leave the 9 alone.
Unless you feel like some reason you're going to miss that 10, but
yeah, I can't imagine.
I don't see yourself wanting. And then, you always think of those balls that are below the 8 ball as dead balls, It's like you want to get those, take care of those first, right? Get that ball out of the way.
Well, I'm surely not going to argue with you. You're a champion 8-ball player.
That's right.
Big table 8-ball. You said that's your game, right?
I love it. I was loving when that IPT was around. Yeah, that was big table 8-ball. Love it.
Al Jordan's good to see you. Did you see who we got in the booth here with us tonight? Mr. Rodney Morris. Oh, I see. It didn't even give 50 as an option, so you could only donate $49.99.
There you go. That's why you're coming up short every time.
That's all right. When we can't buy the plane ticket.
That's right. That's right.
Let's see.
See, I would have left that 12 or whatever the inside pocket as the last ball, but he might.
I'm pretty sure that's Darian Kettenhoven. And he says, glad to see some 8-ball played. He said, good to see the patterns from the higher level players. Well, and the guy in the booth giving you some advice, too, as you're watching these patterns. Doesn't hurt much either.
Yeah. This one here, I'll just draw it and stay on this side, on that same side, away from the 1 ball. Yeah, or just float it. Yeah, nice.
Perfect shot. And he also says Duncan's going to come out ahead, 15-13.
Yeah, we got the first 2-game lead of this match here. Wow.
6 games, only 9 to go.
I like it.
So sometimes, so we do our King's Court also on Sundays, right? So Sunday afternoons we have our Queens, our Jesters, and our Knights. Okay, so those are all Fargo rate divisions, except for the Queens is open. And we run those, and that runs from 11 o'clock until like probably 6:30, 7 o'clock, because we run all of them consecutive pretty much. And let me tell you, that can be for a long time if you're sitting in the booth for like 8 hours talking about pool, especially when it's
Oh yeah.
not necessarily run-out pool.
Yeah.
So you can only say, and they're about to shoot the... Never mind. So many times. No, and I kid. It's a lot of fun, and we have lists. Like our lists for those matches are literally year-long. So we have 60-plus players, both or all the divisions, except for the Queens. The Queens is a smaller division, so we're begging people to play all the time in the Queens, unfortunately.
And do we have an opponent for the Knights match, Kendall?
We don't, actually. We do. I just have to reach out because the one that was supposed to be playing is not. There's a good break.
That's a good
Duncan
break. But
made
now
a
you know
ball.
why his break is coming out. Looks like it's coming out flat. Is because he's hitting low on the cue ball. So
Okay.
he's not creating that pop, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that's just what it is. But
Right.
he's that's why his ball looked like it's coming out flat. It's because he's hitting low, and you can see it there because the cue ball drew all the way back. So
Okay,
So
yeah.
if he wanted to create a little bit more pop and stop, he would just go a little higher in the cue ball. That's all. But yeah,
He might have dug in a little bit deeper that one too, right?
Yeah, that was a good break. It's perfect. Yeah, this is usually my break in 8-ball, but without making a ball. Just leave them wide open
Spread
for the
'em wide
guys.
open.
Yeah.
Didn't take any chances trying to slow that roll. Come up for the
Yeah.
13,
I
or you
see it.
still trying to get up on the 10?
So
here?
9, 10,
Yeah.
13, 14, 11, 12.
Could almost play
8,
the
yeah.
10 inside right here too and come back for the 9, but
I like coming up. You get more room. No matter what angle you get, you can still get in a good spot.
so you
I
can hit
definitely like
harder,
going above. Yeah.
harder here.
Yeah, there you go.
Gotta hit it.
Get it. Yeah. And see, when you came short, you can still roll it in and.
Take the
But
10.
now you might
wanna
want to
get
shoot the 13 now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I definitely would have went higher on that one for sure. Because, it's all connect the dots if you
Right.
would have got straight in on that ball or above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I still like shooting it for some reason. I mean,
The
but,
10
but
rolling it up.
yeah, because you're still going to be able to shoot the 13, but he don't want to take a chance. So he's going to shoot this. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the 10's gonna be for the 8 now. Right?
He might be shooting the 10 for the 8, like
Yeah.
last, So, because I was going to roll up for the side and shoot that, but he likes, I don't know where he. See, he's going totally where I would not go. I would have
Yeah.
shot that 14, and then
And
I
stayed
would
on
have.
the
Yeah, I would. I don't know what. Because now he's going to shoot that 14 as the ball to come across, and
To
you can
the
get in
8,
trouble.
yeah, that's
You can
tough.
get hooked. Yeah. So, I'm not sure what.
Well, because he's probably gonna end up having to go to the upper rail, right? Come around high on that.
and come back across. Yeah. So, yeah, I would have shot the 14 already by now for sure.
Right before the last shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if he and sometimes like it's like that 8-ball. You get to where, all of a sudden you just don't, you don't see it. The connectors,
Yeah.
like you're looking at something. Been there many times. Let's see if it comes back to bite him. That 2-4 right there. That's there.
Yeah, Laura Link is on the list. She'll be up shortly, actually. But we do have a challenger this week for the Queens. Al. So,
Yeah.
but I'll reach back out to Laura too.
And hello to Al. Thanks
Yeah.
for that. I know you guys already said hello to him.
Jeez.
Oh, see? Look, that's
Yeah.
the ball that
Yeah.
we all would have shot a while ago is the ball that haunted him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
felt the same thing. You know, he had those 2 balls on the side rail. He could have shot them
Yeah.
both consecutively.
I mean, I almost feel like the 2 rails back and forth is pretty tough to hit this window and get enough
Mhm.
pace on this
Yeah, it's
ball,
a
right?
small part of the window. He's just got to get the speed right, and if he does, he'll be absolutely happy.
Oh my
You
God!
hit
Are
it
you kidding
perfect.
me? How he
Yeah.
was? I guess he was in that zone about. I don't care where it goes or what ball I shoot. I'm running out. So.
How
What a
else would he have
shot.
shot that ball?
What
I
a
don't know.
shot! He just shot.
Yeah,
Good
no.
shot there.
And
Nice.
I wouldn't have even really thought about spinning it up table like that. But he's in a much bigger part of the target zone, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was going to mention that, not to
Shot.
run back and forth because you got a narrower window, but way you hit that amazing.
Yeah. So I was living in California for a while,
Yep.
and I identify as a queen now.
Yeah.
So can I get in this little open?
Sure, yeah, open, yeah. No, we don't play that way around here.
In the old days, we used to have Wonder Woman. Now we wonder if it is a woman.
Horrible jokes. But we're used to it
Only person to be man of the year and woman of the year.
at the same time. All right, so
He's getting a little gear here. Looks like in the zone.
yeah, he's going to be 7-4, so he's up 3 games here in this race to 15.
He's hungry. He's hungry for that title.
Well, I tell you, we're having these really cool. So that cue that Rich brought in that you saw, right? That titanium cube.
Oh man, that thing is so amazing.
He's also making us coins, and they're spinners, kind of. And they're going to say King of the Hill champion. They're going to be worth different discounts here. So if you win so many times, you get this coin. If you win so many more times, you get upgrades, basically.
Nice.
So we're looking forward to having those.
Cool. Yeah. See, it changed. It went a little higher. Now it hit it and stopped and went forward a hair.
Made one
So
again.
that's good. Yeah.
Not
Another
quite as good of
tricky,
a spread, though, I don't think.
Another tricky one again.
Seven one, there's nothing to him. 12-10, you can actually work with a little bit. There's a couple of pockets for it if you clear other stuff. I think based on those, I'm on stripes. I think.
Yeah.
What do you like?
You can't. You don't. I don't think you have a shot on the solid.
Oh,
no-
right
there's
to
no
start.
shot.
Well, the
Yeah.
4-ball maybe.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
You don't have much of a
Yeah,
shot
I
on
don't
stripes
see.
either. What's a combination on the 15?
Combination for sure. So the good thing about this combination, you can shoot that combination in, and then the 13 comes off the rail, and then it's going to have the angle where you can, do something with after and go into a break a ball, break the 10 out or something.
Good bank this
So-
13 too.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. I think he's playing the combo.
I like just kind of drawing it just a little, stopping it there and hitting it like with a nice little slow pinch shot, and then it hits 15 goes in the side, and then 13 hits the rail and comes off a little, and then you got the angle to float back and clip the top of the 10 or 7 and open up those balls.
So you're trying to get to the top of the table here?
Yeah,
Are you
so
trying to get up on the 12
So
ball?
you shoot that ball in here, and then the cue
Yeah.
ball just stays there a little bit,
Okay.
like almost stays there, and then this ball comes out, and then
Okay.
the 13 you go back.
And
go
then
back into that-
come
into
back
that
into
ball.
that 10 and
Yeah,
that cluster.
yeah.
I see what you're saying.
See, like
So-
right now, if the 13 wasn't there, you would do that with the 15,
Right.
and go in there. But
Yep.
now you have to shoot the 13 first because it's blocking.
Make sure you get
Yeah.
enough speed to get it off. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little soft little touch. You might, because right now, if you go into the ball and would follow, it's going to hit the 8, and then it's not gonna move those balls out.
And while you're doing that, it is quite a thin angle for the 15 in the side pocket here, so it's possible to miss it.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it looks like it's straight on. Like it looks like it's pretty
I
good.
think
but
it's
he's
in the
shooting
hole.
it, so we'll find out right now. Yeah, that 4 does not go at all either. 3 knives blocking that.
Holy cow, he
That ain't
drilled
bad,
that
actually.
ball.
Yeah, hopefully you get some love here. There you go. Not bad.
I think he got the 12 out of that, actually.
Yeah.
And he maybe had to draw straight back into these 7 and 10 and open the 10 up.
I don't know if I like that. You get hooked up in there.
Yeah. Tricky little. You know what shot I like here with the angle? I can't see the angle from this camera view, but hitting this ball hard with center, and then it slides up and clips the 7, but it clips the back half of the 7, so that the 7 goes into the 8, opens all that up, and then the cue ball floats back to the rail and comes back up for something.
Sure.
So, yeah. Sometimes
Yeah,
8 ball is not only just hitting the ball, but hitting the ball on a certain side of it, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
You like that because you don't get trapped that way.
Yeah, it just comes out. You hit it hard, and you just take your chances on something else.
Looks like he's gonna have to, or gonna choose to play the 13. I don't know what he's got, but it looks like he's really studying that one. Corner or side? It looks like corner.
Mhm. Yeah, he might be floating over for the 12 after this. Yeah. I just don't like having to hit the ball so hard.
Tried to force it, I think,
Yeah.
a little bit.
Makes it so much tougher when you got to hit the ball real hard.
I want to thank everybody for joining us. You guys must be doing an incredible job sharing. We appreciate it. So continue that. We need it. So every time you guys share, it helps us out. Every time you hit that like button, every time you follow, every time you subscribe, make sure you hit the little bell so that you know that you get a notification every time we're up. These matches, I'm telling you, we got some other great players coming along too. So. Got a whole bunch of Derby City matches that we're about to release and drop on YouTube too. Worked with Inside Pool out there last year for Derby City, so we got quite a few great matches there. My money's on Johnny running these.
Yeah. Got to
Thank
get
you.
good on the 6 ball. We got to get good on the 2 ball here, and I would come over here for the 4 actually.
Yeah, right. Yep,
yeah.
I would
then
agree.
it opens up that whole deal there.
Just got to get
There
by
you
the
go.
side pocket. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot the 4, it opens up everything else.
Good pattern. A little tough for the 14, maybe. Just draw this out for the 6 on the side.
Yeah.
Draw over by
Or
the
you can go 2
13.
rails. You can go side draw with 2 rails, hit the bottom, come back up with left English, 2 rails.
If you're Duncan, you play the 6-3 combination right now.
That's right. Yeah.
This is kind of the same little cluster. Over the top of the 13, so he's going to keep it a little bit interesting here, but I think he should have no problem because he can just tap this forward. Al
Good
Jordan's
shot,
with
good
a
shot there.
very good point, Al. He said, and don't forget to check your YouTube settings. Had me at 720. I upgraded. So, yeah, go in there and check your settings because we got some pretty incredible cameras here. They're crisp as can be if you got the settings right.
What's that mean, the settings? So you can set the view of
Yeah,
the
when-
quality?
Yep, when you're in YouTube, you hit the little gear down there and you can open it up, and they auto set it, and it's usually pretty low
Oh, okay.
resolution. So, yep, upgrade to 1040. We don't quite broadcast in 4K just because so we do a release of this in 4K because we're always recording it. So then we re-release it produced in 4K, so it's a little clearer.
Okay.
But when we're going live, if we go much more than 1080, you start having some glitch outs.
Oh, during the live?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, okay.
People don't like that very much. I really get irritated. I can't help it. It's just frustrating to sit here and no control over it, and
Yeah.
you're just dropping like crazy. So
Yeah, and the cameras are so much better now. Watching Rodney on the IPT on YouTube yesterday, and it's all fuzzy.
yeah, yeah, right.
Even back then, and that wasn't really that long ago.
Yeah, 2006 or whatever it was, yeah.
Ancient.
I don't know if
Yeah,
maybe
that's
the way it
like,
got
man,
converted
the stuff
to
that we were doing back
YouTube.
then, oh my gosh, yeah, people had typewriters and everything. So.
Yeah, yes, sir. No cell phones, right? I mean, when were cell
I'm
phones?
trying to think, yeah, probably.
I
had,
mean, not like they are
probably had
today, right?
Nextel or whatever, yeah, but it wasn't,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're not the same tracking devices we own now.
That's right.
Handheld portable computer.
Right.
Well,
Nothing.
he splatters the balls all across the table.
Well, he made one, right?
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah. He made one.
Wow.
The one. He made the one.
The one.
Oh, yeah.
The one and
The
only.
yellow one's missing.
Yep.
And that's a
Stripe it.
nice open rack.
Yeah.
One thinks he's going to
So
take
how
stripes,
often
yeah.
do you think, Rodney, do you, on an open table, take if they're all open, or you typically take the balls with less on the table or more on the table?
50-50.
Oh, I don't know what the stat would be. I mean, I don't think that has a bearing for me as much as the pattern of all the balls. So,
Yeah.
what is the stat? 50? You said?
Yeah, I think it doesn't make any difference. So whatever the table, however they lie.
Yeah. I don't have a preference. You know what just whatever if there's trouble somewhere and I know I'm gonna have issues, running out, I won't shoot that suit. I don't care if there's 3 balls on them.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's take a look here while Johnny's down on this shot. We got our by the numbers over here. So unforced errors, so missed balls that led to the next person making their ball. We got 10 on Duncan's side, 9 on Johnny's side, 7 balls made on the break by Duncan, 8 balls by Johnny. Break and runs, we've only had 1 apiece, and Duncan's played 2 more safeties than Johnny. So really, by looking at that, the 2 games are determined pretty much by those 2 safeties. Everything else, he's actually in the deficit on Duncan, but he's leading the score. So,
And there was that one mistake that Little John made when he clipped that ball and didn't go in.
yep,
And that would reverse the score, wouldn't it?
yeah, probably, yeah.
5-7 instead of 7-5.
Travis Wilson, do you guys think they'll keep the 9 on the spot break for the Moscone Cup? Does it give the U.S. a chance to win the Cup this year? Rodney, I'll ask you.
Oh shoot!
You think they'll keep the 9 on the spot? They've been changing that. What do you think of that first?
Let's. Well, shoot. I got my commentary and stuff that you guys are about to hear is very extensive on that, and I got after this game in between racks, I'll tell you guys some stuff, like inside info for you guys, the scoops.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So that was a good shot. So this one here, I would go forward and get on the rail, yeah, just like that, and then this one here, when I would go left English 2 rails and come around. That way you take out the 7 ball out of play.
Yeah, bounce right around it.
Yeah, you go around and then cut tight in the corner there.
Back to the corner with the 4.
So that what that does is takes a 7 ball out of play. That's all. Yeah. So good shot. Good. Some pretty basic stuff, but yeah, stuff that you got to get used to doing. You get used to shooting that, then you never get in trouble.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, these games are mostly about prevention, right? Prevent yourself from getting in trouble. So going back to the Moscone Cup. A lot of people, if you're new, past. So my rookie year was 2003, and I didn't lose a match for 5 years. So 3 to 2003, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's incredible.
Yeah, before I lost a match, and 2007, Luke Riches who was running everything for Matchery in the media. He came to us. Well, Johnny was the captain and all that, and he's like, "What can we do to help Europe have a chance?" He said, because they just come in here for a vacation. They don't want to win. They bring their wives. It's all, whatever. And, so we're like, so they came up with the idea that the Euro Tour was 9 ball on the spot. And Americans don't play with the 9 on the spot. We play with the 1 on the spot, right?
Right.
So I said, okay. So Johnny agreed.
So that's a European rule?
Yeah, Johnny agreed, and then I told Johnny, "Why did you agree to that?" He's like, "Oh, just do it this year, and it ain't gonna matter." He said, "Well, next year we'll just put it back on there." Well, that was the year that they tied us, but we retained the cup. But they loved it so much that they kept the 9 on the spot for years, and then we started losing all the time because none of us could figure out that cut break,
Right.
And then fast forward like 4 or 5 years later, they're like, why is the Europeans so much better than the Americans? It's like that. I can
So
tell
it
you
all had to
exactly
do with the
why.
break, yeah.
Of course, yeah, and then, but now when you do that and you give the guys the chance to beat you for so many years, now what does that do? Now they get the confidence, right? They're better than you now. Like, oh, I've been beating
Right.
you guys up for Meantime, that's not. It was. They changed it because we were robbing them so much. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's So
There
as
you go,
far
the,
as that
the
goes,
inside scoop from Rodney Morris.
yeah. So, but yeah. So it's the, they're all great. Everybody's great players. Anybody can win at any time, and everybody can figure out the break. But yeah, that was the, they wanted it more balanced. You want it to go back and forth to create a true rivalry, right? So
Right.
that,
I
so that
mean,
makes sense.
absolutely. You can't have it just be a blowout every.
No, yeah. You want it. Yeah. And that's why over the years I let Efren and Earl and all these guys beat me over the years because I'm like, dude, I want to keep it close.
Right. Close. We say that all the time here. Close matches are more fun.
That's right. Exactly.
Nobody wants to see just a guy dominate everything.
So the next question on the stream there is, do the Mosconi Cup guys practice the lag? He says the Euros seem to win the lag, and that kills us in these short races.
Well, if you look back at my history of the break was more important. Everybody broke and ran out, so we always focused on the lag.
Yeah.
And everybody always wanted me to lag because I can lag really good.
What was the dominant cloth back?
It was Simonis. So
It was
1990.
Not the stuff they have now, though. The HR. It was
No. 1996, Simonis sponsored the PBTA tour, Pro Billiards Tour, and their model was the cloth the champions play on.
Yeah.
And that's what catapulted into the, everybody automatically assumes Simonis is the, but I own part of Andy Cloth USA, so I can tell you that,
We were thinking about
Andy
putting
is better
Andy on
than
the tables.
Yeah, Andy is better cloth, and the biggest reason why, well, we're a little bit cheaper because we want to come under, what everybody else is doing. But one of the things is the best thing. If you all know, that's a good break. If you all know the beginning stages of the felt when you first put it on, the cue ball sliding all over the place.
Yeah.
Andy doesn't do that. It plays the same from the very beginning you put it on to the very end. It grabs.
Why is it? What's
Just the blend or whatever, and a lot of people don't know that championship cloth was white labeled. Andy Lynn, it was Andy Cloth, white labeled.
Okay.
So Andy Lynn has 80% of the high end market in Asia and 50% of the low end cloth market. So he's very famous. He's just not famous in the U.S.
What do you mean white labeled championship?
It was Andy Cloth, just called championship, just like they do with tequila. Like they have let's say they have. 25 tequila manufacturers in Mexico. Well, there's 700 tequila brands, so everybody's just calling something else. A different name is the same tequila.
Andy made championship.
Yeah, Andy, but not now. They have another company making their championship, and we have it on our Brunswicks. In what do you call it? I'm not really a fan, too much. It's just little. The reaction is not. That doesn't suit me. I like the Andy. I just put Andy on one of our tables, and everybody's like, "Man, I like this so much better." I'm like, yeah,
and that's what they're playing on right now.
Championship.
It's Championship Tour Edition.
Where right now? On
in this pool hole.
That's what we have on our 7-foot Brunswicks at our place at Archers in Georgia, and I like the Andy better.
We can't get Simonis as anybody can right now.
Shoot! Let's open it up for us. Get with me. I have right now in my garage at home, because Johnny told me, he said we have to put championship on our tables per the vendors.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 6 of the 7-foot Brunswick bar tables, and so I have 6 7-foot Andy Cloth felt blue. So I'll send it to you when I get home, and you guys try it. You guys and see how you like it. You'll really like it. Trust me, it'll be good.
Well, and we weren't sure. You hear good things, and you think, but we didn't also want to cover all of our tables in something we've never.
Yeah.
Tried. It's a lot easier when you got one table and you're like, yeah, we'll try it. But when you're doing 15 of them.
Yeah.
And we wanted to get it done right away. We couldn't get Simonis right away, and Andy Cloth would have taken some time. It was COVID shutdown over there.
Okay.
So we put 2 edition this time.
Yeah. So we have in Saratoga, Wyoming, is my buddy EJ is he's the one that so the Andy warehouse is there. So we have felt that's there at the warehouse, So but it's the same. Yeah, we got when it comes over a slow boat from China.
Maybe Andy wants to sponsor Mad Apple Extreme, and we could put Andy Cloth and everything.
There you go. Yeah, great idea.
All right, Johnny looking at stripes here. He's got a good table if he can figure out the 12. 12 goes, I guess, right? If you get pinpoint position over here along the side rail.
12 or the 15?
You took, 15 in the...
The 15 over there by the 6? Okay, yeah.
Sorry, my
so he's got to, first off, he's got to try to go to the 11 now, but go to the 9. Once he opens up the 9, he opens up the 12, and then I like shooting that. Oh my gosh, that's a pretty good shot actually. He's got a. What is he going to do here? I don't know what he's thinking about.
But he can use the 9 to get straight on the 12 the long way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like what you were saying, but you hate running that 12 past that side pocket.
No. Shoot. What is he going to do here? I don't know what he's going to do here. I like shooting the 9 first and then shooting that 14. I don't know. If you shoot the 14, you can shoot the 9. No, he's going to shoot the 12 up table.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot the 9 and then roll the... Yeah, I see it.
I just hate shooting that ball past the side pocket.
Yeah. No, he's shooting that straight up table. There you go. And then he's going to roll it and then get the 15 in the side.
15 out,
that was great speed control.
Yeah. And then if you miss the speed, he's got the 9 to get back in there too. So he had that insurance ball as the 9. So that's good. Really good shot.
Just right.
Yeah, Little John plays really good patterns.
Yeah, really good.
So now you want to come back to the rail here to leave yourself the 2 rails around, right?
For the 9, yeah. I would shoot the 9, after this.
Right, but you want to come back to the rail. You don't want to leave yourself too straight on it. You want to get tight to this rail almost so you can push around 2 rails down to the 10.
Yeah, just the 10 is just a better ball to get on the 8, He's gonna use the 9, but then where's the 8 go after?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
See this? Ooh.
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I don't know. That
one's not happy about it either.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Now he's got to pump it and then even after that, where's he go after that? He's going to shoot the 8 in the same pocket as a 10.
I think the 1's in the way, so you got to stroke this with a lot of left to get over.
Yeah, it's tough to put side spin on when you're jacked up like that. He's just got to follow it
He's got such
straight and
good
sweet.
Stroke. He'll hit this good, I think.
Oh, yeah. Solid.
Oh, that's almost too good.
I know. How good is that? Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
You shoot like that, I guess it's okay, right? Just put the ball wherever you want.
Still a little bit of trouble to get to the 8 here. Just hook down a little, shoot in the corner? Or
slow left hand English and shoot it in the same pocket. Yeah, almost where the cue ball is now, just a little closer.
Yeah.
Pretty easy. Especially on a 7-foot table, right? It's not as far of a shot. On the 9-footer, you a lot of times you don't want to shoot that shot. But
just looking at the overhead, I feel like he's got a little more angle than what it looks like, maybe.
Yeah, he's going backwards and forwards.
He's really debating coming back here and shooting the 8 in the same pocket. Top left and coming back over here where his hand is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he's really debating that, but I think he changed his mind. He's going to go slow, real slow, I think. Yeah. Yep. But see, he's just too much. He's got to roll it in now. He didn't like that shot at all. He didn't want to shoot that. You could tell.
That's kind of what I was saying. It was a pretty bigger angle to the 9 than made
then
it
it
easy.
looked, yeah. Good shot. What a out there. Nice.
To it. Well, now we're tied up again, 7-7. Duncan took a couple game lead there for a minute, and now we're back down to a tie game. About halfway home here in this race to 15. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on Mad Apple Extreme. Privileged to have Rodney Morris in the booth with MH Penglaze and myself. For those of you who haven't been here, we're located in Appleton, Wisconsin. We're a 14,000 square foot scratch-made restaurant, pro shop, billiard room, bar, attached to a hotel. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun for pool, and if you like food, come on down and check it out.
I can attest to the food. I promise you. Good stuff. Great place.
Have you had the ribeye yet?
4 times. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I've had 4 times.
Yeah, that ribeye is terrific. I love it. 4 times, that's hilarious. All right, Johnny Breaking tied up. Speaking of hotels, there's one of our sponsors, the Clarion Inn. They actually, so the other thing that we do for our kings, Rodney, if you don't know, is we put them up in the hotel next door. So when they travel to get here to play, we put them up tonight so they don't have to drive home late.
Nice.
And we put a nice little gift basket in their room with all kinds of beef, manly type gift basket.
Yeah.
It's
Of
like
course.
beef jerky and
Yeah.
pretzels and all that kind of stuff.
Really cool. I like that. Yeah. I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Appreciate that.
Well, Little John hit that really good. He stuck the cue ball. It stopped dead in its tracks. Splattered the balls all over the table, but did not make a ball. Advantage, Duncan.
So this shot here, I like shooting the 6 ball, and if you can roll it forward, well, he's going to draw back for the 3, but I like getting on the angle. Ooh, yeah, there you go. See that shot? He's got the angle on the 5 ball to go forward and nudge that 4-12 out of the way, and then you're most of the time in 8 ball, people want to break up a ball and play position for the ball that they're breaking up, but in 8 ball, you always want to, if you can, break up a ball, but play position for another ball, right? You don't want to see it like that. So he's breaking up the ball and playing position on the 2 ball, but he's breaking up the 4. So that's more important, have that ball you're playing for not be the ball you're breaking up. So this shot here, and it's perfect too, because now he can hit this ball, the 2 ball, and try to get nudge the 4 out, and then and this is important right now to have the 1 ball there, because he can hit this thin, go into the 4, open it up, and then play position on the 1 ball.
And 3's not in a horrible spot either for a safety valve here either.
Yeah. He's going to break the 4.
Oh, he might be trying to just draw it off that ball. Good shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that might not seem like a great a shot as it is.
Just
it's
got
perfect.
the pattern though right there.
Yeah,
1 7 3
4.
Yeah, dead stops all the way through pretty much.
Yep.
This is the touchiest shot. You just got to get the right angle, and I think if anything, you want to overdraw this ball so you end up kind of on the angle he's on now, because then he can play to the rail and bounce back
You're
out.
just saying you like to get the 1 ball gone first, or leave
No,
it,
now he's
leave
gonna
it
shoot
just
the
in
1.
case?
No, shoot the 1, and then you're
Correct.
gonna get straight in on the 7.
Straight in, but if
So you can
anything, you want to
stop.
be past it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So you can go to the rail, right? Not the
Right.
other way. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
So if anything, overhit it instead of hitting short.
Yeah, but I think he can go. I think he hit just with just a touch of left-hand English and overcut the ball in the hole and come straight towards the ball. I don't think he's
off the bottom rail.
Yeah, off the short rail. Yeah.
Looks like that's
Hit
what he's
top
doing.
with a little left and come back up easy. Yeah.
Perfect.
There you go. And like you said, right, get a little bit on this side of the ball on the angle, if anything.
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
ended up pretty straight, so that's really it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an absolute stop shot.
You think the 8 in the side from here?
The side past the 10? Or the 13
yeah,
side?
past the 10 side.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks like you can get over there.
It depends on how he goes here, right? I
Mhm.
mean, if he goes, you don't want to go long, the 12 gets in your way.
Yeah.
So your tendency here is
Yeah.
shorter than anything.
Yeah.
Than he did.
See,
So-
I like shooting this shot inside 2 rails and coming past the 13 and shooting the 8 in the corner where the cue ball is. Now,
Okay.
That pocket.
I
Just so
like
you
that
take
shot.
all of that stuff out of play, right?
Yeah.
Take
so
take the
high left,
yeah.
you're saying?
Yeah. Yep. Come off that second rail.
No
that
wonder I
second
like
diamond.
watching you play so much, right?
There you go. He
Okay.
did it. He did
Good
exactly
shot.
what you said. He's listening.
I said. You said it. That was all you.
Yeah.
Fred Renner
Yeah.
says LJ's heating up, but now Duncan's barking right back at him, so he's,
That's right,
he's
that's
not
right.
gonna he's not gonna go down easy.
That's
Good job there, Duncan.
Yeah, these guys play good. I like watching them play. Really good.
Now that they're warmed up, it's a little more fun. His first few games are a bit rough. But good patterns, this is great for everybody watching to, like somebody said earlier, just watch how these guys run their patterns. And then to have the advice of one of the legends here, it's also a great thing.
Yeah, it's really cool when you see the guys, a lot of us know what to do, and then we actually see the guys doing it, and we're like, oh, the execution,
Yep.
They do it so second nature, it's like, nobody's like today, the last few days here, I'm teaching like a lot of, fundamentals, bridges and stance and different alignment stuff. And I said, by the time you get this all down, you're not even going to be thinking about it anymore, when you get it. And it comes, and then that's where you're going to be in the 700s, and, you're going to be all like that because it's just natural. Everything, you don't think about it, but you have to get to the point where you're thinking about it now so that you can keep doing it. That wasn't a bad break. It wasn't a bad break, but nothing went in.
Well, he's going to look for a second, so we might as well take a quick look from the overhead. Obvious problem, 5-6-1.
Yeah, so if that 5 doesn't go in the side, automatically I'm shooting 12 ball. I'm shooting the stripes first, no matter what, because, otherwise it's just a nightmare trying to...
10 ball is the only thing that's even close to an issue if you're trying to pretend there is one.
Yeah, but you can get perfect on it. Like, even where the 9 is now.
Right now,
you can shoot the 9 and get on perfect on the 10 in the side. This is pretty good.
See, that's interesting that he's looking. Is he looking at that?
He's looking at shooting the 9 and bumping the 10.
Yeah, you can do that. Then you're on the 15 or the 12. But, I don't even know. I mean, unless he does not like that angle on the 10 in the side, because
you're
looks like he
talking
can get
just shoot the 9, come off the side rail and out far enough for the 10.
Yeah, almost
10.
where the cue ball 9 ball is now.
Yeah.
I think that might be the shot, actually.
Let's see what Johnny does. We'll stay here, I think. He's looking, so we'll move over.
This is really neat what you guys put together here for this King of the Hills. So how often is this? Once a month?
We do this once a week.
Once a week?
Once a week.
Oh, wow.
This
That's
is
neat.
a weekly thing, and got pretty good following of people, and we just keep growing it.
Really cool.
Yeah, he did, but
Good
look at that
He
shot.
bumped it. Nice shot. Yeah, good shot.
Came off that 3 perfect, too. Straightened it out.
The only problem is about this shot, though. I mean, if there is a problem, the only thing I like is you still got to get back down here for that other ball, that 15.
I don't actually mind shooting the 12 here, right? You got to hold
Yeah.
right up the side here, shoot the 12, come back a little bit for the 13, and then work back down here to the... I don't know. I don't like shooting over
like
the 4
the 12.
for sure.
Yeah. I like the 12 now. Or 10-12.
I think
roll the
Johnny's
10 and then the
goes
12 because
15.
the 10 doesn't go on the side.
Yeah. He's just going to cut the 15 in.
Yeah.
Cut the 15, head
But
the
then where
cue
you
ball up
going?
towards the 5 maybe? I don't know.
No, I don't like that. I thought that's what he was looking at. But
So if you shoot the 12 now and then you shoot that 13 in that other side corner, you open up the 11 and you open up the 10
Right.
for that up table. So that 13 ball is blocking a couple balls that you can get rid of right now if you shoot the 12 and then that ball. Open up them patterns, just like straight pool, right? You open up a couple paths.
Oh, see, I don't mind that either. Come back for the 11, right?
Yeah, it's fine. If you shoot the 11, then you're fine because then once you shoot the 12, it opens up that it opens up the 10.
I wonder if he's going to go 12, 11, 10, 15, come back for the 13, 14.
8, yeah. Could be.
Maybe.
Depends how he gets here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Not saying it's bad, but it's definitely.
Yeah. So he might have to shoot the 11, 13 after that. And then go,
Well, yeah, he could have won one way or another. Just, I mean, back a little further would have been great. Probably another 2 inches.
Now you have a waiting list for people to play, you said?
Yep, this one not so long. So this is 600 and above. So you got to be in. Right now our average is 670-ish. For these guys. So a lot of the lower 600s won't necessarily challenge all the time.
Okay.
So the list is not as long here.
Good
little bump there.
Bump.
Yeah, he's
Nice. So I foresee him shooting the 13, 14, and 8 all in the same pocket.
Yeah, I see it.
You
Yeah.
can see it.
Oh boy,
Skitter. That inside English. Bad contact.
not a horrible
So you
leave.
got to be careful in that.
Look at the sleeve though.
Yeah.
Duncan's not feeling blessed at the moment for sure.
Rodney should have switched shafts for that one.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
We were talking earlier about like golf players switching shafts for inside English or outside English.
Yeah. I was telling him that 2003, I think, the year Jeremy Jones won the U.S. Open 9-ball, I committed to using the Predator shaft, low deflection, and I don't use low deflection.
Yeah.
So I committed that whole tournament, and I ended up
314.
getting 5th. And but I told him, I said, all the inside English shots were great. The outside English shots were the ones but my wood shaft, the outside English shots are great. The inside English shots are hard. So I came up with the idea, like, what it would be like to inside English. I use a low deflection shaft, and the outside English, I just use my regular, shafts.
Wow, look at that shot, perfect.
Great shot.
Did you get the 5 to stay?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
unlucky.
that was unlucky.
Orange balls fused together.
The good thing is now you can shoot the 2 and spin right into it, and then nudge it out, and then you're on the 6 ball.
Yeah, the 6 is a nice little safety valve there.
Yeah.
7 if you really get in trouble, maybe.
Yeah. So that's a shot right there. Slow spin with a lot of left-hand English and go right down into it. Yeah, golfers use different clubs every shot.
Yeah.
So why not us use different shaft every shot?
And then use one with a big flat tip for your plain ball shots. Less curve.
Oh, is that better? So you don't spin unnecessary spin?
More more resistance to error. If you miss hit it, if you're trying to hit plain ball.
Yeah.
So, do you know Gene Albright?
Oh yeah, very well. Yeah, I do. He showed me some stuff in Phoenix about, and I
Perfect
use
aim
it. I
is-
tell
yeah.
everybody about it. I said, "Dude, just remember, when you're coming over this ball, it's when your
What's he
head's out of
doing here?
position is it's about getting your eye in the right
Oh.
position, right? Careful.
I had no idea that ball went.
Well, good thing is he can follow this and get on the 4 ball right after that.
What's he playing? The 1 you're saying?
Yeah,
Up in the
that's
corner
only shot
past the
he's got.
7, yeah.
Yeah, just roll it forward and then you're on that 4 ball. Automatic shape.
So, did you ever see the first jump cue ever made that Gene made?
No, I did not.
Oh, really? It was a dowel, like a probably, I don't know, it was a 1-inch dowel. It was called the kangaroo cue, and it had a plastic tip that was like a probably 18 millimeter tip, or pretty close. And it was just a piece of phenolic plastic on the end, and it had a rubber. Remember the 10-speed bikes with the foam grips?
Yeah?
It had a piece of foam grip on the dowel, and it was too short. They outlawed it, but he was selling them like crazy, and then they came in, they outlawed it, and then they made the rules that it had to be a certain length and all this stuff. But yeah, I still have one of those kangaroo cues. It's the most inaccurate jump cue you've ever shot with in your life, but it got over the ball every time, so it was more accurate for hitting than it was making balls. But brilliant. You should ask him about it sometime.
Okay, I will. Where is he at? Is he around at all?
Yeah, Eau Claire area.
Mm-hmm.
He travels all over. He's been playing great. I mean,
He's from Wisconsin, isn't he?
yeah.
Mm.
Well, Minnesota, maybe. He's been in Wisconsin his whole life. I know that much. Fred Renner says, great match so far. I agree with you, Fred. These both guys that are extremely competitive, and you're not going to see any quit in either one of them.
He's done this well. He's pretty nice on this 4-ball.
Yeah, I like going forward and shooting and
Two
getting
ball.
the side ball. Yeah, but
Side,
but
yeah.
he's going corner. Yeah, now he's gonna have to
Hit
thread the
that little
needle.
tiny window, you think?
He's
Yeah.
got his judge's speed.
As long as he comes off the rail, he's fine because even if he gets too straight, he can stop the ball for the 8 in the side.
I
So
think
he's
I
just
want
gonna
to
get off the
look
rail.
over his shoulder if we can. Here, let's take a look from his end.
Oh, he's dead straight in. Yeah, so
Oh.
he's got a chance to just roll it and get the perfect angle. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think this.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to go down to the back row because the angle looks like he might go nick the 13. So you don't want to mess with that. Unless you know you're going to go into the 13. Oh, he cheated the pocket. Good shot. He cheated the pocket a lot. So, really good shot.
Well, so here he's got to make sure he doesn't come across, doesn't go
Yeah.
past the 14th. So
Yeah, he's
just
going
gotta-
to put that left English and just spin up. Yeah,
a little bit. Yep.
shot.
Looking good.
Yeah,
Looks
that
like
was a
he's
good
going to
out.
take a
Man, that was a good out he made.
2-game lead again.
Man, really good.
Duncan taking down game number
Really good.
17.
I wanted to play these guys,
16.
but now just take my name off the King of the Hill list, please.
Yeah, right.
I'm off that waiting list. These guys play too good.
It's like,
Rodney, there's a question for you. Eric Korb says, besides yourself, who is your favorite player?
I'm not even my favorite player. My favorite player is Steve Miserak, The Miz. Yeah,
The
I
Miz.
love Steve. Yeah, but Steve was my favorite. Yeah, just because we know he used to come to Hawaii all the time, and spend a lot of time together. Great guy. Yeah, love The Miz. I got a funny story about The Miz. So, a lot of people know in '96 I won the U.S. Open 9-ball, beat Efren in the finals, and I didn't get a chance to defend my title, so I didn't play for 5 years. So 2002, I'm back playing pool again, and it's right about 2 months after Steve had his stroke. So he's in a wheelchair, and he's like, his whole left side of his face is drooping, and I'm playing in a tournament in Florida, right? The Florida Seminole tribe was doing tour and all that. So I'm playing in a tournament with everybody, Corey, everybody's there, and I'm playing, and Steve came, and you got to remember now he's like slurring and like can barely talk, and he came, he's in a wheelchair, and then I said, "Hey, Steve," I give him a big hug, and then I said, "Brian said hi and all this and that." He said, "Oh yeah," he said, "I just came." He's like, "I just came to see if you could still make a ball." So
Nice.
so he's watching my matches. First match, I win 9-0. Next match, I'm playing Troy Frank. I think I win 9-0. Next match, I play Corey. I'm win 9-0. Then I play another match. I win 9-0 to get to the finals. So I play 4 matches while he's there watching.
Yep.
And then so he's gonna get ready to leave. Right, he's late, and I'm waiting. I got a long wait for the loser side to catch up. And then he comes. He said, "Well, I gotta go." He said, "But it looks like you can still make a ball." And then and we start laughing, and then say, "Oh, see you later." And then so now I'm playing Tommy Kennedy in the finals, and he beats me 13-5. That's great. I was like, I told Steve later on when I see him, I said, "Steve, you got to come watch all my matches from now on, dude." I said,
right.
"Every time you leave, I lose."
Inspired. Yeah.
That's funny.
I think that's my favorite commercial of all time is the Miller Lite
Oh,
commercial.
great,
Yeah,
great
his
commercial.
Marseille shot.
Classic, yeah.
Great commercial.
But apparently he made that shot first time when showing the TV guys what he was going to do, but they weren't filming, and then
And then he
they
took
set up the
hundreds and
camera, yeah.
hundreds of times to make it after that, right? Yeah. He said it took a while, but he got a 40. He told me he got a $40 million Kmart contract from that.
Holy moly.
Well,
Yeah, he was the first multi-millionaire pool player from that. Yeah, Kmart Q's was Miserak Q's. Yeah.
Well, Duncan's gone and put the extension on his cue so he can reach this 11 ball. Looks like he's
Is he going to try and break up the balls? Is that why?
I don't know. You'd think he'd just set for a bank on this 12 ball.
Yeah.
He did,
There
yeah.
it is. Oh, it didn't work
See,
out.
the only thing only reason why I would have, went into those balls if I was going to hit it 100 miles an hour. You know,
Yeah, a
I
little
would have
harder.
never went into it and hit it
Yeah,
soft.
that
you know,
would have
like-
worked if he hit
Yeah.
the 12 instead of the solid that he hit first.
Yeah.
Now he's got a problem. He,
Trouble.
he could snick cross bank the 12 right now.
He might be able to shoot the 13 in and then 15 in. He's going to shoot a tougher bank than he could have had earlier.
And that shot he took on the 11, he was in position to shoot the bank right there.
Yeah, looked like it.
Well, how about this thin snick bank shot? Is that possible, Rodney? Right
You
now?
can, but you're going to lose the cue ball so much,
Yeah.
and then it's like, you don't know what's going. There's only 3 stripes, to get shot on. It's tough,
Yeah.
And you got a shot right now. You got a shot. Shoot this 13 in, roll it. You might be shooting off the back rail for the 15 in the side, but at least you're shooting a couple shots. And you're still going to end up with the bank,
Right.
For the win.
Yeah, you set yourself a better bank.
Yeah. Well, you got to make this ball though.
Tricky though, this isn't it? 13 and negotiating those balls and getting out.
I think it's just pocket speed, right?
You're going to shoot it soft. And then the cue ball, either hits the 4 or double hits the 4 and stays right there. So you're going to be shooting you're basically going to be shooting the cue ball from where the 4 ball is now. And you just got to roll the 15 in the side.
I tell you, that upper view just makes it a lot look harder. So I don't know. We'll see which way is right. But yeah, he's playing it the way.
There you go.
Look at that
Double
shot.
kiss.
Double
Perfect. Yeah.
popped it back up exactly as Rodney said.
Yeah. I tell you, he listens to me.
Yeah, he's good.
I channel my inner Duncan when I talk about this thing.
Craig Coutinho. It looks like you're asking how old Duncan is. It's actually in his bio, and he's 60 years old.
Fat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Just fat.
Mm.
You see the 2 ball get banked, I think, at some point here.
Yeah.
Patrick
See if you
Glynn
can
is
get at it
watching
from the
now.
3, maybe.
Patrick took a lesson from you earlier, Rodney, and he says it was awesome.
Nice.
And leaned a lot. What does he mean, leaned a lot?
Learned a lot.
Okay.
Leaned a lot. I love it.
Must have been having some beers at that
Must be
point.
drunk.
Nice. Yeah, great guy. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, thank you. That was good.
Patrick's one of our commentators also. He commentates Sunday on the court matches.
No wonder when I was teaching him, he was giving
was-
commentary the whole time I was
Right.
teaching.
Yep. Now he's going to roll up here, a little bit of left English.
And he's got to get the 7 ball before he gets position on his bank shot.
I like shooting the 7 now, coming down for the 4-1 and working my way back up to those guys, and then the 5 to the 2 ball bank. If you're gonna play that bank, the 5 to the 2 ball bank, because then once you make that 2 ball bank, you're on the 6, right? So you can knock the 12 out of the way or whatever you got to do.
Oh, that's interesting. So, Johnny, we got it in our questionnaire here where we ask about jump cues, and Johnny
Dislikes them?
dislikes them. And then we got, how about Duncan over there? So
Dislikes.
both of them
dislike.
don't like jump cues,
You
and
know-
both of them like the pattern rack. How about you?
I mean, years ago when I was young, we had all them crazy jump cues. So I jumped all the time, and I played 18 hours a day, so I did
Right.
everything. But I don't like jump cues because I kick really good, and
Yeah.
I play safety, and my cue ball is really good. So I like using the rails. So I think I could go 4 rails off a ball, go 4 rails, make the most incredible safety, and then the guy just jumps over the ball, and I'm like, dude,
Right.
my shot was way tougher than your,
Right.
and then he could jump the ball 6 times and hook me, luckily, right?
Right.
And then I made the most skillful shot. So I tend to like the kicking more. So the jump cues for me would be, if you can eliminate those. But I don't want to. Obviously, there's a market for the for the
Right.
jump cues.
Well,
and all
which
that,
is
so-
why they became legal again.
Yeah. Trust me. Yeah, I'm selling them right now too. So I don't
Yeah.
want to. I don't want to cut my own.
They're great.
Yeah, I love jump cues.
Yeah, you've got a bunch
Just
of
can't
those
use them.
Copin EQs you've been
Oh yeah,
carrying with
yeah.
you.
Yeah, those guys are and I realize something though. I got those same jump cues they got. I don't jump like them though. Like
Going
those
for the
guys.
going for the 2 here, or do you wait?
No, you got to go for the 5 or something different. Yeah, 5
So
ball, 3
2
ball.
balls coming off the 3, probably.
Yeah. So I like shoot. Well, he don't have the angle on the. He doesn't have the angle. Like if he had a little bit more angle, he could float back and then play the position on that 2 ball bank. But now
Do
he's
you
going to
bank
go
it, or you gonna
forward.
break it from the
He might
3?
go. He might go off the. He go 5, 3, 6, and then play the bank.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So he'll go 5, 3.
Oh, he's
and
got
then float.
he's
So
got the angle to break it now.
I don't know, because the pace that you have to hit it from here, I don't think it's worth because you're gonna hit the 2 because you can't hit it real hard because
Yeah.
the cue ball is going into the 8 now, so you're gonna hit it like pretty medium speed, and then you're gonna hit it. 2 ball is gonna come out, and then you're gonna be frozen on the rail.
Well, he's going for it.
Yeah.
Hit it perfect.
Well, I called
How'd
it.
you,
Yeah,
how'd you
called
call
it.
that?
I just told you. That's the only thing I like just from shooting that, and I've seen that so many times. I'm like, that's not. I don't know, but he might.
Oh,
he
he
might have
looks
got
like
it.
he's
He
on
might.
it.
He might be in a good spot. So
Yeah. But, I mean, you couldn't have called it any more perfect. That was exactly what happened there.
yeah,
So,
good
fortunate a little
shot.
bit.
Yeah,
To,
good shot. Oh, and then see, he ended up shooting a tough shot on there on that rail because he was only because he couldn't hit that ball harder. Because the 8 ball was in the way. But now, what do you do here?
Oh, he's got an angle to bump the 12.
Yeah. So I like shooting this 15 here, going off the rail, but hitting it rail first, so that the cue ball hits the rail, hits the 12 towards, like
And
it bumps it towards that short rail corner over there, and the cue ball slides back across the table, so you're actually playing position on the 12. So you hit half
so
of the ball
you're
coming off.
You're coming off the
Off the 15 into the rail and then
And
clipping
then
the
ball.
half of that 12 ball, and then the
Okay.
cue ball comes off the rail and that ball comes off the
Yeah.
rail, and you could get shape on that 14 or the 12.
Because
Yep.
you don't want to hit it like a combination.
You don't want to hit it
towards the
full.
6, yeah.
No. Yeah, and then
well,
you
a
get
lot of that to do with where your cue ball's going to end up moving to.
yeah.
if
Well,
you
that's what I
try and
mean. Yeah,
run that
yeah.
stuff.
You get it back across the other side of the table, so you got shape on. Yeah.
So this would be right,
So bottom left.
left.
Yeah, and hit half a ball, so you're kind of thinner, so that the cue ball travels more. See, like that, no good.
Yeah.
That
right.
ain't no good. Yeah, you wanted to catch rail first, half of the ball, and then
Well,
so that
I
ball
mean,
comes
unless
off.
you like to bank the ball. Right?
Yeah, well, he's bank champion, so
But yet again, you called that exactly right, Rodney. That was trouble hitting it full.
but you can make. I mean, this is a high percentage bank here. Just it's pretty much almost straight in.
Well, and you get to hit the top half of the ball on this too, which to me makes it more controllable when you're going forward.
Yep.
Like that.
Yeah, more natural bank.
Going forward or drawing back?
I like drawing it, but
Yeah.
I don't know where he's going. It might be center ball,
Yeah,
but it looks like he's drawing it
Yeah.
right now.
So
Might be
he's
if it's
shorting it,
online.
too.
Nah, no good. Yeah,
Might be short, Cameron says.
yeah.
And there it was, short.
Yeah.
That's the reason I like following that ball, at least on diamonds. I don't know.
Mm.
Valleys were. I really liked banking on valleys.
Because you can aim short and it goes.
Yeah.
Over here,
Yeah.
diamonds come so short. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they confuse me for sure.
Some of them you can't even force the line. They still end up short.
We overhit this one now. Let's see if he can super slow spin this.
Yeah, and it's risky, isn't it? He hides behind the 10 if he tries and plays the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Looks like what he's doing though.
Yeah, he's got room. You just got to hit it
Good
good.
Just make sure you don't hit it too hard.
Nice stroke.
Perfect. All right, coming back to 8, getting it within one game. Johnny comes back to 8-9. Race to 15, King of the Hill match every week right here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. We had a pretty good showing for the weekly tournament this week. It's our 10-ball tournament. There were, I think they had 23 or 22 players tonight, and our 8-ball on Sundays has been crazy. 34, 35, 36 players every week.
That's a really good turnout, yeah.
Yeah, for a weekly here, it's terrific. Any more than that, we won't get it done.
Yeah, it's too long. 3, 4 a.m. deals.
Both these guys' favorite size table is a bar box. So 7 foot, and they both typically pay, well, Duncan didn't answer. I don't think we had that question when he first filled it out, so, but I know Duncan typically plays on a diamond table now. That's my original place there, the magnet. He's holding up one of the old towels from there. Holy cow, making everything on the break there, Rack. Take another look at that.
Well, if that 10-ball goes, then he's pretty good. Pretty good action.
Made a lot of balls on this break.
Mm.
Just everything dropping. Take a look at the top, see what he ended up with. Stripes all day if you got a shot, right?
All 3 of those balls went in that same side pocket.
Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't even pay that close of attention.
Yeah.
Crazy. Starting with 14.
You know, he's got to hold for that 10 ball and then a little bit of right English.
Oh boy.
Well,
Yeah,
that's not
well,
bad, actually. He missed the, I call it, you missed the donkey, get the duck. Because he hit it too hard. He ended up with a good shot on the 13 now.
I don't know if I was asked that question after or before I said it, but this place is the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company, and we're in Appleton, Wisconsin. 14,000 square foot scratch-made restaurant with 15 tables in our pool room. Soon to be 17 because we're going to add a couple of 9-footers. Well, Johnny made this into work, missing the shape on that 10 for sure.
Yeah, he's got to figure out how he's going to go back for it.
Be good to come back for the 15. Ooh. Ooh, he's got the 15. Perfect. Yeah, nice.
That'll work. So for those of you, let's see, 9-ball Will says, Rodney, come back to Florida. Why would you want to come to that dump? No, just kidding. Sorry, Bang Time Pool. He's our regular from there.
Oh, nice.
They're trying to convince me to open one of these in Florida. Said all you got to do is find me the investor. I'm in. It's the only place my wife will let me build another one of these.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Florida or Door County. Those are the 2 places I'm allowed to do it again.
So this shot here, I like coming. You can put the arrow. Can you move the arrow right here or no?
Yeah, they can't see it
Oh,
anyways.
they can't. Okay,
Nope.
okay. So I like going with this 15, going forward to the and shoot the 15 up table, and then putting the cue ball up by the the first diamond right by the side pocket where the 5 is.
Yep.
And then you have that angle just a little bit below that. Then you have the angle to cut the 11 in the corner and come around the 8 and go back
Short
across.
of the side pocket,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah,
you
yeah.
go short of the side with
Yeah.
some spin and bring
Natural,
it down
yeah,
by
with a
the
little bit
10,
of
yeah.
right English and come, yeah.
Yeah.
So only reason why I don't like shooting this 15 now, 11 now, is because there's a lot of room. Oh, unless he's going up for the 10,
going, yeah,
it
right.
might be.
Probably.
It might be.
He's got an angle just to
if he
roll
got-
straight
oh,
up for
good
it.
shot. There you go. Okay, now he's got action. Yeah. Okay, good. I didn't know he had that
Perfect
angle to do
speed,
that, so
too.
that's perfect. Yeah.
Just got to find a window here.
Yeah. So this shot here, you go. It's pretty natural. You come 2 rails, go with top left, and go
Yeah.
around the 3 ball, around the 6, around the 3, and then come up
Sure.
right in that window, just past the 3.
Right between the 1 and the 8 will be shooting
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the
yeah. It looks like a tight window right there where he's pointing,
There,
but
he's
it's
showing
not.
you.
Once you come around that 3 ball, it's pretty big window. It's very,
The
very
8 ball can come into play if he just doesn't quite get the line right.
Yeah. That's what you got to do. You got to get that. You got to hit that line
Got to
in
have
the right
enough,
spot.
enough spin
Yeah.
to zing around these rails.
Ooh, too much. Careful. Ooh, nice.
just enough.
Nicely done. Now, don't even worry about nothing. Just stop the ball there. Even if the cue ball ends up on the rail, whatever it ends up, you're still shooting for the win, on the 8-ball.
Just make it.
There you go. Oh, he
Perfect.
pounded that one. There was total confidence on that shot.
He's jumping up more than I'm used to. He's kind of coming up out of his shot, and Johnny
Yeah.
doesn't normally do that. It's unusual to see.
Well, he's got them new basketball shoes, and they have that little pump thing. where
That's
he's
probably it. Yeah.
Give him extra spring in his step. Nice. 9-9. Race to 6, guys. 7 hours left.
Fred Dodge likes miss the donkey, get the duck.
Yeah, that's
So
the one. That's a Hawaii. We always say that.
Yeah.
And we always play that when we play ring games. So we play ring games, and ring games is you just shram at the balls. Like there's no,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have to call nothing. Yeah, so it's the donkey, get the duck.
Let's see. Well, it's nice for you to say. David says we interact with each other like we've been together for years. I think we have. I mean, pool is universal. I mean,
Oh, yeah, for
it's
sure.
something that I think I've taken serious. I may not have hit anywhere near the level that Mr. Morris here has hit, but we all love the sport, and I think
Oh, dude, for sure.
if we're talking pool and we're talking about something we've spent our entire lives doing, I think it does
Yeah.
come natural to have the conversation.
We're in that
I think.
same fraternity. Yeah, for sure. We all got that same, It's just a matter of time before the people that love this game and are in a position to do something for it come together and do it. That's all. It's time now.
Well, he has figured out his
Man.
break here, huh?
Found
and
that
he's
spot.
stopping the cue.
Did he
which is
move more
nice.
to the left this time? Because he used to break. He was breaking from the middle earlier.
Yeah, I think
Did
he
he
did
move?
actually.
Okay. Yeah, he fine. And that's true. That's one of the biggest things about paying attention to what's going on is being able to adjust and move around and find the spots where every table has its sweet spots. So
Yeah,
He
he
found that
actually
sweet
was way over this last time.
right, he did
He's
move. Yeah.
he's all the way over to the
Yeah.
left
Yep.
this last time on his break.
There
So
you go. And usually, almost every time, in a game where the break is so big, it's the first one to figure out the break spot. That's
Right.
going to get it done.
look at this too. We're back at 9-9. So race to 6. This has become. Is there a place to see the 10-ball tournament bracket? There is, actually. If you go to... MH, what's the name of that program again?
League pool stats.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Go to leaguepoolstats.com, and you can look it up right there at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company.
You got to go to Wisconsin, Midwest, then Wisconsin. Then you'll find the Mad Apple Billiards on there.
Yeah, so it's in here like 14, 13, 10, 11, 9, 15.
All right,
Let's see
you
what
heard
he
it
does.
here.
Well,
You got a fan, Rodney.
oh, who's that? My buddy. Oh, that's I'm glad I married her. Hi, baby.
What?
My wife.
Yeah. I don't get any props here. I mean, I know, but you're with him all the time. I should get a little love here, right?
That's right.
And you, young lady, should be joining your hubby here in Wisconsin so he can take you to Door County. It is a once-in-a-lifetime experience, especially if you guys got a little time to go up there. You would love it.
Yeah,
Just
we-
look it up on Google. Some of the most beautiful pictures you'll ever see.
Yeah, we were trying to get her out, and she was like, "I'm sorry, I can't go. I got the
Yeah.
kids got volleyball and all this. Yeah, so I got too
Well,
much."
you're welcome anytime, and you're only an hour and a half from there.
right here.
Yeah,
Oh,
from
nice.
here.
Okay.
So it's not a very far drive, and it's a beautiful drive out there anyway, so you'd enjoy that
Awesome.
too.
What are you going to do here? This is a tricky one. Is he going into that 15? If he's going into the 15, then I would hit it soft because you're going to nudge the right half of the 15, and then, you shoot it next.
Yeah.
But because he didn't come up high enough for that, because he was trying to go that 10 ball, then get to the 11, and then 9. But it's a tricky. If he's going into it and he can't avoid it, I would just roll it soft and just nudge it because he can be on the 11 or the 15. Oh, he was able to avoid it. Okay, so he's still on the pattern that I was talking about. And the reason why I wouldn't shoot the 9 now is because when you shoot the 11 and come up for the 9, you open up the 15. You open up the 15,
Yeah,
and then
right.
you're easy to get the 50. It's harder to
Sure.
get. Yeah, he might. I don't
Yeah,
know
if
what
the
he-
11 was not there now, it'd be easy to get on the 15. Yeah.
Yep. So we'll see. He's
You don't like the 11? Is it, are you saying you'd play the 11 here? 'Cause
right now to open up the 15 because look, he got that, and now what? He's gonna
he might have it, actually. Does it go past there?
see. I don't think he thought about shooting the 11 first because now he's jacked up over all these balls, and he's got a. Well, does that 15 go, and I don't even realize it? It might
I
go.
think that's what
No,
we're
he's
talking
shooting the
about.
11.
Oh, okay.
Drawing back. Jacked up,
Draw
draw shot.
it.
Oh, there we go. But now it's tougher to get on the 8 from here. That's
Yeah.
why. See, because he's got to jack up again. But yeah, it's fine. He didn't get on the rail. If he got on the rail, it'd be real difficult. So
Nice.
now he can do that same jack up, pop it, center ball with a little bit of right, and come back for the 8 in the side.
And this is difficult, though, isn't it? Because he's not quite straight. He's just slightly on the wrong side
Yeah.
of straight.
Yeah. Little
But
pound.
that
Little
is
punch.
what he's doing, yeah, okay.
Center. And the right English pushes it to the rail quicker. So you don't, and then it comes up. So you'll see a little right English on this. Well, he was hoping for a little right English. Yeah.
Nice little stun there, though. He came out.
Yeah. That's all he got. The best, pretty much the best out of it. What he could get. Yeah. Because it goes in the corner, so that was a good thing. And this one, you just roll it because you take the scratch out of the side, out of play. Good shot. Get
So,
out. Nice.
Does your wife go by Ray or Rayanne or
Ray Annan? Yeah, my wife Ray.
Rayanne?
Yeah.
Okay, Ray. So Ray, you're very welcome, and you guys are literally welcome anytime. And
Thank you.
if you time it right, my wife and I would be happy to show you the ropes up there in Door County and the wine tour trolley and all that kind of stuff. So,
Nice. Yeah.
you guys wine drinkers at all?
Where I've been. I mean, usually if I'm drinking in a paper bag on the sidewalk, but not.
I can't believe that your wife would allow that.
That's where we met. No, no. But yeah, she doesn't drink wine, but yeah,
Oh.
I drink anything. But
Well, they've got some good restaurant
yeah, good.
food up there too. Ghost tours.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. She's done. She's probably just booked her flight right now. You
Yeah,
said
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Ghost tours of all the old shipwrecks and stuff that went through there. Doris County is the Devil's Gate or something like that. It sounds like John is from there, so he could probably tell me. That's his John from Wisconsin Billiard
Oh,
Hall of
nice.
Fame.
Okay, yeah. My wife loved. We're in Vegas, and we did the Zach Baggins Haunted Museum and all that. Yeah, we
Okay.
did that. Yeah, that was. I promise you, I'm not real superstitious or really kind of. I always think that I'm not. I don't. Nothing bothers me. There's a couple rooms I did not touch anything in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, they got me on that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's found it.
Well, and that's what happened in his 9-ball match last time too. Is he all of a sudden found his 9-ball break? That is a bad roll right there.
Yeah.
He's still throwing his hands up in the air.
Wow.
He's not too happy.
Yeah. Well, he's only up one game. Should be up 8.
Yeah.
I think he should the 11 though. I don't know what he's not that bad. He might have the 11 ball right there. And then you can see when you shoot the 11, you get over there on the 9, you can come behind the 12 and the 14, pretty easy.
Right.
So, and then you get those trouble guys out of the way.
Yeah, if you can get over to the 12 off of that 9-ball, you're really sitting nice.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like the 6 and taking solids.
Yeah, I don't think does he have a shot there? He's jacked up though. That's the only thing. It's tough. And then where are you going to shoot next? The 6, right?
That
It's tough to
3.
get on the. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, I might have the 3. Yeah, I see it.
It's tough, though. I mean, I think it's tight on the 7, so hard to say depending on the angle.
I just
He's having a good look.
I just like the 11 ball right now, so that you can get to the long rail on the side, and you have perfect angle to float across back for the 12 up table, 12 or 14.
Yeah, preferably the 12, because then you can shoot the 14 after. Otherwise, it's tough to get on the 12 later.
Yeah.
And the 9 ball's kind of in the way, doesn't it? To go shoot the 11 and go back down across.
No, I'm saying hit the 11 and draw, and get frozen on the rail there.
Right. Just
Yeah.
slide
He's
over
not
a
even
little
looking
there,
at the
I mean.
11. I don't think he'll even take a look. He might be just looking at the 6, like you said. I don't know. Or 15. What is he doing? I don't know.
We'll find out.
He did not even look at the 11 at all.
Yeah,
So
that's
I don't
crazy
think
a
he
little bit
saw
that
it.
he didn't see
Yeah, I
the
don't think
angle.
he's seen it. unless he sees
I'm
it
not
and
convinced
he's going to
that-
use
that
it as
he actually even had
as
the
a way
11.
to get there. I think he's going to use it to spin past the 5 and get on the 12. That might be his thought right there. Because that's his shot now, and he played position on it, so he saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speed has to be
A little
really
bit tougher
perfect on
there.
this.
Yeah.
That
Slow
line-
left. You got to hit like slow
Yeah.
so that the cue ball doesn't deflect into the 5, but a lot of left-hand English so it spins around. Yeah, unless, I don't know what he's...
That line he was looking at coming off the 11 there. If he hits it too hard, he's going to be hooked behind the 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the draw,
he
know,
was
in
looking
front
at-
of the 5?
at-
Yeah, that's
yeah,
tough.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking about drawing it and getting, and hitting the 2 out.
Yeah, give it a little bit more,
Yeah.
go 2 hours and pop it from
Got a
behind.
couple of people that said that they didn't think he could see the 11 from the
I
overhead
didn't think
view
so
when
either.
they looked
Yeah.
at
Oh,
it
he didn't? Oh, okay.
originally.
Yeah. You mean my 52-year-old eyes are not trustworthy from this
Yeah,
camera view?
It's tough from this camera
You can
view,
never
too.
tell.
It really is.
So is he going to hit the 2 then from behind? No. Wow.
Wow, that's a pretty good shot, actually.
Now he's got a
Now
chance to
on
get
that
under
3.
He got a chance to draw under and get perfect on the 12 now. Yeah. It didn't.
Yep. No, he's showing you where he wants to be.
I don't know. 8 ball. I think he's going to try and come outside and kind of run into the 5 and bring it over that way.
Yeah, I was thinking that because he can't go straight at it because the 8 ball's catches the edge of the 8. So draw a little bit, come off the edge of the 5.
That's touchy here.
Yeah,
Wow, look at
that's
that
a good
shot.
Yeah, a little bit more draw would have been nice. But now, what do? You draw the ball here, or do you draw it and pinch it and try to hold it right there for the 14?
Looks like
I
it.
think you have to, right? You
Yeah.
have to. I think that's all you got to do. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, you make it. You're right on the ball.
Well, and the nice thing is you're hitting this automatically, I think, with right. And, you're going to put a little right on this as you hit it, I think, to hold it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to put left because it's going to float, too
Yep.
much.
So center to right and draw.
Yeah, and if you guys watching, look at this bridge he's got there.
Yeah.
So those kind of things is stuff that if you're in the amateur level and learning, watch those bridges because those bridges are so important and the guys do it second nature. So and that's usually the difference between the better players and the lower players because is those bridges. And I've been teaching it all week, and it's when they come second nature and you're not thinking about your bridges and they're solid like that, it's your game is going to get real solid. Just don't throw your hands up in the air all the time, though. You get tired.
Josh Hinsey said, loved watching the Rocket growing up, especially as a lefty. Back when Pool was on ESPN. How do we get it back on ESPN, Rodney? You already got a plan. You're working on it.
We're
right?
working on it. Yeah, we
Yeah.
are working on it. Yeah, we got a great team, and we're almost there.
You-
We're 90% of the way there, so we're it's coming soon, man.
Keep paying attention. Make sure if you guys don't follow Rodney, you follow him because he's going to be releasing some really great stuff for you guys coming up pretty soon. So
Yep.
I'm excited for you to be able to start telling people about it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be really cool,
Yeah.
exciting.
So MH or Chris, I think that our volume on the jukebox out there is probably getting a little bit too high. So if you can go ahead and try and find a remote and just give it a couple clicks down, it would be helpful.
You think Chris is out there listening?
I'm hoping. But otherwise, if he doesn't do something in the
message
next
us, Chris,
minute or
let me
two.
know. Otherwise, I'll go out. Yeah. I just want to see him shoot this 14 ball. He's
Yeah,
Mm.
he's
humming and hawing about it. He doesn't want to let himself drift into the other side pocket there.
because I think the follow might scratch. That's what he was looking at, but I don't think if he puts left English, it avoids the scratch, which is look like he's doing. Yeah, see that? Oh,
Yeah, well,
no,
that
he
was
went
close.
that way. Okay, so he went short of. Okay.
9 ball. Does the 8 go past the 2?
Yeah.
So this shot
Doesn't-
here, if the 8 does not go past the 2, you need to angle the same angle that he has on the 10 now. You need that, but a little bit less angle, obviously closer. So I would hit this 9 ball with, or whatever that ball is, with top left and go forward and come back out in the middle of the table. So you hit this with top left and go forward and come back out. So if he comes back here, he's going to be on the wrong side of the ball if the 8 doesn't go by the 2. But
Oh,
see?
boy.
He tried to
yeah.
draw
See, he was trying to draw
yeah.
to get that angle, and that wasn't a hit. Forward, top left would have brought him back in the middle of the table by the spot, and they would have had the right angle. But he's a banking champion, so let's see what he can come up with. This might be a hanger for him.
Really great to see everybody joining us tonight. Make sure you guys are still out there sharing the stream. There's a lot of match left here. We got race to 15 tonight in our King of the Hill match. 2 of Wisconsin's great players here playing it off. And we're going to make the announcement for who the winner of this play is yet tonight. So we'll let you know who's coming up next week.
You guys
so
already
don't go
got it.
anywhere.
You guys already got it sorted, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Banking champion he is, and he nails it.
And he
And he
played
stayed off
position
the
good.
6 ball, too.
Yeah.
So it
Nice
does
shot.
go.
So
Look, I can't. From here, it does not look like looking up here. It doesn't not look like it goes.
Yeah,
But
he's
I
got
think it's a half a pocket.
Yeah.
I think you're either going to see one of 2 things. Either a beautifully executed shot, or it's going to nick that 2 ball, and we're going to see it draw. First
Nice.
2-game lead,
Oh.
yeah. He definitely only
That's
had
it.
a half a pocket
what a
there.
out. Nice. Man.
Sounds like they fixed the jukebox thing, Kendall.
Catching a gear.
Yep.
Catching a gear here.
All right, Johnny with his first 2-game win, or lead. It's the first time John's been up 2 games here. Duncan's been up a couple of times by 2, so great match still going. 11 games, only 4 away for Johnny.
So Rodney, a question in the chat there was, what weight cue do you like to break with? You're heavier or lighter?
Lighter cues
Yeah.
is better. Yeah.
You wanna explain
now
that?
I've been huh?
You want to explain that for some of the players that maybe don't understand what
I just think
what the
that
purpose would be?
you come through the ball quicker. You know, you generate more speed, and speed translates to power. You know,
Kind of like golf, right?
same thing. Yeah. You got to get the right. You know, but some people have a natural. Like I know Frankie Hernandez, a good friend of mine, and from Puerto Rico. From New York, Puerto Rican player. He uses a 24-ounce break
Wow.
cue.
Wow.
And I grab it, and I'm like, dude, I can't move this cue. So some people just have more natural,
Silly
power.
question. Does he break good?
Breaks great. Well, probably the best part of his game is his break.
Really?
Like, crushes
Okay.
the balls. So that makes me think he's got them Popeye strength, and he can move that. He can move that cue like that because, it must be his forearms and his grip and everything he hits is he can generate that force of that cue because I can't. You know, I like the lighter cue 18.
Technique, it says a lot, depending on how you develop and how you've developed your break stroke, because I think it's a completely different animal than any other stroke, right? I mean,
And some people have their wrist turned out, like more sidearm. Some people, because if I break a little bit more sidearm, I break harder. So, and some people, if you naturally, gravitated to that when you first picked up a break cue or whatever, so you're gonna have more power, because your forearm is in a better position for power. So, but it's generally speaking, you can generate more speed with the lighter cue, and then the more speed is you can get more miles per hour out of it.
I was used to do those break competitions at Vegas. I just remember when
Highest I
remember
ever
the
got.
Sardo rack.
Highest I ever got was 29 miles per hour.
Oh, that's huge.
And then guys hit it like 38, 40. Like, I'm like, how is that even possible, dude? Yeah.
I won 4 Sardo racks when they were doing that competition in Vegas
really?
years ago for the
dude.
fastest break.
Oh, dude. What'd you hit? What's your highest?
Not higher than yours. Mine was only 27.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, 27. Yeah, that's like soft break. That's like Corey Deuel. That's like Corey Deuel and some of these guys. Some of these guys hit the ball naturally. Like, they miss cue and they hit it 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are like beast, a lot of these guys. Ooh. It's a tricky shape here now. 13 up table.
Oh, sorry, I'm sloughing off here.
Yeah, I don't know if the 13 has a pocket.
You don't think it goes right past the 4 right now if you really wanted to?
You know, there's a good shot, and I showed one of the guys that I was playing with earlier today. The 14 off the rail into the 6 back in the pocket. See it over there in the corner?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it goes. Yeah, I showed him that shot. He's like, "What? You mean?" I said, "Yeah, rail first, off the ball, and goes
Right.
in." Yeah.
Get the momentum getting away
Shot.
from that
Oh,
side. Yeah.
Yes, Kendall, I do think it went.
That's the one I was looking at. I don't know. I don't mind going up to the 14 here again.
I like shooting this ball and knocking that 5 out of the way.
Okay.
Oh no, he didn't do it out of the way. Okay, he's gonna play the 12 off of the 6 now, and then shoot the 9.
Well, 12 goes up past the 1 too, I guess. That's maybe what he's looking
He's
to.
just going to roll the 9 ball in here.
Is he a 9 ball? Oh, I thought he was gonna shoot the 12 because it's a huge pocket. Can't miss it basically.
Well, he just dragged the 5 ball back an inch, and
Uh-oh.
he's got to ask little John.
Oh, it's all ball foul.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's just-
So he didn't move it back enough. It was closer, and that's why he had a problem there.
well, Johnny could have walked up.
Oh,
if he
you're right.
were-
He did shoot that. The only reason I don't like that shot is because, you know, you got to
Bounce
do
up, hit
something.
that
You're
hole.
jacked up over the other balls. So he's going to have to hit this with a little pace to get over for the 14 in that little space there, the window between the 2 and the 4. So.
Nice thing is if he does go forward a little bit, maybe not all the way to the 5, but that opening opens up a little bit for him too. So
You're going to have to put a touch of right-hand English to stay high so you don't go towards the 5 down
Yeah,
there below
yeah.
it. Because if you hit the 5 and go below there, you're no good. Good shot.
Yep,
Really
perfect.
good shot. Now we just
Duncan
roll
saying I'm not done.
roll up 2 inches. Like, I'm still here.
Yeah. Well, and Johnny hasn't given him much of an opportunity, in fairness to Duncan here either.
Mhm.
You know, Duncan hasn't really made that mistake. Really, it just hasn't had the opportunity.
Good out there. Really good out.
Ray from nowhere, which is Ray Skinador, says the guy running those fast brake boosts said the heavy hitter brake cue is what the fastest breakers use.
Yeah, and I think it has to do with the fact that they can move that heavy weight. You know, like they're strong enough to move that heavy weight. So then it translates into that. I could never. That 24-ounce cue, I could barely move it.
Well, and it has to just be a momentum thing and let a throw, basically, where you're getting it released, accelerating, you know. I don't know.
Well, if the cue is too light, and I'm not saying 18 is too light, but there's a bounce back factor where it doesn't transfer as much of its energy to the cue ball. But I think we're talking about very light cues.
Yeah.
18 is still like 3 times heavier than a ball, so I don't think it's as significant. And I think Rodney's absolutely right. I think you just get more speed.
I had so in 1996, my rookie year that I played, and I was in. It was break box, and that was the first time they did the break box in that tour. And my buddy Frankie Hernandez had a Mucci. I didn't have a good brake cue, and Frankie was like, "Try my brake cue," and it was an 18-ounce Mucci brake cue. And that thing exploded the ball. So I told Frank, I said, "Let me, if you're not playing your matches, can I borrow it, for my matches?" "Oh yeah, of course." Well, I ended up winning the tournament in Puerto Rico. My first match was Efren, and then, beat everybody because Efren was the number 1 seed. So I wasn't seeded. So I ended up beating him. So I took his spot as the number 1 seed, right? Going in,
Right.
wherever bracket he was in. So I ended up going in the finals and winning. That was my first major. And so the very next week, it was a U.S. Open 9-ball. So I was based out of New Jersey. So I went back to Jersey, and then we drove down to Virginia with my buddy Tony, and Frankie's there at the. I told him, "Are you coming to the U.S. Open?" "Oh yeah, I'm going to the U.S. Open." So I said, "Can I borrow your brake cue again?" It was so lucky for me.
Right.
Went over there, borrowed his brake cue when I wasn't playing, won the U.S. Open next week.
Did you
And
give him a cut?
Oh yeah. I bought him dinner. Yeah.
Hey.
And how heavy was
Steak.
that cue?
18-ounce Mucci brake cue was the greatest. So now, the next tournament in Florida, it was in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I ended up getting 5th in the tournament, and Frankie wasn't there, so I never had his brake cue. So
Right.
I got 5th in the tournament, and then so like 5 years later,
Then he
when I
bought
started
you
playing,
steak, or?
no, then so 5 years later I started playing again, and we were in New York doing an exhibition. I told Frankie, I said, whatever happened to that brake cue that I used? I said, yeah. He's like, oh, I lent it to my cousin and he never gave it back. And he goes like, dude, that thing broke so good. He said, I know, right? That thing was awesome. So even though he uses a 24-ounce brake cue now, that 18-ounce brake cue, that Mucci one was so good, dude. It was like, yeah, it was just
Some things are just made for what
for
they're
whatever.
made.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You
That's
hit
how
it
I
and
feel
it just
about my brake
explodes.
cue. Honestly, it was a bar cue
Uh-huh.
that I had MH put a joint in and a phenolic on, and the thing breaks like a monster most days unless I'm hitting horrible.
And that's about 16 ounces, isn't it?
Oh, it's a little more than that.
Yeah. So it's not. It's just the way it's constructed or whatever. So here we go. This you're probably gonna shoot solids on this one. So, but because
3 ball being the issue, right?
yeah, 3 balls.
No opening for the stripes, otherwise stripes wouldn't be that bad, really. But
Yeah. I mean, unless the 11 goes in the side. If the 11 goes in the side, you can put a little right hand English, come off the rail. But yeah, he's not even looking at
I
that.
think he's going
going
to break the 3 ball right now.
There you go. And the reason why he was able to do that and go in so softly and not do that is because he's playing position on the 1 ball.
Right.
So that
right,
3
to
ball
your
wasn't
point from before, yeah.
Yeah. You got those. They call it insurance balls, but basically you're playing position on those other balls. You're not playing
Right.
on that ball you're breaking out. Very rare you do that. Yeah, and he stayed on this for this 2 ball, but he stayed on the bottom angle so that he can go float for the 4, because he wants to get that 4 ball next.
Question is posed in the chat. Do you think that a different cue for big table 9 ball versus bar table 8 ball for breaking, do you think that is a...
Anything that generates force and you're hitting the balls with a lot of force and you getting the balls to move around is going to be the break cue no matter what. Yeah, unless you're hitting a stroke break, maybe second ball break or, cut break, if the 9's on the spot or something goofy like that. But almost every time, whatever's generating the most force is the one that you want to use, right?
Travis Wilson asking if you still use striker brake tips.
I actually haven't been using. I haven't had a lot of them, but that thing, it was really good brake tips. But it's the couple times that I used them, they're having issues with the tips flying off, not sticking to the whatever the glue was, not sticking to the tips.
Tell you a lot about that.
What striker ones?
Well, just brake tips in general, the super hard tips have to be. You have to get your surfaces super flat.
Yeah, and flat or
otherwise they pop off. When you
okay,
install
yeah.
them.
So
Any
they were
cupping to them at all?
okay, yeah. So I think it might have been.
I don't mean the striking surface flat. I mean the glue surface.
Yes, yeah, and that's what it is. The tips are flying off, popping off. So I thought it was the tips, no good. But it was just probably just didn't have the right, cue repair guy, doing it right
It
or
is
whatever.
a huge technique, and it's new. It's not something that people are necessarily accustomed to working on. So for MH, I know you spend a lot of time trying to figure out what in the world's going on here.
I haven't had any issues with that recently, but there was a few a while back that kept coming back.
Well, that was when we first really started installing those, because they didn't make these super hard phenolic. They were illegal for the longest time, a phenolic braking tip, because it's too hard. It was marking up the cue balls. Still does, but they allow it again.
Well, because you buy more cue balls.
Yeah, right. It's just money. That's right.
We put a lot of white diamond tips on. They seem to hold chalk better. My suspicion is they're slightly softer than the phenolic tips.
Okay.
White diamonds and bulletproofs, which are those transparent ones. Those are popular.
Well, this pattern has gotten ugly.
Yeah, balls all over, opposite ends of the table here.
So he's got to strike this. He's got to cross the side rail and all the way back over for the 3 here.
Yeah,
He's going to have to really stroke this ball.
Yeah, if he can get straight on the 3, he's good. So here's the shot right here. There it
Good
is, right
shot.
through the gap.
Oh, you kidding me right now with that shot he just hit?
No, he got it. He kept
Well, I'd like to be a little bit straighter.
You've got room here, though. You can get, well, maybe.
You can hit it soft with a lot of left-hand English, and it'll come straight towards that 4 ball. Because you need a little bit, you need a little bit of angle.
Is this one of those shots you have to hit with low left so that it sort of increases the amount of spin?
Yes.
And let it
or
drag
even
off.
just center left, like at 9 o'clock.
Sure.
There you go, that shot.
Like
there you go, that's the one. Nice shot.
Rotation,
With
not power. That's
slow enough
speed.
speed that it ends up rolling anyway.
Yeah, so I like to tell people when I show them, like today, the lesson it's an English shot. It's not a stroke. You know, it's just a matter of putting that English on the ball. That's the most important thing on that shot. There you go.
Think he's going to try and play through that window?
Yeah, half a tip of left-hand English. It goes right there. There you go. Oh, he didn't put the English though. Uh-oh.
He came out though. I think he can back at this. Okay.
Yeah. Good thing is he back the 12 ball keeps it from going in the corner.
Corner pocket.
Yeah. So just gotta make it.
Yeah, he just looked at it too. So here we go. 2 and 1, 8 in the corner, 12 in the corner. Probably won't hit it that hard though.
Yeah.
He's going to let the cue ball fly a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what Rodney was saying. Run into the 12 here.
Yeah, the 12 is a good stopper there for him. You know.
It's going to come short of the side pocket, and the English is correct to go that way
good
too.
shot. There you go.
I was going to say.
No! Look at this.
I was going to say that.
Nice. Good shot.
Using the 12 ball there could have led to a scratch in the corner.
11. He made the line.
Tied up again.
Yeah.
Somebody was given 15-10 or whatever, right?
Let's take another great look at this shot. Little dangerous right there at the end. Probably gave him a little bit of a heartbeat. Boom.
Really good. You guys play really good.
There's a lot of champions in this state. What are you doing in that room there, MH?
Why do you ask?
Working out.
That noise.
Oh, that's the kitchen. You can hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're, I don't know, beating stuff or throwing stuff around in the kitchen.
Oh, nice. Probably making our homemade cheese curds. They got to freeze them on racks, and then they take a hammer and beat them off of the rack.
They got to bounce them off the walls first before they put them in the oven.
Right. That's what makes them the best. All right. Lisa Heckman saying it's going to be Hill, my favorite.
It sure looks like it.
Everybody's favorite. I want to thank everybody for joining us today here at Mad Apple Xstream. We got Rodney Morris in the booth, which is a true pleasure and treat. I'll tell you, you've been great, but I can tell you every pro that we've had here has just been nothing but some of the friendliest people ever. So, I mean, I love to see the people that we're bringing here just good with people. Even Earl was great. You know, that was during COVID, too, so he didn't want to stand within 3 feet of anybody.
Okay,
you know?
okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he had that match with Johnny Archer, and the room was full, and Earl was the only person in a mask.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because you've got all the pictures. We talk about the meet and greet, and you got the pictures, and he's standing 6 feet away on every picture, you know, so he's a little bit distant.
Well, you got to remember he's out there in Philadelphia and New York and all that, and that's right in the heart of the
still probably
scare
bad,
tactics.
Yeah,
they're like, don't.
What do you think here? This looks pretty darn good.
I like the solids, and because you shoot the 1 and then you nudge the 5 a little bit. You know, you
Okay.
can even hit it firm and put the 5 all the way in the back rail, and then you're on the 6 ball in the side. Or the 7 or the 2. You know, you got a few things.
Right.
Yeah.
Problem with solids, of course, it's the 8 ball.
Yeah. But yeah, so once you shoot the 7 ball, then you get on the 4, and then the 4 you position the 8 up table.
Oh, okay.
So you don't have to do much already on that.
I think it actually might go past that 10 too with the right speed.
It does. It
I
looked
think
like it
you're
does
okay.
kind of go from here, but
yeah, we're always trying to create problems here in the booth. You know? Looking like, where's the problem?
Trying to avoid the problems.
he's shooting a 9 now. Man,
Looks like it.
we'll just
Oh no, he's just setting up to get position for it. So.
Okay.
But he likes stripes.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't going to shoot the stripes, because I didn't know what you're going to shoot after this first ball. But yeah, if he's got that, yeah, he must be in bad trouble because he's waving his hands.
Yeah. He doesn't look happy.
Somebody's convinced.
He must be in big trouble.
He's still on that ball on the side. He doesn't like it though.
Mm.
That's a psychological warfare right there. You know what I mean? Because you're sitting there usually when you're playing and you're sitting in your seat. You're waiting to see signs of crumble. You know, and then a guy's showing signs of crumble over and over, but he doesn't crumble. He just runs out. Yeah. Psychological warfare the whole way.
Like, I can't believe it. I wanted that cue ball 1 millimeter more over here.
Isn't that an L. Strickland thing? That he's complaining about his position and
Well, that's good. That
dramatizes
11
it,
goes
and
up
then,
through there.
Yeah.
and then he gets out
He's
just fine.
mad, and then he just rolls the ball 2 inches right there. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, I can see it already. 11, and he can shoot the 10, 15 in the side, and 14 in the corner, 9 in the side. Yeah.
Little bump.
Oh, he bumped it. Oh, that changed. Well, he still can shoot the 15 in the side, but he's probably want to shoot. I would want to shoot the 10, then the 15, and then shoot the 2 corner balls.
Yeah.
You know, up. Only because you get that 15 out of the way, and then you got the 9 goes in the other corner. You know, so because you shoot this ball, then you're still gonna have to shoot the 10.
Yeah, I was
15,
gonna say
9.
It's 1 ball, 15.
Yeah,
Right,
I just like you're not jacked up over nothing right now. See, he decided, I better shoot this now. Because he could get jacked up over the 9, and then it makes it a little tougher. That's the move. That's the shot right there.
It's not that bad though to shoot the 14 and then the 10, because then you only have 1 ball up table. In the middle of the table to get on the 9, get on the 8.
Beavis, I agree. Awesome match. And then also, Fred.
Like
Dodson.
Efren scratching his head. He said he always does, and then the shoulder one. He grabbed the shoulder. They always call that he got that monkey on his shoulder. That's what he said. He got that leprechaun or whatever it is. Yeah, he's famous for that.
What's he shooting here?
14. Yeah, he must be drawing it a little. I think. Seems like. Yeah. Now he's got to shoot the 9.
And use the 15 to get on the 8.
Yeah, he's got to, right? Yeah, then he's going to have to go forward off the rail and come back across for the 15 to the 8. Unless the 15 goes, and when I'm looking at it again that it doesn't go.
Yeah, it could, right? But he's on the wrong
he could be
angle
shooting
on the 9,
too. Yeah, he's...
And you could shoot the 10 right now, right? 10.
If there's a shot on it,
Yeah, as long as he
10 to the 15 to the
can
9 to
stay
the 8.
there.
Or no, he's going to shoot the 9. Okay.
Yeah, so the key is getting the nice angle on that last shot on the 15 in the side.
Well, he held that nice, so now he definitely gave himself an advantage here to be able to go to that side rail.
Yeah, this shot here, you're gonna hit this with left hand English, so it stays high. It doesn't go downwards. It stays backwards. So you put that left to keep it up, check it up.
Right.
So now you're gonna go. The angle's perfect to go follow, and it's gonna go by the in between the second and third diamond on that long rail on the side and come back across.
Straighten back out across the rail. Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Oh, baby, did he get tricky?
Friendly bump. But yeah, he did.
Perfect.
Shot that just like you said.
Johnny looking to take the lead here. We're getting a lot tighter at the end, so these games are really going to count.
Dry break. The dreaded dry break.
12 games, Little John. 11 games, Duncan. Race to 15, King of the Hill. A nice group still sitting around watching this match.
And how are they doing for balls on the break, Kendall? You've got those stats somewhere, don't you?
Oh, yeah, we should probably pull that up. We haven't looked at that for a while. Let's see how we're doing just generally with that by the numbers.
Little John, 16 balls to Duncan's 10.
Should I text it to somebody?
I'll get him over here.
Okay.
Let's see. So, what do we got? 11 unforced errors apiece. Balls on the break. Look at Johnny took over after he started making 8 on the break every time he broke.
Oh, yeah.
16 to 10
yeah.
balls on the break. Break and runs. Johnny's got 6 now, so he's definitely up there. So Duncan has been battling a bit harder for his wins. Duncan having 2. And still at the same thing. We haven't seen a lot of safety play since
Amazing.
those first few games.
Looking at those stats, balls on the break and runs, which Little John's ahead, and that the score is so close to level.
Yeah, and all it was just he changed where he's broke from, and it changed the whole thing, changed the whole deal for him, you know?
Yeah, he moved to that outside break spot.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Chris G's been doing the stats, and he's been doing a great job.
Yeah, I agree. It's nice to have that for this match for sure. So now we have one more position we got to pay.
Okay, here's a tricky one. Does that 3 ball go by the 12 over there, that corner? Because
I don't think it goes
No.
runs down rail. You're saying past the side
Yeah.
pocket? I don't think so. That's time for your shot, right? Where you bank it off the side rail, off the 12 in the side.
yeah, I was going to say that
Shot
might be
you were
the
just saying. Well, he's going to take a look around here.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't go. I don't think so.
And for that reason alone, I think stripes are better.
Well, the stripes are not better because you don't have a first shot. That's the only thing.
9 ball.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't like shooting that 9
No.
because you're going into the 14 and you don't know what's going to happen on that one.
Yeah.
I like the 2 ball first shot. Or
Yeah,
7 ball.
Right, and he can use the 4 ball, can't he, to
Yeah.
knock the 3 ball out.
Yeah. Get a little bit in the middle of the table and then you slide it over after.
Be good after this shot even, because then you got the 2 down here to kind of.
Oh, he went all the way back up. Nice. Okay. He decided to go all the way. Well, he didn't go all the way enough.
That is not where he wanted to be.
I don't think he's going to get out here because he just waved his hands again. So I don't think it's.
No
I don't think it
chance,
looks
right?
good for Duncan.
Right.
This is a good shot here. Shoot the 5 ball, just a touch of left hand English, and go into the 14. So that you go into the 14 and the 9 up there, and then you're automatically on the 6, and then you also have the 2 ball right there. So
All right.
couple little insurance balls right there.
Yeah, and that's a good shot, Rodney, and that might be what he's doing here. If he wants to not go into him, he flies up table and he may be on the 4 or the 2.
Yeah.
But going into him, you've got a chance to stay on the 6.
And because you're cutting it thin, the 5 thin, the cue ball is naturally going to have some pace to it.
Yeah.
So just make it, and it's going to nudge it out. It's going to knock balls out.
Sydney.
Sydney. Oh, you want Sydney? Oh, could you send me a message?
It's dead. My phone's dead. I can't send you a message. I'm trying to get you a little food here. We should have just said it out loud and we would have been fine. You can just tell her then. Oh, she already knows.
I sent her a text.
Oh,
Yeah,
good work.
Okay.
Well, Johnny
Yeah.
tried to cut that ball in.
Yeah.
Spun it with outside English.
Yeah, that was a way tougher shot to shoot. You know, if he went into those balls, it's not bad though. I mean, he's got action the way the balls lay. He's got So this shot here, I would shoot the 11 ball, and I would go towards the 4 ball with the cue ball, because you're playing position on like 3 or 4 of those balls. So you go one rail and go towards the 4. You can hit the 4, and you get right on the 15, then 9, 14. You got all them balls right there.
John Kramer. John Kramer says he's still learning to use the force with his hand waving. Might be a foul.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I tell you, this guy listens to me. Every time I say a shot, he does it.
Yeah. Does he have headphones in too?
Yeah, we're tuned in, him and I.
I think it's the
Only reason why I would have went more into the 4, because if you nudge the 4 out, it opens at 13, right? So now he's still got to navigate what the 13 is going to do.
And then Fred Judge asking Chris G if he's using Excel. It's a whole program. It's all written. It's pretty cool. Did you see the tablet we got to keep track of that stuff? I think I showed that to you the other day.
That's good. Yeah. You know, there's another good shot here. You shoot the 14 because the 14 has a lot of angle. So you're going to hit the 13 pretty good pace if you hit it with medium speed. And it hits the 13, and the 13 hit it kind of hard, and it goes around and opens up. So you just whack it a little. Pretty easy shot.
Maybe
That's MH's favorite shot.
Give it a whack.
Oh, that's even better.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, knock it and hang it. Yeah. Yeah, if it was online, we can't see that. But yeah, if it's online, then that's a great shot.
Hit it hard. That's MH's theory.
Yeah, that's it. Hit it hard and pray.
That was the ongoing joke for weeks. We'd be watching, and he said, "If I had this, I'd just give it a good whack." And
a little bump every now and again.
Right.
Duncan just showed you that. That was a nice little.
Perfect.
And he was playing that, I'm sure, the combination on the 13-5.
Absolutely.
Good shot. Yeah.
And this was an awkward looking live balls for Stripes when he got to his table. So he's now.
Yeah, and that key shot was that 11 coming in and playing position on those balls over there, right?
Yeah.
That was the only shot to really get in and.
This is really perfect here too. Just get up on this 9 ball, and he's got a nice angle.
Mm-hmm.
2 side pocket shots.
Good shot. That's a trickier shot than it looked like. You know, that shot there, it's easy to hit rail first and lose the cue ball, or hit it thin and go into the point and come back under the 6. Yeah, I've seen it go wrong a few times on these bar tables with that.
Yeah, and he could have tried to play off that top rail first, but it was tough to hold that and control it, and he hit it just perfect.
Perfect.
Draw back for this on the same side?
I think he's going to draw back, yeah. I was going to say cheat the pocket and go top right, but yeah. Play it safe and just draw it.
Would you believe it? There's a chance for him to draw level again. If he makes
his So was he big underdog in this one? Big underdog?
Not at all. I wouldn't say an underdog by any means. I think I'm not a big Fargo fan, even though we use Fargo right for all of our stuff. I'm just not, and I don't know that I'll ever be convinced to be. I think it's a good general rule, but I don't know that these numbers are fair, you know. But they're not off that much. I mean, really, 50 points people can go. I mean, 50-point difference doesn't mean anything. I think you're at the same level if you're within 50 points of each other, no problem.
I just think any kind of rating system or handicap system or whatever, if you're not factoring in strength of opponent, it's very difficult to get the right. You know, like if if you're playing with me every day, and you're a 699 or whatever, and
I'm not, but
and then somebody else is playing with they're playing with my son every day, and they're the same, you're gonna have a way stronger 699 than he's gonna have at 699 because you're playing with me every day, right? It's just they don't factor that in. If you don't factor that strength of opponent in, how are you gonna know what that true number is, right?
Plus, it's not a different Fargo rate for each game. 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, they're all added together.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
So there's only one Fargo rate for each player.
Well, so what's funny is I played 9 ball my whole life. I barely ever played 8 ball. The last 2 state tournaments, I didn't do anything in 10 ball. In the Masters in 10 ball, but then I actually took 2nd place and 5th place the last 2 years in the Masters 8 ball. And I got double dipped for the 2nd place. We're not going to talk about that. But it's just funny because, like, if you were looking at it from a stats standpoint, I'm a way better rotation player than I am a 8-ball player. But every time I go to state, for some reason, 8-ball is my strong game.
Yeah.
It's just a weird thing. So
Just
I
pool
think
knowledge, right? You got the pool sense, so you're going to
guess.
apply that, and play safeties or pattern play is going to be there. Yeah. Yeah, we did a like a little survey years ago, and we said, okay, if we take, you take, let's say you take 10 people that never picked up a pool stick in their life, and you had to pick one discipline for them to play. What like 9-ball, 8-ball, straight pool, 1 pocket,
Sure.
10-ball, whatever, and everybody agreed that the one game that the guy would be the best player, all around player at, if he played just that game when he started, is 10-ball. Because it is like that's the one it has all the facets, right? All the
Right.
different, yeah. So
I
and
think
I don't know, I don't know how, what the, what it actually is, but that was a general consensus for everybody that we thought that, 10-ball would probably be the one that they would, that player would become a better pool player by just playing strictly.
Well, and I've heard a lot of people say that they think 10-ball is the best bar table game.
I like it.
I
like
think
it
I
on the
would
bar
tend to
table,
agree with it.
Yeah. Yep.
So Beavis says Rodney versus Little John Banks race to 7, 2 racks after this match, and streamed.
Nice. Guaranteed. You putting up that guaranteed money, huh?
Right. Rodney's like, I'll tell you what, if any of you guys want to get up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. and take care of his lessons for the next 8 hours.
Yeah.
he's
No,
sure be
you
up
can't
for
get
it.
up at 10. I got to
Oh,
get
right,
up at
yeah.
9 to give the lessons at 10.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Here goes the hand. The hand movement's coming. Watch it, guys. No, not yet. Okay, he got serious now. He got serious. He's not putting the hands anymore.
14 in the corner.
Yeah. 14 in the corner, and then you can shoot the 10 in the corner, and then like side draw with right hand English and break up the 1 ball. Knock that 1 ball out of the way after that. It's a tough shot. He's going to draw into the 8 ball, I think, a little
wants
bit.
to bump it out, doesn't he?
Yeah. Be good if he hit the 6 and the 8 at the same time. Be nice. He's not jacked up on nothing, Hey. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he should have hit the 6 and the 8 at the same time.
Yeah, because then it takes, it keeps you in a nice spot, right? Go into
Now
the
is
8.
the time he's supposed to throw his
Okay,
hand
now
up.
he
in
is.
the air.
Yeah, I know he does. Yeah, his hand's too tired. He's
Wow.
throwing them up too long, too
Yeah.
much. Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
Take a second and thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Extreme. We definitely appreciate it. And we appreciate every time everybody shares, likes, all that stuff. That's what keeps us running for free. We're lucky enough to have Rodney Morris in the booth joining my good friend M.H. Penglaze. I've known him for like 26 years, you know that?
Who?
M.H.
Oh, wow.
We've
That's
known
nice.
each other forever.
Yeah.
I got him his first job when he moved here to the States, actually.
Window cleaner.
Window cleaner, yep.
And then
High-rise window
Yeah,
cleaner.
moved,
Wow.
eventually,
Wow.
yeah. Moved up to a
Yes.
high rise.
Yes. Let's see. George Z says, how long is Rodney here till? He's here through Sunday. So he's got lessons all Sunday. I'm
Yeah.
sure he's going to hang out till Monday morning or so.
Yeah,
before
Monday
he
I'm going to
heads
head out to go to Wisconsin. Was it not Wisconsin? Sorry, Michigan. I'm going to go see the
Oh.
Cyberts. Visit the Cyberts guys.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So it's on the way, kind of on the way. Yeah, he plays good. That guy with the green hat. What's his name?
That's Zach Marquardt.
Oh, okay,
Plays
okay.
great.
Yeah.
Champion player.
Oh, good player.
Yeah, he was our king not too long ago. I'm trying to remember who took him down because, well, and of course, like always, you start talking about somebody and what happens?
They miss, yeah,
Yeah,
as
they
soon as you
miss
say
every
that.
time, yeah.
Oh, tough shot he's had.
The other guy he's playing too is Tyler Westhouse, and Tyler was like a 760 something. Tyler he's down to a 600 now. He hasn't played in forever, but he played very high.
That's cool. Yeah, nice guy. So I was talking to him earlier.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a tough shot. Is he going around the 3?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was trying to go around the 3, but yeah, that was very difficult. So.
All right, Duncan with an opportunity here, 12-12. Ball in hand, 3 ball. So I think you go 1 to the 3 right here, right? Get those 2 off the 13.
No, the
right
6 and the 3 goes, right? The 6, is that the green 6 over there?
Yep.
So this shot here, the 4 ball, you would think you want to shoot the 4 first because it's weird. But if you look at where this ball lay, if you shoot the 7 ball and you set up the angle to follow and nudge that 12 out, you're automatically on the 4, and that whole path is open.
I
See that? You shoot the 7 and then nudge into that ball, the top side of that ball, and then you got the 4, 6, 3. It's all open from there. But if he doesn't see that right now, that first shot, you're not going to shoot it. Then it's not going to present itself, right? Because all you're doing is pushing that 12 or 15 or whatever that ball is out of the way, and then it's not in the way anymore.
And
anyway.
nudge those 2 stripes together.
Yeah. And then because all the other balls go.
If the 4 would go past the 11.
Yeah, see, he's shooting the 4 first, right? But now you still got to navigate because the 15's still there or whatever, that 12 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
so.
Think he's going to go to the 3 here next? Looks like.
Probably going for the 6 or 2. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean that's another pattern, but yeah, he was going for the 3. You're right, but I wouldn't have done that for up table, not with ball in hand like that. But because now look, he shoots a 3 in the corner, he's going to put the 13 in the bad spot. You know.
Yeah, he can nudge it towards his other solids.
I would I would shoot the 2 ball right now. I would shoot the 2 in the side and then come up for the 6.
Leave him alone. Don't take a chance.
What is that
with
green ball down there? That ball behind
That's
there?
the 6.
That's a 6. Okay, yeah. So I would shoot this 2 in the side, and then float up for the whatever that solid is. Right. That's by this. That. What is that ball? What is that? What ball is that now?
6 ball.
What is that ball down there?
1 ball.
Oh, okay, the 1. Okay, that's. So shoot the 2 and get position on the 6.
How did you play pool being colorblind and everything?
No, it looks weird. It looks green. The 1 ball looks green. Oh, I can see it here now. I can see the colors now on this one. But here it looks a
little green tinge.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. So we got a question for you, Rodney. Do you ever still get into a match thinking you may be an underdog?
Every match now. Every match. Yeah.
If not, what happened in your pool game to strike your mind that you're able to compete with anyone on the table?
Just because I know, like, okay, so what? When you look at the game objectively and you think about what the different see, I was telling. I told you he put the 13 in a bad spot, right?
Yeah.
So luckily he put it in a bad spot for him too now. But when you look at the game objectively and you think about what are the components in the game, and let's say 10 ball, 9 ball, what I play most of, what can somebody do to you, right? So what is the best somebody can play, right? They break, perfect. They run out, play perfect safeties, right? They break and never miss and run out. And then I'm looking at my game. I'm like, that's what I do too. So how can I not play this guy, right? I do the same thing they do. I can break perfect, run out every time, play perfect safe, and so what is there to fear, right? So once you understand, years ago when I was young, I used to tell the guys, say, hey, how good does this guy play? And then my mentor Brian used to say, what difference does it make how good his play? You know how good you play.
Right.
Yeah. So I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I know how good I play. So yeah. And then once you understand that, so this guy plays great. I know what it's gonna take to beat me. So that's all it is to it.
You'd like to got a little bit more angle just so.
I think this one I would go rail
first
first here, just to create an angle. But he can cheat the pocket, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he's perfect. Yeah, he had a lot of. Yeah, 13 in the side, and then you automatically shape on the 6.
Almost got a little bit too much angle here, doesn't it?
Yeah, he had ball in hand there, and he totally shot the wrong ball, right? Remember Duncan?
Duncan, yeah.
Yeah, so
Right,
that was just a blunder, a little bit of blunder.
Yeah, he had the chance to get up to 13 there.
Yeah, mental error.
Handed it back here to Johnny, so Johnny's going to hit 13 first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big swing there with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Especially closing in on the end of the match here.
Yeah, those games, it shows up that in the bank.
13 games, Little John. 12 games, Duncan Kaufman. Let's see. Lat Martin says, I was told to improve your all-around game is to practice straight pool by yourself. What do you think about that, Rodney?
Well, you're not shooting a shot over 4 feet for 200 balls if you're a high runner. So you're not going to improve on a 9-ball, 10-ball game because you're not shooting far shots.
Right.
So, and Earl said it best. He said, I used to think, practicing this game was going to help that game. Practicing this game was going to help that game. He said, now I realize whatever game you want to get better at, play that game.
Yeah.
If you want, you try to get better at 10-ball, play 10-ball.
Right.
You're trying to get better at 8-ball, play 8-ball. You're trying to get better at straight pool, play straight pool.
Well, and the reality is there's ways to break down the things that you're having trouble with. So if you're focused on that one thing and you break it down and practice it to apply to the game that you're trying to get better at also, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. And shots come up that you can apply to other games. Like certain one pocket shots come up that like, oh man, I could have did that safe. I had that safe come up earlier, but it's very rare. Mostly shots that come up in one pocket that you can apply to 9-ball, 10-ball are safety shots.
Okay.
You see those
Cue ball control shots.
Yeah, those kind of things. You never, because you're not playing 2-3 way. Like what if I make this ball, and like you're not playing like that in 9-ball, 10-ball, right? You're one pocket. You're like, okay, I'm lagging this ball here, and and then I'm gonna make sure he doesn't get nothing. So it's a whole different beast, right?
Somebody saying you must using the word blunder. You must be a chess player.
I am a chess player, yeah. I'm an avid chess player, yeah. I play. Efren is just a hair better than me. I think I'm better than him. Well, I know I'm better than him speed chess, but he wants to play with no clock, so so he gets me because, dude, I'm like, I fall asleep half the time. Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing, man? We've been here 10 minutes. You didn't move yet, yeah.
Well, we just set up the chessboard in the pro shop, Rodney. Maybe we'll
play
a game tomorrow.
Are you a chess player too?
Yeah, a little bit.
Good.
Couple of games
yeah.
today.
I don't know how you would even gauge my thing, but I'm like 2,000 speed or whatever you would call that. So pretty,
Well, you're probably better.
It's going to take a chess master to beat me, and Efren's a chess master, and he beats me like 3-2.
You'll probably beat everyone here though, but we play aggressive chess. Not that good at the defense. And when you play against someone at a higher level, it's just they withstand all your attacks. And they're a pawn ahead, and that's enough. But that's not how we play.
We just play 20 a game. I play $20 a game with Efren every time we play. So I'm better than Ronnie Alcano and Alex and Corey and all those guys. But Efren gets me. Yeah, Efren gets all of us.
How about that?
Yeah.
So
but he'll get me 3-2.
My wife's dad was a grandmaster. Is that the right
that's
term?
great. That's the top. Yeah. A lot of grandmasters.
Yeah, he was.
So it's like then there's different levels. Like there's like my dad is a 10th degree Kempo master, karate.
Yep.
And so when somebody says I'm a like there's a black belt in karate.
Sure.
And when somebody says, I'm a 5th degree black belt or 4th, my dad eats those guys up for breakfast. And think how, so same thing. When the guy's a grandmaster, it could be a grandmaster that's like really,
Well, he ran the Appleton Chess Club for.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
years,
no, I have no doubt that he could be like the top of the like the food chain on that.
Well, Little John just made a mistake there. I think he was trying to hit.
Got to cut that 6 in. I would have cut the 6 in first before that and went into the 8-ball earlier. That's the only thing I would have did earlier because look, he's still gonna have to cut the 6 in and go into the 8-ball. So it's one of those he had to, Oh, I don't think he can cut it in, huh? He might have to bank it.
Well, it's close.
Okay.
He can cut the 6 here, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like he's
a little bit. From this view, it looks like you can see it no problem.
Yeah, it looks like it goes straight in from here. So cut it in.
I might as well take it from this view.
Here's an interesting little his arm, how it tucks under. His arm tucks under, and he's coming like,
And what that lets him do, his head is completely facing towards.
So
He's got the cue under his head, and his head is absolutely straight towards the shot.
okay,
He's not
okay.
twisted like everyone else has to twist to try and see. But yeah, his arm tucks under like a chicken wing.
Chicken wing. I like chicken wing.
Chicken wing? Did you say? Okay, give me a six piece.
That's the other thing we got that's killer here. Did you try the wings yet?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. That clam chowder was really good today. Yeah, so good.
Tom, as I'm walking in, Tom's our kitchen guy. He does all the baking, all that stuff. And as I'm walking in, he's like staring off into space. And I'm like, you okay? It's like, yeah, I'm just thinking about how great this clam chowder is going to be today.
Yeah, that's really good. Really good. That's my favorite soup, clam chowder, yeah.
Yeah,
And
so they did a
that
good
one,
job.
it's not I don't like the red one. What is that, the Manhattan?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I like
that's
the New
gross.
England, yeah. It's good, really good.
Oh, Jimmy Wetch, yeah. So Ryan Thompson, Rodney, I stopped in earlier this week to meet you, but missed you. Jimmy Wetch, who's
Buddy, a
Played here all
long-time
the
friend.
time.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jimmy Wetch and I, yeah.
I talked to him this week about you and good stories from him about your old days.
Oh yeah, I love Jimmy. Yeah, he's a buddy. Yeah, I love him. Yeah, yeah. He's the very interesting story. When I first left Hawaii to play pool, first time, 1989. I go with Hawaiian Brian. He used to always make the trip with Kim Davenport, and they go,
Yeah.
to build up to the always in September. And he make a trip, couple stops, and one of them. So the first time I left, we were playing. I can't remember where we were playing. Somewhere, was it Denver or Chicago? I don't know where the first stop was. And I had $9,000 I saved up, and I'm only 18 years old, kid, right? So
Rich.
I had $9,000, and Brian, all my entry fees, all the tournament, everything was paid for, first class, and I had $9,000 cash to gamble with.
Yeah.
So Brian was holding all my money. He said, "Okay, you find games, and I'll let you, because I know you want to learn." So we go to this tournament, and the first person I played was a guy named Jimmy Wetch.
Yeah.
And then, and you got to remember now, Brian is so much older than everybody. So, he's shooting the wrong ball? Oh, never mind. He says, okay.
Yeah, he's trying
I thought
to
he should took you 5 balls. Like, what is going on? So he, so he gives me $1,000. Like, I'm going to play Jimmy Wetch. He says, oh, yeah, okay. So I played Jimmy Wetch, 100 a game. An hour later, I come back up to the room. I said, Brian, let me get another 1,000. He goes, well, you lose. I said, I can beat him, though. I just, I can beat him. So
I got this guy.
gives me another 1,000. Jimmy robs me again, 100 a game. Because I was a good player, but I wasn't seasoned. I was going out there to learn how to win, right? And then he said, okay, that's enough. He said, Jimmy Wetch. He said, how the F can you lose to him? Jimmy's just a shortstop. He can't even freaking play. And, robbed me, right? So then he said, okay, that's enough for this week, this trip, right? So anyway, then we go to the next tournament, and then I play. So that was my, Jimmy, right, the first time. But then we go the next tournament. Oh, he's in trouble here now. He's got to cut this. This is bad for the
I'll tell you,
for the stripes.
He got off the side of that ball, but he got off. I don't know how
He
that
clipped
ball
the 12
went.
a little bit. That's why he messed up. Yeah, he was trying to hit the 3 solid. Watch. He clips the 12, and that's where it goes wrong. Yeah. Oh, no, he clips the
That's
3
what I'm
and
saying,
10.
that-
Yeah, that's why.
It's
That's where it
just
went wrong.
crazy that ball
Yeah.
went.
Yeah, so next week I go to Greenville, South Carolina, and I'm going to play this 14-year-old kid. And I'm like, okay, hey, Brian, we're playing 6 ahead for 500. He said, okay, who is this? And look at this kid. It looks like you can't. I mean, just a young kid. His name is Shannon Dalton. And so it was Shannon Dalton. He was a 14-year-old
Oh,
kid,
yeah,
but
Shannon.
he had more seasoning than me at 14 than I had at 18. Yeah,
That's a
Yeah,
good
he was,
choice, unless he gave it up.
I think he might have gave it up. So Shannon beats me 6 ahead for 500, and then he goes and tells Brian afterwards. He beats me 2 sets for 1,000, and then he tells Brian, "Your boy plays good." He said he just ain't got no seasoning. He says so, and he was 14 years old. I'm like, oh my God. I said, Brian, I got a lot to learn, boy. Everybody here plays tough out here in the United States. I'm from Hawaii, right? Where I don't know what real
Right.
pool looks like at this point, right? Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. Good experience though.
Well, Johnny's got this shot, so
Yeah, it looks like he can make it and just come straight up for the 5, I think.
Yeah, Duncan played a strange shot there, didn't he?
Yeah, he hit it too
Rolling
hard.
in.
yeah, it would have been good. I mean, if he would have kept in there a little bit.
He had a bank on the 15, which would open up the 13.
Yeah, he should have just banged at it, huh?
Well, bank it, not banked it.
Just bang on.
I don't know. It can't be any worse than just giving Johnny all these shots.
Yeah. That's one thing. That's what. Oh,
Uh-oh.
skitterish. And he left him perfect on the 5th. Wow, look at that ball hugged it. How did that ball hug the ball?
Who does the table maintenance
Oh,
on these
yeah.
tables?
Goodness. I think.
So we can do a replay on that shot to watch it
Who is
skid.
the table
See if it-
broke Canic here?
Well, moving on.
I think he
There's
can.
nothing
he can,
wrong with the table.
I think he can shoot away from it, like towards the 3, jack up, and push it in.
Well, fortunately, I think he's straight in on it.
Okay. Can you shoot right at the ball? Is the rule you can shoot at it, like push through it if
Uh,
it's frozen?
Frozen, but I
Okay.
don't think it's quite frozen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'll be calling out a ref if that's the case.
Ryan says, laugh out loud, Jimmy's a shortstop. He said, good stuff, thanks.
Yeah. No, we became really good friends after a while. Yeah, Jimmy, good guy, great player. Slow as hell, dude. It's so slow he plays, but good player, solid player.
Thank everybody for joining us tonight at Mad Apple Extreme. You guys should still get out there and share. The end of this, I think, is going to get wild. Somebody's going to get hot and finish it out, I think. Duncan swinging that one into the hole and ended up pretty good. I don't like that 13-15 down here.
He's got to shoot the 9-13 after this. Like go 9-13, no matter what he does.
Then back, and then
yeah,
he could
yes,
come back for the
yeah.
15 off a couple rails
Yeah.
or the 12, right?
Yep, 9, and then follow up past the spot.
But shooting the
13 comes around for
shooting
the 12.
The
Yeah.
13 right now is not that.
No,
tough a
it's
shot,
too
is
tough. Too tough of a
Too
shot
tough.
to shoot right
Too
now.
missable.
Yeah, because then you might get too straight in on the 9. So
And no point because you really don't want to leave the 9 over there after this shot.
yeah,
anyways.
exactly. So this is the move here.
Sit down.
Yeah. So this is the move here. You're just gonna get right by the second diamond angle on the where the 6 ball is on this side, that long rail. If you can get the angle right where that, see right where he's pointing his hand,
Okay.
second diamond,
Right.
then you're in a perfect angle to follow and come up for the, so you just gotta.
So playing forward off.
I
of
would go
3
forward
rails here,
and make
yeah.
sure you pick the spot off the rail where you want to come off of. There you go. There you go. Now you just put a touch of left, or C.J. Wiley would say touch of inside.
Yeah.
Put that touch of inside, and that's it. Just to avoid the 3 ball, getting hooked by the 3. That's it. Sometimes I don't mind shooting this with bottom right and coming 2 rails under the 8, in between the 3-8. That way.
A little dangerous, but
Yeah,
but you do
yeah.
have a big opening there.
Yeah. Well, he hit it perfect
A
too.
lot
This
of
one.
spin.
Yeah, good. I like that shot. There you go.
Personally, would like a little bit more angle.
Yeah, I
here,
would
but
like more, but he should be fine. There's a bar, little bar box. He should be good. It's really good because we can all relate to how he's feeling right now,
Oh, yeah.
coming down, so that it gets exciting for us, right? Because we know what he's got to go through.
The only time that's not fun. That was a really good hit to get as far off the rail as he
Mhm.
did there. I think he hit that
Some
well.
confidence on that one, yeah.
But yeah, that feeling's horrible when you're watching your kid do it, though.
Oh, yeah.
I said I could put myself in a way worse situation and never feel the same nerves as watching my kid when he was competing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That is definitely a miss. That was probably the
Yeah.
first blatant miss we've had in a while.
And that's how you could see him kind of fading the last few racks, like that ball in hand, that other game last game or the one before where he didn't make the right choice on the first shot.
Yeah.
You could see him kind of, and they say the dog comes in all forms.
Yeah.
Not that, it's like it's not necessarily missing balls as much as you can be in the fog of the right decisions, right? So maybe that one there, he normally shoots that and jacks up or rolls it, and then all of a
Right.
sudden he decided to pound it. It's like he's not true to himself. At that point, and that's just a form. Like this shot here, I wouldn't shoot this. I would shoot the 3, open up that 5 there. But he's gonna end up shooting this and then 5-3. Yeah. He had the little thread that needle there a little bit.
A
But
couple stop shots here. Should finish
should
it
be
out.
fine.
We're going to be one away. Little John's going to get to the hill.
Yeah, and that mess from Duncan was massive in the context of this match.
Oh, yeah.
Hill
That
hit.
was,
Tied up, it would have been.
yeah, so the last 2 racks, he had ball in hand for the run out and then 8 ball for the, so it could be him up 14-12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Destiny was in his own hands.
Well, and here's the next thing we always talk about here on the stream. 2 hardest games in the match. First game, last game, right? Trying to put that last one down.
Yeah.
So, we'll see if John...
There we go. Replay on that.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah. Jabby. He got little jabby. He didn't roll it, like nice stroke. He just jabbed it a little bit. We do it all the time.
Well, son, if you remember the first game, brutally long safety match, right?
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what happens here. If Johnny just gets up, snaps him off, and runs out, or if Duncan gets another opportunity at the table.
Yeah, he was, that difference in the break, even though Duncan was outplaying him most of the match, that 6 breaking runs kept LJ in the driver's seat, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a quick look here while he's looking. We'll take a look at his stats.
Yeah, look at that. So that's 4 more breaking runs than he had. So just that alone is the match, right? That's the match right there. That 4 racks that he never shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the errors are pretty close to the same. Balls on the break are hugely in John's favor, almost double.
Yeah, and that goes in direct correlation with the breaking runs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's.
And then we've had a total of 6 safeties played in this entire match, which isn't that many, really. Huh?
No.
I want to thank Chris G for doing all the work there on the numbers, so appreciate that a lot.
Seems like there was more than 6 safeties in the first rack.
Oh, he hit that. That's the first one he didn't hit. He didn't hit good. So he left them. He's got action. He didn't hit that one good at all. The ball's barely moved.
Yeah.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we could be seeing a hill match.
Duncan's definitely capable of getting out this rack and then moving himself into the next one. So.
Yeah, he's just got to shake off his last couple of mistakes and not let that be a part of this.
Yeah.
Stripes have got a couple of awkward balls in the middle of the table.
It's amazing how many times those balls in the middle of the table are your problems.
Oh,
Talk about that quite frequently. I mean, it's just everybody assumes if it's in the middle of the table, you're going to end up with something on it. But
Maybe he likes solids. I don't know. Solids or stripes, Rodney?
I'm trying to think. Chains. Yeah, from here I'd probably shoot the 10. Right now.
yeah, stripes. Right?
Yeah. So I would shoot this 10 here, and I would stop the ball, but I would also shoot it where I can get angle, like stop it right there if you can. So the cue ball's a little high, and then when you cut the 15 in, you go towards the 13 and break it up. After
Float
the
into
first
the
shot.
13 ball. Yeah.
There you go. I like that. But he's not going to shoot that. I know he's not going to shoot it. He's going to shoot that other ball, that 12 ball there. But this shot here, if you shoot this 15 in that right corner and come up toward in between
I
towards
think
that
that's
13.
11, but that's what we're...
Oh, okay. You shoot the 11 and then come it towards the 13 there. You knock it, you open the 14, and then you're going to be playing position on the 9 or,
Bump
something
him out.
else.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to bump him out.
Yeah. So, unless he's going to shoot that combination, right? Unless he likes that combination that he's looking at right there. If he likes that combination, he can get on it. Then go ahead.
I don't like any combination.
I don't like combinations.
You got to make sure you don't.
Yeah.
I've gotten better at them because my kid kind of put something in my head. He's like, I don't know why everybody's so afraid to shoot combinations, and he drills all his combinations. So every time I get down on a combination now, I just quote my kid in my head. And I said, I don't know why everybody hates shooting combinations.
Yeah. I used to
Seems to
love shooting, like any shot, like combinations too. When I had 16-year-old eyes.
Yeah.
Then, ooh, good shot. Yeah. So, yeah, when I could see the paint, I could cut the paint off the ball. Dude, combinations were no problem. I knew exactly where to hit the ball and how to hit it. So this one here, you're gonna have to shoot the 9 now, first to get good on that combination. But
Leave yourself an angle to bump into
Yeah.
the 8. Try and get on that 13 after that. So if you shoot the 9 here, leave an angle for the 15.
yeah, maybe.
So you just don't like that angle on that combination there.
Yeah. Right now he ends up in the wrong angle on it. He needed to be 3 inches shorter, and then he would have been perfect. Because he could have shot that ball and then got on the 9. Now he's
Yeah, it's showing you where he wants to be. It's definitely more awkward this way, isn't it? You'd love that 9 to still be there after you shoot the combination.
Yeah, exactly. That was a big shot there to get on that combination early. Okay. So this shot here, make the combination, and if you can go forward, the 14 stays there for the side pocket, and then the cue ball nudges the 5 and opens up that 15. So if you go forward, you can play position on 2 balls here. That it looks like, right? It looks like it can. Just because if you hit follow, the 14 stays there, and then the cue ball just floats up, nudges the 5, just a little bit.
And nudging the 5 opens the 8 too a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, because if you draw on this ball here, I don't know if you're going anywhere good. So you're playing position on the 15 right now, or whatever that is. That's a 12. I'm not sure. Oh, I see 11 up there. Yeah. So you're gonna shoot this ball, and then you're gonna play position on the 11, basically.
He was almost lining up there as if he was going to... Oh, he's going to shoot this ball first.
Shoot.
He just wants to get it
Is he
out
going to
there.
go in forward and go into the 8? No good, yeah. He just made bad decisions from, not wanting to shoot the shots that was presented, right?
Yeah.
When you don't want to shoot the shots that the table's giving you, you're going to choose bad stuff, right? So...
Got a little bit lucky in the positioning of that 6 and that 5. I think those got a little bit tough.
Yeah, but you're gonna see the flip side of when everything's going right and you're winning.
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot this 4. He's gonna pound the balls and break the 15 6 out and just take whatever it gives you because he's gonna make any shot anyway, right? Yeah, this your mind just telling you, I can't do nothing wrong. It's called being on the right vibration, right?
Yeah.
When you're on the right vibration, guys like that. It's like, dude, every time he plays, he's the luckiest guy ever. Every kiss goes perfect. So it's because they're on that right vibration. Nothing can go wrong. Everything's perfect, no matter what.
Well, I think when I played the best pool that I ever played, it was because I truly believed I was the best person in the room all the time.
And you have to.
And you do. And and it just puts you at a different level in your head, which allows you to just go for everything. And if you can do that all the time.
Oh, yeah.
The difference, like when I played you yesterday, the one match, I was so in my head, I couldn't even, I had ball in hand.
It had nothing matter what I do. It was you battling yourself. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden you gain some confidence, and then all of a sudden I can shoot a ball again. It's crazy how that works. And the time and the amount of time that you spend actually actively competing makes a huge difference in that in the long run too,
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
And I'm not saying like you don't know, because obviously you know.
Been there. Yeah, been there many times.
there, yeah. And that's why I think everybody's really enjoyed having you here and loved listening to obviously what it takes to do what you did.
I think he's trying to leave himself an angle on one of these
7,
balls
right?
in
7
the side
ball.
pocket,
Yeah.
so that you can go into those awkward balls.
Yeah. So now you can. I don't know if you can go center ball and go into it, or hit top left and hit the rail and come back and whack the 8 back out. I don't know, but
Yeah, and if he's on
He might be on the 1 instead of
if
the
he's
7.
not,
here.
it depends. He may not. If he's on the 7, he would take it, but
okay.
the 1 will also can go into those balls. He's got to hit it harder. No.
Where's he going? I don't know where he's
Now
going.
he's got the wrong angle.
I was gonna say. I'd rather be cutting the 4 from this side where he's at now, where his hand's at. I'd rather be on the rail cutting the 4 and knocking the 6 out,
Yeah,
one rail,
and
and then you're on the 5.
What he's showing you there is he doesn't think he has to bump anything.
Yeah.
He's going to get on that 6 ball on that line that he's pointing to, and then that puts him on the 5.
Yeah, the 3 and the 4 are kind of like one of those shouldn't be there if you're playing that pattern, I think.
Yeah.
You
So I
have
like shooting the 7 and following to right where he's at now, there, right there. And now I think he saw it now. So and then you cut the 4 in and go around. Just miss the 5, nudge the 6 out where it opens, nudge the 6 out, and then you're on the 5 after
Right.
that.
So you're not setting for the 6, you're setting
Yeah.
for the 5 off
Yeah,
the 6 bump.
Yep. Follow to the rail. Now you shoot this ball, and then you put just a touch of left-hand English, just enough to pass the 5 and nudge the 6 out, and then you're on the 5.
Right.
And if you overhit it a little bit, the 6 comes back out, and you can shoot the 6.
What you don't want to do is hit the 6 to the side rail and roll behind the 13.
Yeah. Yeah.
he's
no,
trying
hit
to
it
play the
fast.
6
Hit
on
it
the
fast.
side.
Oh my gosh!
a little bit
See, I
of
would have just nudged it, and you're on the on the 5,
Yeah.
right?
Come
You
around.
know?
Yeah, you had the
just
right
go-
line.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He had it right there. It's
Mm.
natural. Okay, I think they're really trying to make this hill. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Yeah.
he's definitely still got a shot. This was his plan. He would like to have been straight on this ball in the side.
Yeah.
And
If you
It's a
shoot
very-
straight, if you shoot straight as he does, yeah. I guess this is see for me. This shot is not a shot I like shooting.
no, I don't either.
Yeah.
It's a very small pocket from that angle.
Yeah.
Well, and you got to come back out for the 3 here, I think, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to get that
He's
angle
fine.
just below, and then he's going to be able
No,
to
he's-
float naturally over there.
He's rolling it in to stay on the 5.
Yeah.
I don't know that shot.
No, he chose the
No,
corner.
no,
Yeah,
no,
no
no,
good.
no.
even close. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just opened up everything for him now.
Duncan,
Duncan.
with an opportunity that he didn't think he was going to get here, I think.
Yeah.
You know, both these guys have played so good most of this match, but towards the latter stage,
That's
it's getting tougher.
That's one thing I pride myself on. No matter how I was playing, I played the same the whole match. So if I was dogging it in the beginning, I dogged it all the way.
Consistency, that's good. Nice one.
Randy Surgeon says, Rodney, you ever run into Lance Schofield George at all?
Oh, who's that? Lance? I don't know.
Schofield George? I don't know what that. I don't know if
In,
maybe he mistyped that or something.
No. Well, Schofield Barracks is in Hawaii, the Army barracks, but it's I'm not know. Is that who you're talking about? Schofield, like the in Hawaii?
He'll have to let us know. But
Okay.
and then James Keating says, "What a great learning experience! Just listening, I think I'm better."
That's right.
Yeah.
Listen and watch. Yeah, got a lot of knowledge. We got a lot of knowledge.
By ending
I got this. Pull it back and just take the angle that the 13 has right now.
Okay.
I think that's the shot because you can dictate what you're gonna get right now. If you shoot the 13, you can't really dictate exactly what you're gonna get. So there you go. Yeah, that's the move.
good shot.
Yeah.
Inside spin.
Yeah. You can even like go straight across and go all the way across by the
Just
3.
come between the 8 and the 3.
Yeah. But the best shot, if you can, and you're confident in hitting this with lots of right hand English and going below, you take
Yeah.
away all the little nicks and kisses and all the bad stuff.
Right. If you just
Yeah.
bump that 80s, you're trying to go
but
past
you
it.
got a chance to get straight in too now. So
Yeah.
maybe just put a touch of right hand English and float in between the 8 and the 3, and then but hit it hard enough to freeze on the rail where the 3 is on that side. That way you have the angle. Yeah.
Sure. It's natural if you get
Yeah,
over it.
yeah. Then the next shot is, so you just depends where you want to, take your chance, right?
Yeah.
I like it going over here because you don't have to put too much English if you just put a touch of right. There you go. Good shot. Really
as
good
long
shot.
as he doesn't brush that 8
Yeah,
ball.
yeah.
he's
And
good.
then now you're automatically going to be on the.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure you just
Yeah.
hit it
Right on.
hard enough.
Do you go to the second rail? Do you
Oh,
go
yeah.
forward to this?
For
go to the
sure.
second rail?
Because going
Okay.
to the second rail is going to make you hit it hard enough to come up past the 5. If you try to go one rail, you can come short. If you go one rail, you can come a little short. If you go 2 rails, you can't come short. There you go. No chance of coming short that way. Good shot. Oh, we got action, dude. I'm telling you. It's going to be another hill.
Showtime Lance.
And he hasn't hit a good break in the last 3-4 breaks. So you know he's due for a...
And he's got to bear down on this 8-ball. He missed one. Not that different from this earlier.
Yeah.
Bang. In the heart of the pocket. That's what you need to do.
Nice. Yeah, what a game.
Good
What a
job there
match.
by Randy. Randy. Geez, Randy is who I'm talking to on the... So they're talking about Lance Schofield. He's from Wisconsin. He moved to Georgia.
Oh, okay. No, I don't
and
know.
then
I never ran into him yet. No.
Chris says Randy is talking about Showtime Lance.
I don't think so. No, I don't think. No, I don't know. I never heard of him. Then again, there's a lot of guys that shoot me full of holes, and I really forgot who they were because I don't want to remember any of them.
Right. Short memory. That's the biggest attribute to a good
That's
pool
right.
player.
That's right. I guess I remember we played 20 years ago and I beat you. And no,
No.
I don't remember. Once you said I beat you, I know I don't remember that match.
Lance Schofield is from the Marshfield area, says John from Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
and
this is my
guys-
first time in the state, so I don't know a lot of people from here.
Yeah, and then just a reminder, since we got John on here too, make sure that you guys are going and supporting our Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame. The membership is dirt cheap, considering everything that John and the Hall of Fame does for everybody. If you want to do that, you just go over to wibhof.org and sign up and give them some money so that they can continue to do the great job they do for us. So.
Duncan was desperately willing a ball into the pocket there, but didn't get it.
Tricky. I would choose stripes if you can make that 12 ball. If you like that 12 ball, I like the stripes. If you don't like the 12 ball, then I don't like the stripes for you. So
12 for the first shot here.
yeah. Because you can roll forward. You can go forward and get the 11 and pluck the balls from behind over there on that one, or you can come back and, get the 14, whatever. But, yeah, otherwise you're only shooting the 2 balls, the only other one, or maybe the 7, but 2 ball would be the shot. But then the 3 is in nowhere land, so that's the thing.
John just mentioned in there real quick, since we're talking about Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame, he said registration is open right now for the new inductees, so get on over to there, and that's one of the benefits you get. 12 ball it is, just like you said.
There you go. Perfect. Now it's good. 13, floating. 14 right next, I think, yeah. I thought the 14 went. I hope it does.
I think 10-13 is probably just giving you a little issue, right? I mean,
Yeah. Well, you can also follow and shoot this 13 and follow.
that's what I was just going to ask you. 13
Yep.
bump the 8 here isn't a bad shot either. I
Well,
don't
only
think.
thing I don't like about bumping the 8 is,
Push it
you
in the
can
5.
push
Yeah.
it. Well, you can push it like into the hole too. But yeah. So you can shoot this ball here and go forward past the 15, and past the 5, and then come up past it in between that space there, and take a chance on getting, right in that space. Because even if you miss it, that space, you got the 15 up table. So I do not like drawing this ball because you could hit it too hard and accidentally knock that 8 in.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of games that way.
Yeah, it's just, so if the 14 goes, the 14 is a shot.
You mean just giving him a whack?
Well, yeah, sometimes you're like, oh, how did that 8-ball go? Turns out it was wide and you didn't even notice.
Well, when you move 14 out of 14 balls on the table.
There it is.
You called it, guys.
Holy
pretty
moly.
close.
Yeah. But it's okay. You didn't block the 9 ball.
He's got a big smile on his
You
face.
didn't block the 9 ball, did you? Oh, you did block the 9 ball. Never mind. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe he shot that ball.
Yeah. Rodney, you saw that a long way off.
Yeah, I've shot it many times too, like that, and I've lost the game. So I'm like, I'm not shooting that ball.
Right. The vast experience of Rodney Morris. Shooting over a ball.
Yeah, should be good. Now he's just still got to get on that 9-ball table, though. So how is he going to get that? He's going to have to use the 10, I think, now. 14 in the side, and then he's going to have to shoot the 10 and get back on the 9 behind. Oh, yeah, he can now. I see it now. He's out.
I know he's out because he just waved his hand.
Oh, yeah. I knew he was. Yep. So she's gonna shoot this in the side and get right there. Yep, right on top, so that he has an angle to float one rail. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, it's a good angle to come over off of.
Yeah.
Almost perfect.
Yep. So this shot here, a lot of people try to float it and get, not touch the rail, but hit the rail and come out just like how he hit it, because it's always better, easier to control when you go to the rail and come off to get the angle that you wanted, this same angle here.
All right, folks, pay attention because I don't think you're going to get a whole lot more shots out of here.
Yeah, that's it. Nice shot. There you go. Nice. Good
This
out
is-
he made there.
So
For
I
the
said I
money.
was going to announce who is playing next week. So after this ball goes down, that's against the rules here. He just knew he could do it because you forfeit the next game if you pick up a ball.
Yeah. So
No next game to forfeit. So, but what a great match! I really
Good
appreciate
match.
everybody joining us. So, as if this match wasn't good enough this week, next week we got the one and only Sergio Rivas coming over to give John a challenge here. So that's going to be another great match lined up next week. Unfortunately, we can't keep Rodney till next week and have you come back and announce with us because it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I really do want to thank you for everything that you're doing. And I'm
Thank
looking
you.
forward to all the stuff that you have coming up.
Thank you,
And
sir.
I appreciate
Thank
it.
you for having me, for sure. Thanks, guys, for tuning in.
Absolutely.
I appreciate
So-
you guys listening to me.
And MH, thanks to you over there,
Thank
sitting
you.
in your little booth. It was a lot of fun having the three of us here. I think it was nice to have MH out there. So, guys, we more than we can tell you appreciate everything you guys do to help keep this stream running, which means clicking a little button that says like or share. That's the biggest job you have. And other than that, just enjoying some great pools. So,
we've got meet and greet
Hey,
with
Mark.
Rodney tomorrow, right?
Yeah, meet and greet.
yep. So if you're in the area, or even if you're not, it's worth the drive. Come on over, check it out. 7 o'clock tomorrow night, 7 till 10. You get a chance to play a game or two against Rodney, and then a personal picture with him that's signed. So if you play him, that is, you only get that if you donate to his skill.
Donate to my my Fatherless Children's Foundation. Yeah. And if you guys are good enough, it's meet, greet, and beat Rodney Morris.
That's right. Yep. So when Darren was here,
Mm-hmm.
was the only one to beat him.
Really? Oh, that's pressure. Okay.
There's only
okay.
one game though.
Okay.
So, but I got him.
Yeah. In Japan, we do a lot of challenge matches, and so my buddy June that takes us around, in Japan, and I always tell him, and so we do, they play you like race to 5 for 50, race to 7
Yeah.
for 100. You play challenge matches all day long, and there's a certain time, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. is the last. So I told him one time, I said, well, who has the record for the most challenge matches done? And he said, well, Thorsten Holman has the record, right? And he was like, whatever it was, like he played, 42 challenge matches in one night,
Yeah.
races. And then I said, okay. And he said, but he played so fast and so good and this and that. And then, so, okay. I shot like 50 something. I played
Nice.
that night. I was like, okay, so I know I got the record. So I play fast. Yeah, it don't matter. I don't necessarily
Well,
play
that's
good.
where you get the rocket, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's
So
right.
who gave you that nickname?
Just in Hawaii when I was young, nobody knew my name. I just was going there and playing, but I played so fast that the guys were like, where's that guy? He runs around the table like a rocket. I said, where's that guy at? There's that rocket guy. And then, yeah. So nobody knew. It took like a year before they knew my name was Rodney. It was funny. Yeah. So
Yeah, excellent.
I always tell people, too, the same. Like, the nicknames don't work if you name yourself. Somebody got to name you. You can't just name yourself whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah,
It has to be
true,
from
too.
somebody else. Yeah.
Well, and we voted on my nickname, and because I shoot pretty fast too.
Okay, what is that? Rocket too?
Quick fire.
Oh, quick fire. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that one,
yeah.
dude. Yeah, nice.
So, but that was from my speed. But watching you shoot so much faster. Always.
No,
but,
you play good. Yeah, you play good and fast. I love it.
Johnny too was always a pretty quick player. I mean,
Yeah. Oh no, growing up he played great. I watched him
Yeah.
so much playing, and then there was a couple years there he was hanging out with Nick Varner, and he played super slow.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Johnny, you got to pick up the speed, dude. Your game is way better when you play fast. And
Yeah.
then he started picking up the speed. And like, you know what, I do play better fast. I thank
Rhythm.
you. Said I love that. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so
right on,
well,
guys. Thank
yeah,
you.
Absolutely. Thanks, Rodney. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We do appreciate it. We'll see you guys on Sunday for the King's Court matches. And other than that, next week, Sergio Rivas versus John Fields. Looking forward to that match, too. So you guys have a great week. We'll see you soon. Thank you.